For now you can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim. I am over at the Carrot and Boar Camp, apparently. I do believe I popped over here yesterday to check the boars. Well, I can actually see, I can see the little hearts coming up from here. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if, oh look, I just seen a baby be born. Holy balls. That's interesting. So I wonder if the range on these is actually really huge then. Well, that wasn't part of the plan, but anyway. Good morning, Trump. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, Graham. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Fripster. And good morning, Hell's Bells. Good morning, SCR. Is it Daisy, SCR? Have you gone back to that? Is it Daisy on that super cool server? How's it going over there? Good morning, Wookie. How are you doing, sir? How's Mrs. Wookie doing, Wookie? How's it all going, bro? How's the new house? New animals? Good morning, Alison. And thank you very much, Daisy Mace. Thank you for the 52, my friend. Thank you very much. That was I must have not heard that, trying to get the headset on. Thank you for the 52, Daisy Mace. Thank you very, very much indeed. I hope you're well, my friend. That's very kind of you. Thank you. An early morning sub. Fresh with the coffee. Thank you very much. How's Bobsy doing, Alison? You okay? You alright, Grant? Morning, Dostal. Good morning, sir. Oh, the first coffee of the day. I've been travelling for ages this morning. Alright, okay. I came over here to get food. I think the only thing I did yesterday, very briefly. Wow, just standing here and these things are breeding like crazy, aren't they? What have we got? We've got one. Let's put the old light on. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like we've got 8 pigs. Which is what we had last time, isn't it? I don't think I've got the cultivator. Should we just, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? We don't seem to be getting any more ball. Oh, mind you, there's a piglet. Maybe there's another couple in there. Let me go sort the farm out, and then because we're going to be hitting the swamp today, aren't we? I very nearly died again yesterday. I didn't have to. Oh, hang on, my headset's already bleeping. That's never a good start. Yeah, we'll come back. Yeah, I didn't get attacked by the swamp thing again, but I sort of semi-AFK'd and nearly had just a brute, I think it was. You know, the big, isn't it, a brute? The big grey dwarf dude with the club. He nearly killed me yesterday over at the where would it have been? The vendor. So the swamp. Was it the swamp one? No, the mine one. Oh gosh, I need to go and get the copper, don't I? Oh, I totally forgot about that. Let's get the carrot farm done. Do that once a day. Just while we're getting all our consumables sorted. And then I'll go and bring the copper back by boat. And the Great Grumbodian Silk Road as well. I also cocked up my teleports again yesterday. And it was only because of the conversation with Wentex that I managed to figure out a way back. I did exactly the same thing as he did. It's really easy to do. If you're using the one portal system, which is kind of what I'm doing, you have to be really careful that when you rename it, you don't step through it, because it will remember the last place. So what happened was, let's say that is set to the farm now. I changed it to say, I don't know, like the mine. And I walked through it, well, it took me to the farm. The problem with that is, I then don't have a return journey, because this is now the mine. Luckily, because we've built in redundancy with that one over there called OP, so what I could do was obviously change the other one to OP, get back here, then rename that one, go back properly. So if you do use the one portal system, you really need a backup. Big shout out to Wentex, because I sat here, because I said to him yesterday I'd had a similar issue where I'd got stranded, but it wasn't because of the portal, if you like, link delay. But I actually had exactly what happened to him happen to me yesterday.
Shades.
Good morning, Shades. How are you, my friend? I hope all is well. You doing alright, are you, Wookie? A 4-day weekend to celebrate Mrs. Wookie's birthday. Oh, congratulations, mate. What's she up to then? So lots of mountain biking And just general chill, is it? Get your little gambol shades. Look at that. It's feeling sprightly this morning, shades. It's got a cool ceiling, actually. He's normally got his cloak on, hasn't he? He looks like a right shady customer like that. Not too bad, just plodding. How's your family doing? Not great, to be honest, Alison. It's been a long few days, mate. It really has, and there's no sign of it getting any better, to be honest. Got your new phone today. The Galaxy S20 got lost in the post, and we needed to get a new one because today at 10 o'clock. Oh my God! What? So do you think someone's nicked your phone in transit? Trump. Jeez, I remember you saying you were getting a new phone, dude. Well, I hope it arrives safely, this one, bro. Yeah, oh, I tell you what, I don't even know where to start, Alison. I really wouldn't, mate. I would not even know where to start, mate. It is, the world is more insane. I didn't think it was possible for it to just keep getting crazier. But somehow it's managing to prove me wrong on that. I did move stuff yesterday. I was thinking we got, what did I do? I had it. Right. There we go. That's what I was doing then. So I've done hide in there, troll hide in there, troll hide in there. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the bone down to the seed or the plant box. So you might have to have seeds and bones or something like that, and then 2 hide boxes. I was going to make another one. Actually, it's kind of weird because I sat here for way too long yesterday thinking about whether or not to add like another batch in there, and I just thought, I don't know. I've still got things that we haven't discovered yet, so I don't want to... Oh, hang on, and I've moved the normal heads already as well, haven't I? Because we're definitely getting to that point where... In fact, that's going to be full soon, not? Wow. Yeah, I went hunting for fresh meat just off stream for a little bit yesterday. We're actually getting dangerously low, to be honest. Wheats. Thank you very much for the 30, Mr. Weetabix. I hope you're very well, my friend. Nice to see you, bro. How are you, man? How's things? When did that come through, Wheats? I don't think I actually heard that. Is my headset completely cut out on that side as well? I think it has. Great. So it's about to cut out in the game, and I've got no Streamlabs alerts. And we're not even like 10 minutes into the stream yet. I need to go pro and actually get some proper equipment in here. It's getting terrible. I'm so sorry, Wheats. Thank you very much for the 30, my friend. Thank you very much for the 30. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Grand Pooh Bear. How are you doing, sir? Who else we got in there? Drew, how you doing, Drew? Nice to see you. Good morning, Wentex. You see, speak of the devil and he shall arise. Good morning, Caskell. You're so tempted to move houses. Get a little bit too small for me. It's got 5 bedrooms. A 5-bedroom house is too small. What, just for you? It's all your phones. That's what it is, Trump. You need to get rid of some of your phone collection, and then you'll have more room. You could give a room to Wentex. He's about to buy his own house, so he can have a Lego overflow in your house, you see. He's always after more room for Lego, ain't you, Wentex? Have you got, I bet you've got that all proper laid out, ain't you, mate? I bet he's got graph paper, I've my Star Destroyer here, and my X-Wings over here, and... I'm so envious. Right, we're going to pop back the neck trophy. I used to have, in my bedroom, in my dad's house, I first got into modelling with like sort of just general crappy things, you know, just to make things out of balsa wood and paint them up, ballistas and things like that. Functioning balsa wood. But also like, he had a friend who was very passionate about model railways. So I did a little bit of mucking about with that. And then also, was it called Airfix? You can still get it, can't you? I don't know if it's still... Is it called Airfix? Or Airplane something or another? I used to enjoy painting those. And I used to have... I think my dad got me a Spitfire. Or someone did for a birthday anyway. And I had that suspended on a little bit of fishing line in my bedroom. I'll always remember that. Cool stuff, mate. Been doing a lot of reminiscing recently. Life's short, innit? Remember the good times. When times were simple. You used to have a Spitfire on your bedroom ceiling, mate. I'm pretty sure life was probably very complicated, I have no doubt. when I was little. But I probably didn't realise just how complicated it was all going to get later on, I guess. You never know what the future holds, do you? What are you up to today, P? You got meetings galore, sir? Or is it a bit of a quiet one? No, I need to finish super promptly. I am in crisis. I have a meeting with... but basically the people that rule my life right now, also known as the bank. So later on today, I have to finish at 3 o'clock on the dot today. So, good morning, White Horse. How are you doing, sir? Nice to see you, mate. I hope all is well. So please, 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 if I'm off out gallivanting around in the swamps at anywhere near 3 o'clock, we need to come home and do a bit of gardening or something like that. Okay. It's very important. You can rent out the rooms for a massage bar. Yeah, I think you get in trouble for that. I think that's called a licensed sex working, mate. You probably get done for running a brothel, so. I'm not sure exactly where you live, Trump, but I think you can get in a lot of trouble for that, mate. It's going to be tough to get all the Lego in the new house without making it look tacky. But it will... Lego can never be tacky, sir. It can never be tacky. Only to the uninitiated, to the heathen masses that do not appreciate a fine bit of Star Destroyer, super duper limited edition, one of a kind, Wentex original. Knobbers. You're right, Jan. Good morning. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, I wouldn't pursue that avenue of financial income if I were you, Trump. Not to... Your missus might not be too impressed with it either. Cheers, Shades, yeah. I don't need to finish early or anything, but I do need to finish around, you know, a bit more. We overran again yesterday, so I think it was like 20 to 4 yesterday, wasn't it? So that definitely cannot happen today. Right, let me just make shall I make some neck? What are we doing? Oh, we go. Oh, actually, yeah, because we. Oh, I tell you what, I will do. We'll take the harpoon with us. Seems to be doing quite well on neck, me actually. Okay. Right. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I don't know why. I got confused with the gentleman that I was watching play Valheim, or listening to play Valheim. I thought it was a guy called Clean, but it isn't. That's what Twitch chat said that his name was, but it isn't. So I've never seen that bloke before in my life. I think Clean might have been the dude who had the 50-player server. So I know I have listened to him. But the guy I was on about, I think he's called Glad, isn't it? I'm sure he's called Glad. It's really weird as well, because for some bizarre reason, I was going through all my installed games. I mean, this is more coincidental later on in the tale, I suppose. But I was going through all my installed games, which I do every once in a while, just make sure that everything's all cleaned out. And I think we commented on it on stream a few days back. So I thought I'll just do my sort of like monthly check, weekly check, whatever. See what's on there. Still got a few games like Vintage Story Link that are no longer installed as non-Steam games for the Steam controller. And the only games I've got at the moment are Conan Exiles, Valheim, and of all other games, Project Zomboid. So I quickly dashed into the Project Zomboid category, and there was Clean playing it, which is the guy with the 50-player Valheim server. So it was kind of nice to see one of these big streamers, one of these big influencers playing Project Zomboid. I didn't watch any because I didn't want any spoilers, because it's a game I've never really got that far into, to be honest. But yeah, it looked it was kind of nice to see it. It got thousands of people watching it. Hopefully a little boost in sales for them. Yeah, I know Cumbria. Well, weirdly enough, I have no idea really like where Cumbria actually is in terms of I suppose where I know where it is, but I can't pick. You know, like you get a picture, a shape of a country. You know, if I think of France, I've got an idea of France. You know, if I think of Denmark, I can think. I know where it is, but I haven't got an exact idea of the shape. But I've got a vague idea. Do you know what I mean? I could probably draw it out and not be a million miles off it. Spain, France, Turkey, Greece, you name it, I can sort of picture it. I can't picture Cumbria. I know geographically, you know, I could say, oh, it's there on the map sort of thing, but I wouldn't be able to... You know what I mean? Let's see if I can reach over. Trumpson's gone to the trouble of linking it. Let's have a quick look. Hang on, can't quite get there. That's not even a link, bro! It's actually a lot bigger than it looks. I think I might have got completely the wrong coast, because that looks like the Isle of Man there. Is it the Isle of Man? Oh, God, me bloody what's it died. Oh, gosh, that's nowhere. Oh, gosh, I was thinking... I mean, if I had to hazard a guess, I would have said on the exact opposite shoreline. I actually didn't realise it was on the left. And I certainly didn't realise it was that big. In fact, I must be confused. What's to the bottom right of that? You see on the map? That is the Isle of Man, right? On the left-hand side. It's got to be, right? Is it the Isle of Man? It's got to be the Isle of Man, right? Yeah, what's that sort of geographical region just to the right of it? It looks a little bit more squat and flat, about a quarter, well, about a third the size of it. What would that be known as? That's a terrible wiki page, isn't it? It's like no names or anything there on that map. Hang on one sec, I just got to sort my head. Back. What is Cumbria actually part of? Is it actually Scotland? I can't make that out of the map. It goes to show I don't even know about the same fucking country I live in. Look, there's something special about Cumbria, isn't there? Doesn't it, like, I don't know, is it like not exempt from, or am I thinking of somewhere else? Isn't it kind of like a... That's a really bad wiki page. That's the worst wiki page I've ever seen. It's terrible. How do I get off this and get a proper picture of Cumbria? Oh, it is. It is the Isle of Man. I thought it was. I actually thought it was on the other coast, you know. The County and Cumbria City Council is like... I'm sure there's something fancy about this. It's like... you've just mentioned the Lake District, haven't you? I just saw that in chat. I used to go to the Lake District quite a lot. I'm not entirely sure if I knew that was actually in Cumbria, you know. I certainly didn't know it was on that western coast. I always thought, if I had to pinpoint the Lake District, I'd have said it was to the right-hand side. Beautiful. I mean, I'm just looking at some pictures here, man. Jesus, that is gorgeous. Holy crumbs. Even Scotland, I'm just looking at Scotland. You know, if I had to draw Scotland, I don't think I'd get Scotland right either. I'd have got Wales right looking at it. I would have drawn Wales correctly. Scotland, I think I'd have missed a bit, actually. Yeah. I remember trying to see the outer limits of, like, the Birmingham City Council and seeing if I could map that. And I think it was in I think it was Liverpool or Manchester. And Jesus Christ, man. But Birmingham is... I mean, I knew it was a big place, but I never realised how big it actually was. Let me just close that down. Cheers for that, Trump. Gives me a better... It's a lot bigger than I thought, bro. A lot bigger than I thought. So, all data in Scotland, Tom asks... I mean, it's not classed as Scotland, though, is it? You thought Cumbria was a sort of crumbly cheddar. It probably is, mate. Yorkin, I know straight away. Sorry about that. Rose, go hiking the Lake District. My dad used to say, Licky Hills, Lake District. I can't remember where it was in Wales. We used to head out that way all the time. But it's kind of interesting, though. I actually, like I said, I can't picture. You know, countries not so bad. I suppose full-blown countries I'd be half okay with. If I had to map around Scotland, I definitely would have missed a bit. Wales... I'd be terrible with Ireland. If I was trying to draw Ireland to scale to mainland UK, I know for a fact, having just looked at that, I would have been so far off, it's not even funny, mate. Ireland's a lot bigger than I think it is. A lot bigger than I think it is. And that's like every time I see it. Oh, sugar, I don't think oh, what the hell? I've just crashed. Whoa, second crash in all my hours of game time. That's interesting, isn't it? And same as last time, quite early in the stream, having been sort of like, I suppose, static for a little bit. And then having moved. Interesting. So, is there anything special about Cumbria? Like serious question. Is Cumbria like... Yeah, let me just sort of say. Is Cumbria like... I don't know. I'm just going to say like something silly like its own fiefdom or something like that. Are there certain laws or something? I'm sure I remember reading something about Cumbria. A long time ago. About... Not abiding by certain rules or customs, but legal ones. So it's not like a tax haven or anything like that. I know that, but can't believe how big it is, Trump. Honestly, I seriously, I would never have guessed Cumbria was as large as that. I was thinking much smaller. And I'm clearly getting it. Well, I am getting it confused. Whatever's on the flip side of it. Did I do geography? I did do geography at school, but you know what, mate? Weirdly enough, geography had nothing to do with, like, learning, you know, I suppose... Whoa, what the fuck? Have I just rolled all the way back? I've just rolled back. Whoa, dudes. We've just had a roll back. Look at that. Holy wow. Shit, I've never had that happen before, guys. Is that bad? Oh, that's not good, is it? Oh, that's not good at all. That is really not good. So not only have we had a roll... so not only have we had a crash the desktop, we've also had, like, quite a... Jesus. That's a bit scary, isn't it? Oh, there was an update. What, to this? Was there really... I don't know. Steam would have just been on, so it would have auto-downloaded if there was one. Any idea what was in it, Shades? You crashed 2 times too, both times while sailing away from home. What, since the patch, Missy, or... Ooh, Jesus, mate. I am running with Vulcan. I could always try not running with Vulcan. Maybe. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm sure I saw the world save pop up. I'm sure I saw while we were playing. Just after we came through the portal. Maybe not though. Maybe I just... It might have been like something like that. You are sheltered. I know I caught something in the corner of my eye. I thought it was the world save. I was saying earlier Wednesday, so I had exactly the same. I don't know if you're in chat, mate. I had exactly the same issue as you. I renamed the portal. Well, I say issue to just say oopsie daisy moment. Renamed the portal. Hit enter. Walked through it, and it took me to the old location. So I've got my own little... I did a couple of portals yesterday, just backwards and forwards, doing a bit of general cleaning up, and I built some palisade at the vendor house. So I now have a rule: if I rename a portal, I walk away from it, wait for the lights to dim, and then go back through it. Yeah, I was really lucky, mate. I'm really lucky that I got my other portal set up. Otherwise, it would have been a really bad F-up for me, man. Because I'd have almost been... Well, I wouldn't have been stranded because I've got a boat over there, but I would have been stuck over at the mine area, which is a bit of a sail home, to say the least, to be honest. Right, so yeah, I need... I'm gonna have to recook all my meat and everything. Yeah, I think I must have misspotted it. I think lizard. Yeah. I just thought I saw the flash of a world save, but it was probably something like, you know, you are sheltered, or, you know, you are no longer resting or something, maybe. Both times you actually got rolled all the way back to the last time you slept? Oh, I've never slept, so I'm not sure. So does sleeping do an automatic save, does it? Is save like a way to manually save the game, outside of just like logging out? I wonder if I'll tell you what would be nice if you could save the game without actually sleeping. If you could just click your sleeping bed. In fact, that would actually be really nice. What about if they made it so that you could click your sleeping bed? That would automatically save the game. Or you could click it to sleep on it to pass time, which would also save the game. And then that would restart the auto clock. You could manually adjust it to 30 minutes or an hour. That would be a nice way of doing it. And then if you know you're going into a heavy combat zone, you could click it, save it, and not have to worry about a world save hitting you right in the middle of like really complicated combat, which, let's be honest, is a massive, massive pain in the ass. Luckily, it's not happened a lot to me. I've been very, very lucky, but it's been bloody close. I've definitely had world saves hit right on the cusp of, or right in the middle of an event triggering. And I certainly wouldn't want that on my on the old laptop. Jesus Christ, it'd probably hang for about half an hour. I'd be long dead. Wheats, thank you very much for the 30, dude. Sorry, mate, I'm getting all sidetracked today. Thank you very, very much for the 30, and I hope you're well, bro. I hope you're well. I hope the family's well. I hope life is treating you kindly, sir. And Ironic, thank you for the sub as well, my friend. Thank you both very much. Thank you for the 30, dude. And Daisy Mace, thank you for the 52 and the Prime as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. Cheers, Ironic. Thank you kindly, mate. That's very kind of you. Good morning, little Chris. How are you doing, sir? How's things your end? How's things your neck of the woods, mates? Rolls back to the last server save. I haven't had that yet. I just saw it on another Discord that have auto messaging from their Discord. So do you think, gosh, I hope there's nothing weird going on. That's all happened in the last 3 days. I know I had world saves, but it put me back to the last time you slept. Ooh, that sounds so basic. That doesn't sound right then, does it, Missy? That does not sound right. Yesterday at 9:36. Hello, Vikings! We are waiting for Valve to update Steam so that we can push out the next round of bug fixes and patches for the client. This is not the Hearth and Home update. They know how people are chomping on the bit. The proverbial bit waiting for that, aren't they? Press F5 and type save your command. Oh, I didn't know that, actually, Charleston. I didn't know that. Thank you very much. So that's part of those commands. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's really good to know, man. I take it that doesn't... Does that do what I've just said? I mean, does that affect... Like, let's say you log in at exactly 9 o'clock and the world save triggers, I don't know what it is, but let's just say arbitrarily every 30 minutes. So I'm going to get a save at 9:30, 10 o'clock, 10:30, etc. throughout the day. If I manually save, does that reset that 30-minute clock, do you know, Trallison? Save controls and a pause function for single player are two very needed features that definitely, yeah. I mean the pause one is, there is a mod, isn't there, on the Nexus Lizard? I know we've mentioned that before. So there is a pause one. In fact, you can also slow or increase time on that. Whether or not there's anything that impacts on save, I don't know. Thank you very much, Ironic. Seriously, dude. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you, mate. Top banana. So, what, do you reckon you can actually set up a brothel in Cumbria then? Maybe that's what I heard, Trump. But maybe that's why Cumbria's like stuck in my head. Maybe that's the, maybe that's where you're allowed to set your own brothel up, mate. Can I come and work there, sir? I'd be great. I'd make you a mint. Nah, you'll be fine. I hope... Mate, I've only had one crash the desktop in all the hours I've played, and that was the second one. So, fingers crossed, mate. Fingers crossed. Right, now, let me think. We want to go and get the carrots, don't we? So let's crack on. We've had our morning chinwag. We'll grab that. We'll grab that. Let's just go and repair it. I just want to get the carrots and the turnips sorted. I'll tell you what would be nice is if it saved when you went through portals and things, perhaps, as well. I mean, we don't want to get too many save spots, but... Maybe, like I said, if that then resets the periodic timer. So if you go through a portal, it saves. If you rest on a bed, it saves. And then any time outside of that, it takes the last manual, if you like, style save point. And then, what is that? That is the phone. Get a nice room from me overlooking the mountains. Sounds nice, mate. Sounds nice. I'm happy about it tonight, Trump. It's always nice to... it's one of those things that, like, you know, Cumbria, I think, yeah, I kind of, you know, got an idea where it is. But I was wrong. I actually even had the wrong coast, dude. Like, completely the wrong coast. It's like I say, you know, I can picture places in and around the UK to some degree. But on a bigger scale, you know, even the shapes and sizes of countries... I might be able to... it is an interesting one. I bet you I could draw Italy reasonably well on a piece of paper. But I tell you what, if I then had to do that in relation, say, to France, I bet scale would be so far off it wouldn't even be funny, mate. I really do believe that. And until I actually put pen to paper, I can't really describe how much out I'd be. But Cumbria, I was thinking possibly even further north, to be honest, and on the eastern coast. And I don't know why. It was only when I saw what appears to be the Isle of Man that I thought, well, I'm clearly out there. that island definitely ain't on the east coast, mate. Yeah. Scary stuff, isn't it, mate? It's amazing how little I know about the world we live in, really. I suppose because I've never really had to worry about it, you know? I don't go sailing the high seas. Oh my god, I really wanted to practice with this dude as well. That is just, it's so hard to get the parry up. So I do that and he's straight in again, isn't he? I just don't think I can get the second attack in. Well, I reckon you can, but I think you'd have to be much, much faster. I'm a bit slow on the return attack, aren't I? Right, let's get all these plots out. So I now have a rough idea of the size and shape of your homeland. Are you actually born and bred there, dude? Or is that where you moved to, Trump? I don't think I've actually ever known anyone who lives Lake District area, to be honest. It must be a beautiful place. I mean, I do remember camping trips and things with the scouts, and I know my dad's taken me there. He's a big fan of the Lake District. So I suppose it's just that bit further to travel these days for him. So I guess he's always liked travelling, but I guess that's a bit too far. I think it's interesting because now you mention it as well. I know I'm talking about it, shall I say? I actually seem to remember he actually took a weekend break with a friend in the Lake District, probably about 5+ years ago. I'll ask him about that. Kind of weird. I'm sure they had a little stay over in a little pub and went just like doing a little bit, not hiking because that's not his thing, but it would have been something like that, you know, just to enjoy the sights. It might have been a golfing trip for all I know. I should imagine there's some pretty decent golf courses that way, right? It's going back a while, though. All these beautiful places in the UK that I have been to and never returned to. It's kind of sad. I haven't been to Wales for years. I used to love going to Wales, man. The busy, busy life we lead. Yeah, there's a really nice one for that lizard, yeah. So on another thing, the devs clearly stated to have no intentions to allow Ors to go through portals. Yes, I mentioned this yesterday, yeah. Flat out. There was an interview, wasn't there? Yeah, I've not seen the Twitter comment, lizard. Yeah, there was an interview. It was a non-English speaking journalistic outlet. So it was translated, but also translated on multiple forums as well to get a slightly cleaner translation, a more rugged translation, and absolutely categorically, no interest in that whatsoever. As they've said, you know, if you don't want to do it, there's a mod for it. You know, you're cool, but it's clearly something they've decided is. I actually said yesterday, listen, that's the kind of decision that the devs would have really taken some time over, and could play an impact in future development. You see, that we're not privy to. It's not the kind of knee-jerk reaction mechanic that hasn't been through multiple discussion tiers, I wouldn't have thought, throughout development. So if anyone thought they were just suddenly going to get rid of it, I think they're living in cookie land, aren't they? I said yesterday, Lizard, at the end of the day, it's not even on the agenda for me. You pick up a game, you play. If you don't like an element, then tough. You know, there's probably not a lot you can do about it. But in a game like this, the beauty of it is you've got this great modding community around it. You know, so the chances are, if there's something you really don't like, there's a very good chance that there's a mod to resolve it, isn't there? You're right, little Chris, you went to the doctors today. You've got a high blood pressure, sleep apnea, and you have to take magnesium and all sorts. But that's like, what, is this stuff you didn't know about until today, little Chris? Or, Jesus, dude. I suppose the high blood pressure is something that is fairly simply resolved through pills. You know, if diet and exercise can't help. Sleep apnea, that sounds awful, mate. That does sound bad. Anything you can do to help the blood pressure, Chris? I mean, is it lifestyle or is it just unfortunately one of those things? How you doing, Grandpoo? You don't think so? Honestly, not sure. I crashed a lot during the first 10 hours, so now when I do anything important, you do manual save. You got me worried now about, like, maybe I should build a macro and click a button and it will auto type that out and try listen. Yeah. Well, at least I know now as well. I mean, thank you for that. That will actually be handy in a way, because if I do actually AFK on that laptop, I could always manual save and if something tragic does happen. Mind you, the thing is, I suppose there's only one save slot though, isn't there? So I was thinking maybe that would save me if I suddenly got a troll attack, but actually it wouldn't, would it? So if it overwrites that save, it's still only one save. But yeah, so it would be peace of mind though, wouldn't it? So in here I want to plant a carrot to get more seeds. Yes, that's what I want, isn't it? Plant a carrot to get more seeds. Yes. I still find this way more bewildering than it really should be to anybody at all who lives on planet Earth. I hope Mrs. Wookie has a lovely birthday, Wookie. Weetabix, thank you for the 30, bro. If you're out there, Wookie, what are you playing, bro? You up to anything these days? Anything exciting going on? Well, I might pop up a stream of Project Zomboid in the coming weeks. So I don't think they've got the multiplayer update yet, have they? I think they're still running on that. Is it build 41 with no multiplayer? I think that's why I kept it installed, because I was hoping that would happen. But like anything with that game, it takes forever, doesn't it? Every update is like a bazillion years away. I think I vaguely remember reading their blog post. They were doing a multiplayer stress test. Well, not stress test, just a multiplayer test, weren't they? And it did not go well. Like, it did not go well at all. So apparently they're having to go back and work out what's going on, and apparently it led to some confusion because now they don't know if some of the changes they've made actually are working, simply aren't working, or are actually making the problems worse. So it was a real kind of like, shit, that couldn't have ended it, any worse, really. In fact, if I remember the blog post correctly, it was something along the lines of, it went so badly that we don't want to just leave you with no good news. so here's basically a tease, which they're very well known for, talking about, I think it was seasonal changes tied in with sound. I think they're actually working with another company. Now, I don't know whether that's like, just out of mutual interest and things, or if it's a, a subsidiary sort of strand of development that they're paying for. But they're going to add things like environmental sound. And the reason it stands out, so this is the Project Zomboid devs, that they actually posted something along the lines of, the ambient sounds may or may not be under constant change due to dependent on player feedback or player perceptions or player expectations, something like that. Because you might hear a moose, but there is no moose. And obviously if players hear a moose and they expect a moose and then feel like they've been like hoodwinked or lied to, then obviously they'll have to take it out. And it kind of made me realise like how tricky a position game developers are. You've got this company, Project Zomboid devs, they're making a game, they're working alongside another company, probably having a bit of a laugh and a bit of a giggle, adding all these beautiful ambient sounds, the splash of your feet in puddles as you walk down the road, some ambient effects in the forests, like the honk of a moose, whatever the fuck a moose does, I've got no idea. The oink of a pig, the quack of a duck, the honk of a moose, I don't know. Don't give a fuck. Whatever a moose does. But the expectation is, if a player hears a duck go quack, 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 they're going to expect to see a duck round the corner, aren't they? So the developer's like, no, it was just ambient noise. You might hear a duck in the forest. It doesn't mean there's a duck, you're actually going to see it, does it? And it's like, well, I'm a computer game player. If I hear a duck, there must be a duck, right? Must be a fucking nightmare, bro. So I really wanted to add some cool sounds to the game. Doesn't mean we're actually going to add ducks and moose and things to it. Well, I demand a refund. I've only played the game for 3,000 hours, and I hereby deem it shit and demand a refund. Valve, give me my money back. Welcome to the world of modern day computer game design. Definitely a thought out decision. The same attention is visible on the trailer, which is levels over most indie game trailers. It is actually a really good trailer, you know, you're right. I don't think I've ever spoken about the trailer. It is, isn't it? It is a good trailer. It sells itself well. Yeah. Definitely. So your whole family's from, cause you're actually born and bred Cumbrian, are you, Trump? I don't think I actually know. I've never known anyone who, you know, from Cumbria, to be honest, man. You were actually born in Ireland and came back. You went to Ireland and came back to Cumbria. You had a feeling something was wrong. You didn't sleep for 3 days. You cancelled today's contract and found out I need to take better care of myself. So what is it, Chris? I mean, anything we can help with, mate? I mean, we've got a health and fitness sort of section on Discord, which I keep meaning to actually fucking post in myself, but I barely even got a chance to go on Discord at all yesterday. Well, in fact, I didn't get a chance to go on Discord yesterday. That was the day before, thinking about it, as a brief... in fact, I only got my good morning in, like, literally as the stream music was playing, I think, so... Just, is it because of lockdown and things, Chris? Just like, out of routine? I mean, I know a lot of people are, aren't they? You know, a lot of the guys that I know, you know, not being able to go to the gym. I mean, some of them are big boys, mate. You know, proper big boys. They don't go to the gym just to fanny about on a fucking treadmill or something. You know, we're talking about some pretty chunky monkeys, mate. The gym is a big part of their way of life. A lot of powerlifters I know as well as the normal, just kind of keeping fit in the gym guys. But yeah, you know, rugby's a big no-go. It's like all those outlets, and of course you got that kind of tedium of being stuck in the house a bit more than you normally would. So a couple of snacks here and a couple of extra beers there, and it's amazing how fast it all seems to become part of the new routine, doesn't it? Scary stuff. Anyone time the world star? I haven't yet. If we see it today, let's give it a go, dude. Let's see if we can catch it. So it's stress related, is it, Chris? Your diet is not too bad, but I found out I need to drink more water. Mate, honestly, I must have said this 1,000 times on this stream, right? All these people that spend all this money going to the gym and having amazing diets, and you know what? Nearly every single person I've ever met that has started talking about diets, and you can stop them dead in their tracks and say, how much water did you drink today? And it's like they look at you, they can tell you exactly how many calories they've had. They can tell you exactly how many beats their heart has taken, how many steps they've taken, how many miles they've run, what they've lifted. They can tell me everything. But when you ask them, how much water have you consumed today? It's like you're asking them a question in a foreign language. It's like, well, I've had a cup of tea, and hydration is so important, man. So important, and it's one of those things where I think nearly everyone I've ever kind of worked with in various capacities, hydration is not optimal, man. And I'll tell you what, dude, the reason I talk about it a lot is because I'm super aware and concerned about hydration. I unfortunately have a very small bladder. I was blessed with the bladder of a small child. And I mean really little, like as in medically diagnosed as having a tiny little dinky bladder, mate, when I was little. So as you can imagine, as a young kid, that led to terrible bullying and things. it was not a good time, bro. But yeah, and over the years, obviously it has grown. It has grown a lot, and that's, well, without getting into it for various reasons, but so I have a much more, how can I put it, normal bladder these days. But it wasn't always the case, and I guess the problem there was, how can I put it? Out of fear of pissing yourself, mate, as a younger child, you start not drinking. You realise that if you drink, you pee. So if you stop drinking, you stop peeing. That means you're not gonna fucking piss yourself. So you can sort of see where this all began with my slight obsession around hydration, mate. And then, of course, as I started playing sports and things, and you know, suddenly clicking like, Jesus Christ, you know, just being a little bit dehydrated can have such a huge and marked impact on your performance. I've actually boffed a few carrots here, guys. In fact, I've boffed quite a few carrots. Oh no, that's terrible. That's the first time I've ever done that. God damn it. So yeah, hydration's crazy, man. You know, it really is. And even to this day, right, mate? Even to this day, even someone that talks about this and you know, I mean it and I preach what I say. There are definitely days, you know, even just in the last week, where I can tell you for a fact I didn't drink enough. And that's me sitting here streaming with a big bottle of tonic water next to me. It's a lot harder than you think to drink, you know, what would be a good amount of water in a day. I mean, obviously you get a lot of moisture from your food, but I always use that as an absolute base starting line, because I don't eat a huge amount these days, but fluids are they're so important, aren't they? You have to come up with a plan, Chris, even if it's something super frustrating and annoying, even if it just gets you into the habit of drinking, you know, setting an alarm or something like that. Because it does become habit quite quickly, to be fair. Or getting all your water out in the morning, Chris. So actually, like, getting, even if it's just empty bottles that you know you top up with a tap. I don't know how obsessed you are about what quality water you drink, but if you line up 3 1-litre bottles in your fridge, and at the end of the day, you know that's the water you drink. I don't know if you work from home or if you can keep it in the car or something. But you'll know then that you've drank that 3 litres of water, or whatever you're aiming for, 4 litres. You know, I don't know what you'll. You know, it depends on how active you are.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Hashi. Ogie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
Ogie, ogie, ogie. Oi, oi, oi. How you doing, Ashy? You old mucker? You all Ashy? Ashy and family? Love to Chocky and everybody. I hope you're all well. I have a task for you. When the time is for it, you make a very small piece of ground ready for growth down the back garden and put in carrot seeds. Then you pick 2/3 of them to eat with your family later this year, and you leave the last 1/3 to grow flowers, and that will become seeds for next year. What do you mean? Are we talking about in the real world? Down the back garden, put in carrot seeds. Then you pick 2/3 of them to eat with your family later this year, and you leave the 1/3 to grow flowers. Oh, and see how big they get in the real world, Shades. All right, I'll do it. I'll see if I can get some carrot seeds, mate. In fact, you know what? I could probably just ask one of the guys down the lane. They're all keen gardeners and allotment people and things like that. I'll give it a go, Shades. Remind me. I'll do it. I'll plant some carrots. Some nice juicy carrots. Can anyone recommend that? I can imagine there's all sorts of different types of carrots. Does anyone recommend a good carrot for like growth in the UK? We've done everything. We've replanted the carrots, which I completely boffed. We've replanted the carrot seeds, haven't we? So yeah, so basically, if you plant a carrot seed, right, Shades? Let me get this right. You get a carrot seed, you plant it, that turns into like a carroty bit with a bit of green leaf on it, right? And you can pluck it out of the earth and you can go and eat it, right? Clean it and eat it. But if you leave it in the ground, the green bit turns into a bigger green bit and turns into flowers on the top like a normal flower, like a normal flowered plant. Is that right? Have I got that right? It's amazing how little. It's like, you know, I'm sitting there thinking I kind of got a rough idea where Cumbria is, but trying to draw it on the map, got no fucking chance. Carrots, I kind of eat carrots. I got no idea like how they work though. No idea whatsoever. How embarrassing! How little. You know, I can talk about computers and CPUs and GPUs and you know thermal limits and all the rest and overclocking all day long. But you talk about a fucking carrot, I ain't got a clue, mate. I even asked about Shades, is she talking about the real world or is she talking about virtual carrots? That's how hooked into the Matrix I am. No, we're talking about real carrots, Shades. Now you've done it, Grim. You've boffed it. That's it. Start over with those carrots. I can't believe that. I feel terrible, Subquake. I feel terrible for messing up my carrots, mate. So talking about having a little bladder, I actually do need to go to the toilet now I've mentioned it. Good morning, Hashi. I hope you're well, mate. Doing well. You can drink lots of water, just turn into the thing is, you'd be fine, wouldn't you? I mean, people talk about diuretics, caffeine and things like that, and all the rest of it. I mean, I think most people do drink I mean, the girlfriend drinks a lot of tea. She does drink a huge amount of tea, to be fair. Well, hang on a minute. What's going on here in shades? Turnip seeds. Yeah, we're still trying to. Right, no, I can't cock these up, so do not cock these up, man. How many have I got? Anyone see? Got 4 more. Is that all? Oh, because that day with the turnips, I need to get the seeds, which is 3 times, isn't it, on this harvest? Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6, 7, 8. So I've got 9, 18, 27 seeds next time. Okay, well that's good enough. F for carrot. You're right, Doip. How are you, mate? How's things? How are you? Yeah, sleep's the one that I know people say that I don't get enough sleep, but actually, in my opinion, I do. Because we are all different, and I think that's really important that we acknowledge that. Is that you don't have to have 8 hours sleep or 7 hours sleep. We are all different in that regard. I'm a firm believer in that. Because I actually feel worse if I have a lot of sleep, you see, little Chris. If I was to have like 8 or God forbid, like 9 hours, to me that's like holding your breath underwater for 3 hours. It's incomprehensible. It can't happen. My body would never allow me to sleep for 9 hours. And if it did, I would wake up and I would be an absolute mess, dude. An absolute mess for hours afterwards. It would be such a shock to my system that it would just self-destruct, I think. Yeah, that's it. You got it, little Chris. Yeah, you got it. And it's amazing how fast you can get into that routine, to be fair. You just got to persevere, haven't you? No, I think we do it, Shades. I reckon we do it. I'll take pictures and post them in Discord. That'd be a nice little project for when do I need to plant carrots? What's the latest I can plant carrots? Can I don't have to do them now yet, do I? You like it? So I drink tonic water, Tara. I actually drink a ridiculous amount of tonic water. Slimline tonic water. It's crazy cheap. It's cheaper than bottled water. As in, like the Evians or whatever it is you drink. All the supermarkets do it. But basically, because it's classed as like, what's they called it? When you add it to alcohol? What's the name of that? Whatever, anyway. A mix or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's crazy cheap, mate. Super cheap, and I just really like the sort of slightly bitter taste of it. I drink about 16 cups of tea a day, and my pee is clear and healthy. Hydration sorted. There you go. You see, tea. What do you drink, Ashley? What's your favourite tea? Are you like a PG Tips, or are you a fancy Yorkshire tea man? What would you have? You're right, Jolanson. How are you, bro? You're right, Fripster. You need 12 hours sleep plus. Really? What is that? Because actually, you're super physically active, Fripster, or even a medical condition or something? I mean, 12 hours sleep is a lot of sleep if you're having naps on top of it, man. But then again, if you're a power lifter, and you need that to keep resting up, and that's what you do all day, every day as a pro power lifter, or working down a mine shaft. It's different, isn't it, than sitting there playing computer games all day. Or is it mental? On the flip side of that. Chilling out, burning the hell out of my mouth with some homemade Carolina Reaper salsa. Well, that sounds nice. Carolina Reaper. How hot are they on that crazy scale? I think it's April. Oh, we're all right then. We're okay. We're okay. We'll have to find out. We'll have to get the Great Grumbodian Carrot Adventure, Shades. Should we all do it? Should we all plant carrots so you can get the biggest carrots? It won't be me, Shades. As the carrots go, I don't know. I've still got a little, dug up a bit of the lawn. I've got a little patch of soil still, mate. Not a lot. Not a lot seems to be happening, to be honest. I can sit there and sing to them of an evening. Oh, little carrots, come out and play with Grum. Little carrot, shine your little roots down dark into the ground. Little carrot. Come and say good morning to Grum. Little carrot. I love your bum. I knew I'd get a bum or a penis in there somewhere. Although here I sit after 5 hours of sleep and can barely keep my eyes open, so for me it's about 6 to 7 hours. Wow. Yeah, 5 hours for me is like is a lie-in. 4 hours is like, yay, you know, recharge, let's crack on. You're right, Avron. Plants are easy. I spent 2 years doing horticultural art college. They're clever little things, plants. Exactly. Exactly. Which doesn't explain why I've killed so many houseplants over the years there, Hashi. I put that down to dust and smoke, basically. I was going to say, Frips, I did wonder if it was like a mental thing. Yeah, so that's. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, I do kind of. I can't relate to that, you know, as clinically diagnosed, but yeah, I do get it. So sometimes head under the duvet time, innit, mate? I hope things get better for you, Fripster. Been like that for a while, mate, or is that just currently? I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I do, you know, like I said, I can't clinically relate, but I think it's been such a regular topic of conversation, especially over the last couple of years for folks in and around us. But yes, staying in bed can sometimes seem to be the perfect way out of the day, really, can't it? Getting better. Well, I'm pleased to hear that, dude. I'm pleased to hear that, mate. Used to be a Tetley tea man. Way back, I was a. I am, to be honest. I'm a. Thing is with tea, you have to have tea with milk, right? You can't drink. Does anyone here drink like tea without milk? And I mean like as in like your normal PG tea, which, you know, your run-of-the-mill British cup of tea that your grandma would make. You know, Tetley PG, whatever it be, Yorkshire. They're actually the hottest, are they? Carolina Reaper is the creme de la creme. Doesn't get any hotter, no. There's a rating for peppers, and I can never remember what it is, right? But there is like a you know, like you have the Richter scale, don't you? And but there is something for spicy. Bear with me, guys. I'm just gonna have to dance around in my seat because my although it's not hurting, I've just suddenly realised I haven't moved yet. So just give me 60 seconds. I might even dash to the lavatory. That was it, Scoville. That's the one. Always makes me think of Philip Schofield for some reason. Right, is that everything back? Have we got everything? I will keep. See what we'll do. We'll throw all that lot. Oh gosh, I just ate a carrot. Ooh, sorry, very yummy. Oh, I look forward to them shades. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll take. Actually, screw it. We'll take all 18. We'll throw those back. Gosh, excuse me. So we've done the tournaments. Yeah, we've done everything. So let's go and get this copper back home then. I'm really worried now. I'm like super nervous that the game isn't going to save properly. I'm going to have to come do all this again. I wonder if it was just a one-off. That's the problem with computer games, isn't it? Everything's fine for, you know, hours and hours. And then you get this like weird little glitch, and it really makes you sort of like super nervous, especially in a game like this. It's like beating a boss you've been trying to kill for like weeks and weeks. And you finally get him down, and then the game crashes just as you kill him, and it's like, oh my god. The gaming gods, they have been sent to destroy my soul. I think Mario played Subnautica yesterday. I was going to ask him how that went. Was it yesterday? I can't remember. Earl Grey, no milk or sugar. Any tea or coffee, no milk or sugar. Drink Earl Grey with sugar but no milk. You have a little milk, never like tea. And you do as well, Caskell, without milk or sugar. I can't imagine drinking tea without milk or sugar, personally. I don't think I ever have done. When I used to drink tea, which was before I started drinking coffee, I used to drink it with loads of sugar and milk. It's alright, it's alright. It probably made no sense whatsoever. I just mentioned Subnautica. It's alright. I just checking my phone for a text message, and I just saw a tweet by a streamer saying they just started playing Subnautica. There was probably no tangent of connectivity whatsoever there then. Put the phone down, Grub. Put the phone down. So I just want to make sure I've not got any text messages from there we go. I've got Bearded Guys Gaming on there. They went for a walk. There were some nice pictures up. Oh, there are actually hybrids that Ed Puckerbutt is working on, like the Scotch Bonnet Reaper. Oh my god! So what? How do you eat these then? What would you do with them? What? So you've got this super hot pepper. Oh, there was a world save at 9:22. Yeah. Yeah. What would you do with them? I mean, do you eat them raw? Do you? Oh, I didn't put the. Hang on, sorry guys, I didn't put the carrots in with the boars. Doing the fourth boss. Oh, little Chris, nice one, dude. Yeah, I'm doing the third one. Hopefully it's maybe by the weekend, maybe. I don't know if, I mean, would I like a cup of tea? I don't know, I kind of like coffee. I do like coffee, but the problem is, I probably have a lot more caffeine than I probably should the last few days, to be fair. Well, not the last few days, so sorry, the last couple of weeks, should I say. I suppose I've just been drinking some crap coffee here and there because I've been out and about so much, you know, from the vending machines and things like that. But I suppose you don't drink. I think you'd have to drink a lot of caffeine for it to affect you, wouldn't you? But then again, you never know, do you? I know I have drunk so much coffee at some point in my life where I did get some sort of palpitations. I know energy drinks. I once had so many energy drinks during a stream that at the end of the stream, oh god, there goes the phone. Hang on. Right, I do apologise about that. That was a little bit longer than I predicted. Well, I suppose I couldn't predict that one. But let's carry on. We're off to... Where are we going, boys and girls? Where are we going? We are off to... I came back... Oh, I came back to throw the carrots in with the boars, didn't I? So let's give them some food. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in total. So we've got eight boars and 2 piglets by the looks of it. How many boars do you guys and girls bother with, or did you just not bother with them? I mean, what I did yesterday, I did a run down here along the coast here. Oh, I found another bee. I forgot about that. I've actually got 2 bees, guys. There's a bee nest over, or a beehive over there and a beehive over there. I haven't actually picked them up because it would have been off stream. But yes, I've got 2 more bees to add to our little hive collection. Good morning, David. How are you, mate? You use milk in your... I always used to have milk in my coffee as well. In fact, I could never have drunk coffee without milk back in the day, bro. Even the thought of it would have yeah. I don't like the sound of that at all, mate. But I drink it black these days, and actually, I suppose what it's meant is that I actually find I'm a bit more works against me. It makes me a bit more finicky about the coffee that I drink, to be honest. Whereas before it didn't really matter if I added a splash of milk to it or a bit of cream or something. How you doing, Bearhoo? Sorry, mate. I've just had to take a bloody phone call, mate. How are you, Bearhoo? Nice to see you, bro. Remember the swamp key? We're not there yet, yeah. Yeah, we're not there yet. We've got to go and get the copper back first, mate. We've got a little bit of sailing around the shores this morning, I think. You used to bother, then I had so many hides I stopped bothering and got... for me, it's the meat, you see. But I'm going to assume I will find better and more nutritious meats later on, so maybe by that point I won't need the boar farm. But I think my concern is, from a balance point of view, you know, if they care, I mean, they might think, you know, we only added it because it was a fun, extra cool thing to do, you know, for almost for aesthetic purposes. You can have some boars in your builds, and you know, they're not, you know, supposed to be a replacement for going out hunting, but what I noticed was, as I said, or started to say, I went to my... I really need to rename that. Let me go and do it now. I went here to go to my farm to feed the boars. And while I thought, well, you know, it's going to take a while, and I was literally completely out of deer and boar meat, I walked along here to the end of the coast and turned back around. And that's how I found the bee. Or the beehive. And in that run, I probably found, like, I think it was, we actually had it earlier so we could actually see, thinking about it. We managed to gather, minus the 4 I've cooked. So I'm going to assume I found 12 meat. And on top of that, I think I found about another 10, 12 neck meat as well. So actively hunting was way better than breeding the livestock. What they might want to do, and I'm not saying this is, if they wanted to make farming a little bit more... See, the thing is, I don't know if it's, you know, it might be one of those things, you know, I'm talking about my, you know, I don't have the bigger picture, you see. So, like, maybe later on, a boar farm, you know, maybe you could set one up in a biome where actually hunting food is really difficult, like the swamp. There's not a lot of food in the swamp, from what I've seen. So, you know, if you lived in the swamp, maybe you'd want a boar farm there for your meat. In which case, you know, you can't really argue with it, can you? But it might be that, like, when you breed animals, like maybe you can get more meat from them. But I think that is a thing. You know, I was told if you breed, I think it's 2-star boars, you get more meat from them. You know, so again, I wouldn't want to say farming was pointless, even though for me it kind of seems that way. I don't care, because I actually like having my boar farm, so it really doesn't bother me in the slightest whether or not it's balanced, to be honest with you. Daxos, thank you very, very much for the 52, and very nice to see you as well, sir. I hope How's the family, mate? I hope they're all doing well. I really do, mate. I hope the girls haven't gone completely mad in lockdown, bro. I hope you're just managing to stay sane as well, sir. I hope work and everything's going well for you. Thank you very much, Daxos. Thank you for the 52, my friend. You were going to ask me what, Grub? I don't think I was going to ask you anything, dude. Oh, Subnautica. How Subnautica went. I saw. I was just checking my text messages, Mario. I saw a streamer's just started. Well, just put a thing up saying they were about to start stream. Well, early this morning, about to start streaming Subnautica. And I seem to remember I caught a little bit of you streaming recently. I was doing a bit of a lurky McLurk, mate. How did it all go? Tends to pull in the punters on Twitch, old Subnautica, Mario. A lot of people like to chill out to a bit of Subnautica. Yeah, not too bad, Bearhy. Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. You can't complain too much, Bearhy. I think if you complain, the world just bites you even further on the arse, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the way I feel, Pumper. If I could actually build, I'd love to have my balls outside here, mate. I really would. Yeah. I wonder if you tame 2-star boars that will give 2-star pig. Apparently they do some quite. Yeah, definitely. 100%. In fact, I know a little bit about the day-night stuff now with wolves and things as well. Someone was kind enough to send me a very brief summary on all that and why. Because I think yesterday I said I was really confused about nighttime and daytime spawns. So yeah, you basically what you want to do, you want to take a 2-star boar, and the chances are the 2 stars, especially for things like wolves and evil critters, tend to really only spawn at night, and that's a big problem. So the secret is to breed. Possibly the likelihood of a 2-star critter being a nighttime spawn is quite high. In fact, extremely high. If it's like wolves and things, not so sure about boars. So what you need to do is you need to breed a no-star daytime spawn with a 2-star piggy. But what that means is, well, when the 2-star and the no-star have a baby, it could be a no-star or it could be a 2-star. So you do actually have to keep breeding. And so you get the 2-star piggies. Once you've got 2 born, so in other words, bred 2-star piggies, that's it. Yeah, you're off. You're off and running now. Thank you. Oh no, the ground is shaking. What's that? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's trolls, right? He's on the other side of the thingy again, isn't he? Because I was back at this end of the build. I can see one, but where's the other one? Because that worries me. Does that mean he's smashing up my freaking base, or? It's like first-person camera, mate. Holy balls. Yeah, I'm kind of worried. I've got a troll now. Being a. Oh no, that's bad. Oh no, that's even worse. Alright, now we've got a problem. Zoom out a bit. Kill the boar. Oh shit, that hurt. Might have got away with that. We might have got away with it. Maybe, just maybe. All is well in the Brumbodian camp. Gonna have a quick check, make sure. Yeah, I think we're good to go, aren't we? Yeah, my ads is still not there. Look, I really need to sort that out. Okay, all good, all good, all good. Let's throw all of that in. So let's throw all our goodies away, and then we will head out and get our copper. So let me just do this. Heads. Troll heads. I have 2 boxes of hides, don't I? So I've got hides in there. And troll hides in there. It's another 10. So where are we actually going to get the copper? I need to go to the farm then. Now this is what I call the Wentex tactic. Do not do what I did. So I go in here. I change the name of it, which is mine. I then walk away from the portal. Wait for it to dim out, and then I go through it. Serpents, yeah, I've got a little bit of serpent meat, little Chris, yeah. Yes, it's I've got a little stash which I might eat it when I go into the tube in a bit, to be honest, mate. You're right, Behu. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Daxos. Thank you for the 52, mate. I hope everyone's well. You're right, Tutor. Long time no see, sir. You're right, Ginger Ninja. The boys are really a convenience which when solo, but when you get a group, they make much more sense. Oh, really? So just, I suppose, especially if you've got somebody back at a base camp more regularly, right? Because I think they only spawn if you're in the area. Is that right, Tutor? So if you've got a busy little base with people coming and going, is it more likely the boars will keep having babies? So this is basically the mine forward base of ops, and as you can see, I added the palisade around it yesterday. So I just flattened the ground and put the palisade all the way around, because it was just getting too dodgy. I was inundated while I was over here. I was just playing about, doing a few things. Got made a mess up with the portal. Wanted to go and have a little look with that terraforming we did down there, which actually does look really good, by the way. Yeah, it was a nightmare. So the amount of grey dwarves that were attacking me regularly was unimaginable. I was only chopping a little bit of wood. I thought I'd get a load of wood ready, which I never got a chance to because they just kept harassing me. I was going to get basically just on the other side of here. Look, it's like normal forest, so I was going over there to get wood, so that I could start making charcoal, so we could start smelting all the copper and bronze, or the copper and tin, shall I say? And just grey dwarf after grey dwarf. Had a brute that nearly killed me. They were coming out of nowhere. It was like almost just spawning on me the second I left the house. So I thought, screw you lot. I'll do a little building project. So what little wood I had gathered, I turned into a palisade. But I'm kind of happy that we did, because it does sort of mean that... why is there a little house icon over there? Actually, that's a really good point. Why is there a house icon over there on the map? Oh, it is. That is the boat. That's what I'm after. You gave some Naughty a go. You didn't like it a chunk, so I downloaded Dead Cells. Dead Cells. Is that like the sort of pixel style fighter? Is it, Mario? Sort of high octane action pew pew. While waiting for Dead Cells, you're playing Street Fighter. So hang on. What happened to Subnautica then, dude? What, you're not playing it? What, did you actually just not like the game? No. Have you not played it before? For some reason I thought you'd already played it and you were just going back for a revisit, to be honest with you. I take it it's on Game Pass, is it? It's, the Xbox Game Pass? Yeah, exactly, Missy. Exactly. It's like, oh, really? Oh, you want to have a bitch about it, do you? You can sort of imagine Karma and Fate are just sitting there having a quiet pint. And you just say that thing like, oh, it's fucking shit. Oh, you think that shit? Bring it on, Grubby Bear. Yeah. Karma and Fate decide to have they decide to get pissed up, mate. Bloody alcoholic bastards. Got shit-faced. Picked on me, mate. Better when they're sober, I tell you. Little buggers. Alright. Weight is only 73. No, I'm going to bring the... I wonder if we can get that, actually. Breed the necks? Oh. I never even... You know what, mate? I never even thought... I was told, because I did ask, can you tame the deer? Well, should I say breed the deer? And I was told no. If that's not the case, And please let me know, but goddamn, no chance on that shit. Let's get the boat and take it around for the copper. And I brought the harpoon, so if we do see any serpents, we'll give them a bash. Give them a tickle. Give them a tickle. Watterstock, thank you very much for the raid as well. Daxos, thank you for the 52. Easy Gobby, thank you for the follow. Ironic, Wheats, and Daisy, thank you all for the subs today as well. Thank you very much. Where's my ladder? I suppose I could bring the cart laden with, rather than taking the boat into the estuary, but I think I'll take the boat down because I quite enjoy it. Just couldn't enjoy it. It is on Game Pass and free for PlayStation 4 and it's next Thursday as part of their play at home. What you just didn't enjoy Subnautica then? Really? I suppose it's it is. Was there any one thing in particular, Mario, or just generally didn't get under your skin? I like that, Missy. Yeah. Yes. Whispered voices of the fates. Yeah. Rubbing their hands together and cracking their knuckles, Missy. What have you been up to, Watterstock? Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Could you test fire troll with your sword and shield? I'll give it a go, yeah. I'll give it a go. If I ever have decent health. Yeah, if we see one where I can top up on my health so I don't get one. Because that horrible feeling that around 60 health I'll probably get one-shotted, won't I? What do you mean? See if we can block it and then see if we can parry it. Don't eat the meat, make it into a stew, so much benefit. I don't think I can make stew. I don't think I've got to that point where I've unlocked it, unless I'm mistaken, Wentex. I've got carrot soup. I've got serpent stew, I think. I don't think I've seen anything with the meat, dude. That is what I kind of have been thinking. I might be missing something. Yeah, you know, I haven't, I don't know, clicked on the right things or put the right things in my backpack or something. Because I know I can make sausages, I think, with the entrails from the drog. But again, I think I've unlocked that. I think I have. We'll go back in a bit, Wednesdays, because once we got the oh no, that's, oh gosh, oh no, that's bad. That's actually really bad, because that's going to nearly kill me. And I've just seen another one. Missed him. God damn it. Oh no! Oh no! Close call there. Oh, getting stuck on the terrain like a mofo, bro. That was a bad place to fight. That was a really bad place to fight. Oh, jeez. Should not have fought in the forest like that, knowing there was the two shamans in there. That could have gone south very quickly. Silly mistakes were made. Silly mistake. Look, I'm just getting stuck on rocks everywhere, man. What is that there? What it is? It's a raven or something, I think. Bit off with my arrow, bow and arrow today, aren't I? Normally like a freaking guided missile with this thing. Oh, we're full. Get rid of them. Get rid of that. Gotta get my feathers. I have to start. We don't know what the future holds deep in the crypts, do we? Alright, let's get that boat around. Why did I come off the boat? What happened? I was sailing around the coast, and then all of a sudden I wasn't sailing around the coast. My brain is fried today. Must have been a reason. Really should go sword and board with these, because I'm really trying to get that sword skill up. Blocked 11. Just couldn't get into it. Taking that play at home thing. PlayStation 4 has April 19th is the biggest game dropping that lot with Horizon Zero Dawn. What? So that's Horizon Zero Dawn's coming free to play if you've got PlayStation Plus, is it, or whatever they call it these days, Mario. I'm still humming and ahhing about what to do on that, because obviously I suppose this PC isn't going to last. Well, the thing is, I say it's not going to last much longer. She's doing alright. Especially if I choose to play games like... Well, I suppose Valheim actually is not the best optimised game, but... This or a bit of Project Zomboid or something. Which I do fancy giving that a little tickle, even if it's just for a stream or an evening stream somewhere. But yeah, PlayStation 5 variant of Days Gone and Horizon Zero Dawn sound highly tempting. Throw in a bit of original Demon Souls, the remaster, and I'd be a happy camper with one of them, mate. Oh, is that what it is, Wentex and Chew Toy? Mushroom cooked serpent meat. Oh yeah, I know about the serpent stew. I was talking about the meats. So will I be able to mix some? Will I be able to make some meat stew with the deer meat? So in other words, stop making barbecued deer and boar meat and save it for some sort of stew I'm going to get. Or I can make the sausages, Jan. I'm sure I can. I'm sure the entrails unlock the sausages, because I'm sure we sat here and having a giggle about using sort of like undead intestines as sausage strings. Very Valheimic thing. Squirrel? Squirrel? What's this squirrel? Squirrel? Is there a squirrel around? Really? Yeah, I wouldn't want to risk it, Missy. You know, I would not want to risk just, especially when I think the guy with the big tree branch would put a major rain on my parade. Maybe I saw the grey thing. What grey thing? Saw a thistle. So, do you think it was a thistle or a... What grey thing was it, Shines? Did I just leap off the boat just because I saw something? Did I just see an ooh shiny? Was it a shiny moment? Oh, Hashi, for people that haven't had a chance to play, I really hope you... Hashi, you and I, we appear to play games very similar to one another. We're not in it for a race. We're not in it for the EP. We're not in it for a min-max. We're not in it for anything other than to enjoy the journey, right? I really hope you get a chance to play Days Gone, and I really hope it plays well for you technically, because honestly, dude, it is one of the greatest games I've ever played, man. Hands down, it probably is my favourite game. I lost myself in that game so much, and my only criticism of it, well, with the obvious things, you know, wouldn't it be great if I could build my own base, mate? Yeah. You know, there's silly things like that. But what it really was, just technical limitations. You know, that game, as we know, went through so many upgrades. You know, it's like Bend Studios were just being given the golden ticket by Sony to just keep making it bigger and better and badder and more awesome, almost on a weekly basis. So what started off as a much more manageable project very quickly turned into an incredible journey, I'm sure, for the team. You know, if you were to take the original concept of that game and see what we eventually got, my god, man, I loved it. I just loved the exploration. I loved the fact that the small one-to-one skirmishes were just as much fun as a horde of like 500 freaking runners, dude, on screen, following, you know, actual patterns, day-night cycles, feeding patterns, drinking patterns. Oh, it was amazing, dude. Absolutely love the game, bro. I'm not too fussed about it coming on Steam. I don't care about it being on PC for myself. I just hope people that don't have a PlayStation get a chance to play it. I would love to play it on PlayStation. I'd love to go back to the PlayStation 5 in years to come and play that game on that. Had so much fun with it. Be interesting to see what the controller's like, if they've added anything with the haptics of the controller or anything as well. Is that what it was? So basically it was a new shiny thistle that nearly got me murdered, was it? Nothing new there then. Nothing new there. Shall I bring the... I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go and bring the cart across. You alright, Zarty? How you doing? I caught your the VOD of your stream for a little while yesterday, mate. After you'd finished streaming, I just jumped over there to have a look at your build and everything, sir. I think you streamed for a couple of hours yesterday, didn't you, fella? I just brought the VOD up while I was mooching about in my own game. Oh, I've not seen anything on Discord. Sorry, I did watch. I can't remember what I saw yesterday. I know I saw your stream though. You got it on your wish list. There's a ton of content for the Steam release of bikers, motorbikes, zombies. I was going to say, Hashi, hopefully. I mean, you know, I'm not going to assume anything. I just really hope you enjoy it, dude. Seriously, mate. I got so into my own internal role play with that one. You know, I was, you know, that. What was the lead character's name? Can't remember now. But I got so into that game. I don't think I died playing it, did I? I swear we had a no-death playthrough. It was glorious, mate. It was absolutely glorious. It was like for me, it was almost like playing a Last of Us alternative from Joel in an open world, dude. You know, it put a tick in just about every box I can imagine. I was mind blown by it. And like I said, just to get a chance to play that, maybe a crisper resolution, and a lot 60 FPS, 1080p 60 FPS, and I'm all over that game like a rash, mate. That is justification to buy a PlayStation 5, to be honest. That's how much that game was awesome sauce. But the thing is, I also know it's not a kind of game you can play all day forever. You know, it is a playthrough game. You know, you play it and you play it through to the end. It's not you know, it's because there's no building elements, you know, it is just a fantastic one-shot journey. For someone like me, definitely would enjoy the second playthrough, you know, because of technical limitations, I suppose, as I'm saying here. But it's not, you know, it's not a forever game. You know, you're probably not going to play it hundreds and hundreds of times, but, or at least I'm not, anyway. Yeah, Days Gone, which was a PlayStation exclusive by... I'm so sure it's by Ben Studios, isn't it? Mario will know. He knows a lot about studio side of things. And that's what he meant by the grey thing. You know what? For when he said the grey thing, I was thinking, oh shit, did I sort of mumble something about seeing Odin or something? Oh, nice one, little Chris. Fair play, mate. Fair play. Well done. Do you know when it comes out, Hashi? Do you know when it actually releases on PC? I'll tell you what I would consider. It's like I said, I'm not bothered about it being on PC because I own it on PlayStation, so that would be ludicrous for me to buy a game. But it'd be interesting to know if the PC version has any... I mean, obviously there's going to be all sorts you could do on it. You know, you could play about with things like maybe reshade. You know, you're going to have some light visual modding available in it. But it would also be interesting to know if there is... I can't imagine it being moddable. I think that's extremely unlikely. A AAA publication like that is not exactly going to inherently have a ton of modding flexibility. But it would be interesting to see. I mean, I don't know if anybody ever did anything with Horizon Zero Dawn, but that's a very different engine. I think wasn't Days Gone Unreal? I actually can't remember now. Oh shit, that is not the way to treat a boat, bro. You know, I actually, oh, there's a little fella there, look. Stay away, Nobber. Good morning, Ball. Good morning, Divine. Good morning, Greystrom. How is your dad, Ball? I was a bit manic yesterday. I don't think I actually managed to catch Divine particularly well yesterday. My sincerest of apologies. How's your father doing, mate? Are they still waiting for the tests and things, or? Bit cheeky there, Grummy. Doing some grinding stuff, prep for the next one. Been busy mining and fighting and whatnot. But yeah, I like the base, Zarcy. Yeah. I saw what you meant. I saw the bridge. You said you had to build a bridge around over your moat, didn't you? I saw it on stream yesterday. Well, the VOD. Right, so we are going all the way over there. So I think what we'll do is we'll turn her around here. Oh, there's a world save at 10:02, and the last one was when was it? Is it 9:32? So it looks like 30 minutes auto saves. Is that right? Right, fingers crossed we do not get... I've got the harpoon ready. I think I will take some food so we don't get one shot of anything out here, because you never know, do you? That's it. Get a last ping on my my camp. I reckon that puts us about spot on, lads. Mark the car. Oh, I think it's marked with a boat still, isn't it? Should be still marked with a boat. Oh, no, it isn't, no, because I brought it in, didn't I? Or did I? Oh, shit. No, I didn't. In fact, I need to get rid of that, don't I? Is that right? Yeah, that needs to go now, right? Bloody hell. In fact, I should have moved the cart back. Oh, that's going to get broken now, bro. God damn it. I should have put it back. I even parked it behind the Palisades yesterday, Jaboshua. God damn it. Not until spring this year. Well, I suppose it is spring then, isn't it? I tick all the boxes for running it at max, plus the game fairly loves me. I was going to say, you're a very lucky PC game, aren't you? Horizon Zero Dawn ran sweet. Did you like Horizon Zero Dawn, Hashi? What were your thoughts on that one? I've never really played it all the way through, so. Hello, Crimson. How's the playthrough coming along so far? Biome 3, I basically, we have just built a forward base of operations in my 3 primary areas. So it's taking a bit of, is that one of those things over there? Do you think these might be, oh no, these are just normal islands, aren't they? Just thought for a moment, I wonder if that was a Leviathan or something. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I've got, basically, we've come up with a build, which is kind of like my now de facto forward base of ops. So small, compact, portal, all built into one with some defences, which has been really fun making them. So I'm just, I haven't got a lot of copper. I've got a lot of tin, very little copper. So my bronze is pretty naff at the moment, Crimson. So we did a bit of mining yesterday. We had a bit of fun playing about with the terraforming tool. So a little bit of exploration of the mechanics, I suppose, of the game. So I'm bringing home the copper today, and then we'll be hitting the swamp proper. I was a bit annoyed yesterday, Crimson. I found... well, we went back to the swamp biome that we'd unlocked, if you like, uncovered, and I did a final sweep of it to hopefully find, I was hoping, 3 tombs. And I could only find one, mate. Like in the whole swamp biome, there was only 1 tomb, so I was a bit gutted that we'd gone to all the trouble of, you know, forward base of ops and not a lot to show for it, really. And literally on the way out, I found a second one, dude. And I'm sure it's the one that Wentex saw. I'm sure I remember thinking, like, Wentex has said, oh, I think I just saw one. And there's no way he could have seen the one that I found, because my camera had never looked in that direction at that point. So I think there were always two. I'm sure chat probably always knew there were two. But yeah, so we managed to find 2 crypts now in the swamp biome. So at least I've got double the chance of finding... Can't pass up my little neck area. Not often I get a chance to come back over here. This is neck paradise over here. It's like a double spawn of them, I think. Should be some boars and deer around as well. There's a boar over there. I think there's some more. There should be some more neck. Yeah, there they are. Look, some necks just sitting up on the river. It's a beautiful place for necks, this. It's not often we get a chance to come over here. I even marked on the map, didn't I? N2, Necker 2. Wonder if we'll ever get any, like, AoE splash damage arrows. Oh, what the hell? Really, dude? Oh, bad call, man. That music, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, yes, we're, you know, mission is slowly being accomplished, I guess, Crimson. Nice to see you, dude. You're still awaiting a move to rehabilitation centre. Is this currently still bedbound? Was that expected, Bol? I mean, is that very much the outcome? Or is that not good, mate? I don't know what the situation was previously, bro. I hope he's alright. Whatever's happening, mate. Yeah, that was a nice one across there left, so yeah, no storms. Although, having said that, actually, it would have been nice to actually have a chance to see another serpent, to see if we can fine-tune our harpoon tactic to bring them into shore. But, wasn't to be, was it? Now, I have a bad feeling I won't have a cart over here to transport the ore. Doesn't look like I have I? So... I take it this is the right place. Yeah, I need to set up a little defense here, guys. This is that bloody place where... This is that place where I got stuck, wasn't it? God damn it. Got no wood. I mean, it literally is a shack, isn't it? One of the very first ones we built. You know what I've just seen over there, don't you? A stump. Right, I need to get a cart and I need to bring it home. So we're going to have to manually take some of this back with us. Get some nails made. Come over here and basically build a little palisade to put a cart in. Otherwise we're going to be screwed, aren't we? You alright, Advina? It's Advina's favourite game, isn't it? There's a good DLC for it as well, right, Advina? See you in a bit, Missy. Safe adventures. Does anyone know what raid comes after defeating Oh, I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid, Chris. You right, Hermites? You like the boats, mate? Yeah, they are brilliant. There's one bigger than this that I've still to unlock as well. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's what we've done, Crimson. I mean, what I'll do, maybe off stream, I'll knock this down and build this in as a proper palisaded fort. A Fort Grumbodia. A Grumbodian fort. Quite like the idea of having one over here. Because I always said I was going to create this into my... this is part of the Silk Road run from the southern shores. And like I said, you know, does it need to be done like this? Is this an efficient way of doing it? You bet your ass it isn't. But my God, am I enjoying it. And it means I also have a reason to build a road. Hashi inspired me from almost day one, I think, when he was playing this game. He mentioned something about using the, you know, creating a road, and along the road where he was cutting through the trees and removing rocks and, you know, just generally smoothing it out. He was putting like piles of stone and timber along the road. And he could pick it up later with his car, and that's just so cool. You know, that That's almost a game in its own right for someone like me. I love that kind of idea of actually building something and organically, you know, watching that road appear, you know, as it cuts through the woods or around the stream and things like that. Love it. Love that kind of thing. Yeah, I've got a cart at home base, but I need, I mean, I could bring that one over or just go and get the nails. And what I was thinking was to just bring the nails over here, to be honest, yeah. Do you know what I mean? So if I take... Oh, I need to jump off, though. He's going to keep going inland, isn't he? I do wish there was a way to stop the boat. To me, the game, jumping off the boat is almost like dropping anchor, isn't it? It would be kind of cool if when you're on the rudder, you actually could do a similar thing. Without having to jump in the water. Maybe there's a reason they don't want us doing that. I genuinely don't know, but... sometimes it just feels a little... It feels very gamey in a world that otherwise I can roleplay quite deeply into, you see. Yeah, I'm going to knock that down at some point. I'm going to turn that into a proper fort Grumbodia. And then actually have my Silk Road travelling through here. So where are we actually going? We want to go back to my main camp entrance, probably just to the left of it, isn't it? Yeah, so we're going to build a road through here. Even if it's just flattened path, you know? Oh, I tell you what I will do. So I want to chop any stumps we see and get some wood. So if I pop back... Oh, Jesus Christ. We have a lot of tin. We never actually... Do you remember we dropped it all off from the boat? Oh, my Lord. Well, I'm not getting anything else in there, am I? All right, we'll scrap that plan then. We'll... thing is, we'll be okay. If I kill next or deer, we've still got slots for food, so... Don't want to go... Yeah, look at all these. I need to chop all these damn things down. Take that, foul beastie. You right, Lion? How you doing? Oh, Hermit, thank you very, very much for the Prime, Hermit. Sorry, my friend. My alerts are not playing my end. I do apologise, Hermit. Thank you very, very much for the 4 months and the Prime, Hermit S. Thank you very much indeed. My sincerest of apologies for missing that when it came through, mate. Thank you very, very much. That's extremely kind of you. Thank you. But I can't carry that, can I? What shall I drop? Shall I just drop that? I'm not super desperate for hides at the moment, am I? Thank you very much, OMS. Thank you very, very much indeed. You're an absolute angel. Thank you. You're just sitting there. I can't not kill you because you're just rubbing my nose in it, Mr. Deer. Worst parry ever, bro. Worst parry ever. Oh, gosh. Take that, take that, take that. You don't talk about what game Ben Studios made before Siphon Filter in this chat. Why? What did they make? I don't know what they made. Why? What have they got a bad history? Have they, Mario? Or... So I don't know what they've made before, or is it the one that I do know of that I hate? What was it, dude? What did they do before Siphon Filter? Wasn't Siphon Filter quite a good... No, I'm thinking of... What was that game where you played like a 007 agent? It was janky as hell, but it was actually a really, really freaking good game. You played like I think it was one of the first games I played where you, in dialogue, you had a timer. So, you know, you might be talking to an NPC. So, not open world, but a certain amount of leniency and autonomy over what you did and where you went. You played like, it was kind of quite high-tech-esque. You played sort of, like I said, like a 007 style spy agent. And you'd liaise with like an NPC, and you'd have to make some quite A, B, or C decisions, and quite variable ones. And you know, beat them to death or be nice to them, kind of thing. But you had a time. There was a time frame in the dialogue, so you know, you always felt like the pressure was on. You didn't get given a lot of time to think it through. Is that Siphon Filter? Is that the one I'm thinking? Siphon Filter with Sam Fisher? Oh no, probably not that then. No. It was a double-barreled name for the game. A bit of a cult hit. You know, I think those of us that liked it. It was very janky though. It was a very janky game. What wasn't Splinter Cell? What wasn't one of the big ones like that? They made Bubsy 3D, the biggest train wreck on planet. Oh, I wouldn't even know what that was. What the hell is Bubsy, dude? Bubsy, is it like a Flappy Bee thing or something? Bubsy the Bee. I know nothing about that one, bro. What, is that what Ben made before they went on to Siphon Filter and then eventually on to the pitch for Days Gone, was it? No, it wasn't a big name like that. Oh gosh, no, not Metal. God, no. I know loads about Metal Gear. Definitely not that. Let me have a quick giggle. It's going to annoy me. Hang on one sec. Alpha Protocol, I think it was. I think, without actually looking into it and looking at the screenshots. I'm sure it was Alpha Protocol. You played a very Sam Fisher-esque, bald-looking dude, but that was, I guess, because of technical limitations and not rendering hair and things back then. But yeah, I'm sure it was called Alpha Protocol. Oh, my Jesus Christ! Worst screenshot ever, bro. That is a beautiful picture. Look at that. Ah, oh, dude. Odin's here today. Odin's back, boys. Odin's back. Oh, I think that's so cool when I see you. It's really nice. Yeah, Alpha Protocol was the one I was thinking of. So it's not a particularly well-known game. I'll tell you what, it was when I played it, and I don't know if I played it on release or even what it was on when it released, but it was pretty revolutionary, I'll tell you. It was a pretty damn good game. That's Odin, Wensex. That's Odin. He's if you look at him, if you catch him in the right light, you can see he's only got one eye, dude. Which I think like one blue eye, which kind of ties in with the general Norse mythology around Odin and his perpetual journey for infinite, all-omnipotent knowledge, I guess. Because he actually sacrificed or volunteered one of his eyes, didn't he, for even greater wisdom. I suppose we could go and get the bee now, right? Well, I mean, we're virtually on top of it, aren't we? Just zoom in a little bit. Must have done a bit of tree chopping around here, guys. And in fact, it is because it's we're back at we're back in what I'd call the crossover of L1 to L2. Look, so I got that little bit of stuff, but not as bad as it was. There's a bee. Yeah, there it is. Look. So I found this when I was doing the lumberjacking, clearing up all the does that work? What am I gonna drop? I don't really need a neck trophy. I didn't pick up the queen bee. I suppose I don't really need those, to be honest. So the most important is the queen bee. I suppose the honey. Yeah, we'll take it. Why not? So I can actually get rid of that now, can't I? I won't need it. Well, we'll mark it as gained. I quite like the busy map. Little reminders of where we have and haven't been anyway. Yeah, it's quite a lot, aren't they, Joshua? Yeah, I think one day I might have a little a little play with all of those. You know, going to like 3 or 4 back-to-back, Joshua. In fact, maybe I should start marking them. Tell you what, Joshua, if you catch another one, we'll mark it. And then what we could do like a little tour of some of those. Like, go and do a couple of 3 back-to-back to see if we can sort of marry up, you know, what we are getting. You see that Judder? You see that Judder's back? And I've only done the right-hand area for the tree stumps. It's a nightmare, dudes. Honestly, it's a freaking nightmare. Stumps are like hell on earth. And I keep thinking I can spot them as well. And it turns out to be a rock. This whole area is littered with the damn things. If I turn off vegetation, it's like... You walk through it and you'll think, yeah, definitely clear of stumps. Turn vegetation down to 0 and it removes all of this grass. And it's like, holy shit. That is a lot of tree stumps, dude. I think it's the birch ones, the silver birch, because they're so much narrower. So they tend to be like really well hidden by the foliage. You're right, Crimson. Leveling up polearm skills would be very beneficial when fighting several mobs in Biome 5. I'm going to do them all. In fact, I actually said to someone in chat yesterday, because I think we were talking about the mace. I actually have got currently for my level, I have a maxed out mace, but I've actually gone back to using the sword, dude. If I show you my skills, look, my clubs is 39 and my swords is 21, and I want to try and keep them all similar. Obviously bows is always going to be that bit higher because I just love using the bows so much, but yeah, I'm going to try and keep everything kind of reasonably the same. Oh shit! That's a good job that didn't hit, or that would have been dead, mate. What a knob. What an absolute knobsicle. Yeah, I'd like to have a play with all, even with two-handed, which I'm kind of a bit anti-two-handed. I've never, well, as in I don't, it's not that I actively dislike two-handed weapons, but I don't like using them myself. I just never have them. I just find them... So it's not what I like about video games, that more slow, heavy hitting. I prefer the more dancing, pirouetting sort of combat, I suppose. Shield blocking, dodge rolling, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I have every intention to maybe not max everything out, but have everything viable, if you like, even if it's not the best in class for that particular mob. You know, I might even go into the swamp crypt, where I'm guessing there's going to be skeletons, but I could be wrong. With the sword, just see how we get on. And if I get my ass handed to me and we die, I'll come back out and switch over to the mace, perhaps. But you just read that there's a mod that lets you tame anything, including trolls. You can have your own troll defense force, Caskell. I mean, I could understand, like, maybe... I mean, wolves, I think from what I was saying yesterday... Well, sorry, wasn't yesterday. It was Sunday, Monday. So I know wolves are something we can tame. I know boars we can tame because we've done it. Deers, I could understand. That would make sense as a source of meat, perhaps. I never thought about having your own little army of grey dwarves and trolls. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I think they've all been like that, haven't they? I think all the beehives have been kind of like undercover. Either in a little tower or a derelict hut or something like that. Anyway, Lanson, is this kind of a mix-up between Warcraft, not WoW, and Diablo 2? I kind of get that feeling for whatever reason. I think I could. I mean, if I wanted to, I could say yes to that. If I wanted to, I could say no to that. To be honest, Jolanson. It's nothing like World of Warcraft in the sense that it's not an MMO, but yeah, I could get the similarities. That kind of heavily stylized, I guess, render it in everything from the textures to the animations. It has got multiplayer, so there is a multiplayer, Jolanson, but it's not massively multiplayer. There is a progression system, you know, and there are bosses to kill. And I could argue that you have to, you know, like in World of Warcraft, you kind of have to go through the bosses sequentially. You have to gear up with one boss to move on to the next one, which is similar to this. But is it like World of Warcraft? Not really, mate. What was the other one you said? Diablo 2? Not really. In fact, I'd say nothing like Diablo 2. There is no randomized loot out there, although apparently there is a mod that adds that. So yeah, I'd say not like Diablo 2, but definitely, you know, I could argue and find some similarities with World of Warcraft. Best way to look at this one is, I'd say it's a procedurally generated open world survival game set in the mythology of the Viking era. With a focus on fairly linear progression in terms of crafting progression, I suppose. So, for example, you will have to go and kill the first boss to unlock something to move on to the second boss, if you like. There's not a lot like it, to be fair. It's got similarities with games such as... I'm really struggling with my inventory management while I'm trying to have this conversation, actually. It's got a lot of similarities with games like 7 Days. You know, there's a huge focus on building. There's also, on top of that, a focus on building for a reason. So you can get, like, the equivalent of a Horde Night. So you can get a random attack. I am really struggling with my inventory here, guys. My brain's gone completely blank. I think it's because the thunderstorm, and I really want to listen to that, and I'm having to talk over it. And I really like the noise. And it's just like I'm trying to have a conversation as well. Like, this is where my brain has a complete meltdown. Heads were also in there, weren't they? Oh, that's what's thrown me, because heads aren't in there. They're in here, aren't they? I've moved them. So it's weird. I don't know if anybody else gets this in these games. If I look at an inventory like that, and actually, if I go through it sequentially, I know exactly where everything goes. But if there's one thing to just like lingering somewhere, and I'm not too sure where it is, it throws everything out. I can't get into a routine of where to go next, if that makes sense. I'm quite debilitating issue I have with inventory management on that front. Right, let's have a rest stop, and then we're going to take some nails. We're going to go and build a new cart, and possibly even a little place to keep it over at our new dock area. You're right, Ireland. If you didn't know what it was first time, he disappeared before I got a good look. Scared the crap out of me. Started running around looking for an attack or something. Then saw him again and noticed he had one eye. Yeah, I don't always catch the one eye. I think I was quite lucky on the first time we saw him. It was like he was winking at me from a distance. There's a very subtle little blue light, I think. See you in a bit, Ireland. Take care, man. You're right, Pumper. Yeah, Skyrim, definitely. Yeah, I definitely feel Skyrim adventure. Imagine Skyrim where you can actually build anywhere you want. But yes, it's very similar, you know, the way you do your little spelunking adventures into the crypts, just like you do in Skyrim. You've got a big open world to explore, different biomes to explore. Yeah, Skyrim, Minecraft, sort of hybrid. Can you tame it? Not that I know of, ironic note, but I think someone suggested that you can with a mod. So that's right, Zarty. Yeah. And that's what we've done with the Grumbodian forts. They have a max for me resting bonus of 9 now, so a comfort level of 9. I didn't worry with the main base. I'm not too worried about adding too much here. I don't want to kill performance just yet. The old school Warcraft, not WoW. Got even less to do with that, Yolanson. Even less to do with that, to be honest, mate. Yeah, nothing like the original Warcraft versus humans stuff. Yeah, nothing like that at all. But weirdly enough, with World of Warcraft, I'd say there are still similarities. 100%. You're right, Geordie. How you doing, mate? Just threw them in the ocean. I think that's what most people do, to get rid of them, isn't it, Chris? There is a mod as well. There's a mod for that as well if you want to get rid of items, if you don't want to keep storing them or throwing them in the ocean, or if you feel like it's causing any performance degradation, if you're a big base of multiplayers and everyone's throwing crap everywhere. I think so far there's a mod for pretty much everything, to be honest. Pretty much everything. That I thought would be nice to have in a subsequent playthrough. I think I've been very impressed with what the modding community are doing. They certainly aren't mucking about. So someone was in chat yesterday saying there was a mod. Oh, I can't remember what it was in relation to, but it was a much bigger scale. What did they say they were adding? Was it? I think we were talking about adding like possibly entities or new boats or vehicles or whatever it would be. I'm sure someone has embarked on the tentative journey of seeing if that's possible. Which, I mean, in terms of vehicles, I can only assume moddable boats or different sizes or a general boating overhaul, perhaps. I assume you could double the size of your circular bases just to... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, you can make them huge, Deboshman. Yeah, absolutely, if you wanted to. As long as you have the core wood poles internally as additional supports, the ceiling would be fine. We are on the cusp where you have no options for the variants on the roof. But yes, you would be fine, 100%. Right, we want to take a car. So what is it? It's 10 nails and 20 wire. I just need 10 nails then. Wow, you could not make that up, could you? Wow. Oh, you can't do that, can you? Yeah, I'd quite like it if I could queue things. So almost like so I could say, okay, I want 7 of those, click 7, and then sort of AFK have a swig of coffee. It's not important, but does it need to be added? Not at all. Would it be a nice little bonus? Yeah, definitely. I think everything crafts so quick it doesn't really matter, to be honest. So we've got 1 bronze left and 1 copper left. Now, I think, unfortunately, although we brought some copper back, I don't think I have a huge amount of wood. Or should I say charcoal. In fact, I don't think I have any charcoal. Well, I've got about 20. Oh no, we've got more than I thought, actually. Oh wow, okay. Well, that's good then. Shouldn't really do that first. Although, does it not fire up until there's something smeltable in it, maybe? Well, maybe it only fires up when there is something to smelt. Alright, so let's take... We only need to take 10 nails with us, don't we? Craft all. Yeah, craft all. Yeah. You know, a chance just to grab your beer or your coffee or whatever it is. Just a little quality of life thing, innit? Alright, I've got to go and... to talk about it, I think we're going to get a drink before we head back. Yeah, I use that quite a lot, Zarty. It's really handy. So... and then if you use the, I think it's the, because I'm using the left trigger, so it's the right mouse button. So that's auto run, so I can put my Steam controller down there. But if you use the left mouse button, you can also just change its direction as you move around. Really handy. I do it quite a lot, actually. Very handy. And of course, you can do your epic. I don't know. Does it work with walk? I was going to say, I think it does. I'm sure I've tested it. So you can just sort of like click the button, have a stroll through your camp like that. Put your Steam controller down, or take your hands off your keyboard. Bring double nails to store one set in case it gets destroyed. Well, I've got one here and I've got one over there. So I'm quite happy with that because I'm going to build a small palisade area for it, and then I can knock that down, get the wood back, and build a proper Grumbodian fort, can't I? Right, I'm going to leave you beautiful ladies and gents just listening to that cracking store. In fact, should we go and have a look at that? Out on the dock area. I think I've got a boat, have I? View of the lashing of the waves while I go and get a fresh brewski. I'll be back in a jiffy. I've got a raft out there, look. In fact, I've got 2 rafts out there. Right, that's kind of cool. It's like it's all calmed down just as I got back in. Right, okay, so we've still got a cart here, which is good. Let's looks like it's all repaired as well, so let's get back then. We're traveling light, aren't we? Yeah, okay, let's do it. What's that, little Chris? What, you can one punch animals? What, have you got your unarmed skill up, or is that, did you get a nice stealth bonus? Jesus Christ, it's freaking cold out there. Bloody hell. It's kind of mad, because like the sun is like crazy nice the last couple of days. But my God, the icy chill that's going on. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go too crazy with portals. I mean, I will build more, obviously. And I'm sure I'll have to build more, especially, you know, if we don't get what we need in the swamp. I don't want to only visit this one swamp, you see. I've actually quite enjoyed the swamp, so the thought of going into a much deeper one, a much bigger swamp biome, actually quite excites me. The thought of trying to go through it, or even build like a little swamp. I was thinking about a little swamp walkway, you see. You know, so it's just outside. What was it in Red Dead Redemption? There was a town. Was it? It wasn't Blackwater, was it? Where was that little Thieves Landing? Was it called? I think it was in both the first and the second, and it always reminded me of a sort of like a marshy area with all the rotting docks and things with pathways through it. Could be quite a nice little build out in the marsh. Isn't the materials of the cart dropped in full if it gets destroyed, making necessary to bring extra materials for it? Yeah, to a point. To a point. It's a tricky one, because it depends on how it gets destroyed. So for example, not you... God, excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry. That just came out of nowhere. Don't bet on it, Crimson. For example, I have had multiple things destroyed by grey dwarves mainly. And on two occasions, one which was literally the other day, which is part of the reason we're out getting bronze. I had an adze, which is like a 3 bronze bar lumberjacking station, basically, or rather wood shaping bonus to my workbench. And I always put it outside because it looked cool outside. And it's been broken multiple times, as my carts have been broken multiple times. And I've always got my bronze bars back or my bronze nails back, and just as you're saying. However, literally, just the other day, I was coming back to camp. I'd done a bit of lumberjacking. I'd come back to camp, like this was off stream. And I noticed the grey dwarf, once again, smashing my ads. Didn't think anything of it, not a problem. Walked up to it, killed him. And just as I obviously got the killing blow in, he'd already essentially killed my... that was a 1-star pull, I should have got that. He destroyed the ads, didn't think much of it. I didn't get my bronze bars back though, dude. Absolutely 0 bronze bars. I thought it might be because my inventory was full. So maybe that had an impact on it. I have had one cart get destroyed. It was during a thunderstorm. Again, I'm not saying that's got anything to do with it, but I've had a little pack of... When I was doing my bay area, so I was stuck. I couldn't get back up. I basically sort of wailing on the cart. I was down doing my terraforming on the bay area, and by the time I got back up, they destroyed the cart, and I didn't get the nails back from that either. Now on that occasion, I wasn't full, so again, it's more just about. Ooh, that's a bit too close to dig up near my base. Actually, I probably won't mark that one. A bit unsightly, even if I backfill it. I think I'll leave that burial area. So yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know whether it's a case of like if something destroys, you know, as in an entity destroys something you've built. I don't know. Maybe it's a 95% chance it will drop everything, and 5% chance like one item randomly won't be there. I don't know, but all I know is I've lost a raft actually, sorry, as well. I've lost a raft. I've actually lost a raft to a grey dwarf, and I didn't get the nails back from the raft either. In fact, no, it wasn't the raft. So it was, not nails for the raft. Or was it? Was it an adze? No, it wasn't. It was a raft. And I didn't get back the leather from the raft, sorry. I think I've had an adze destroyed, but I did get the nails back from that. But I've had a raft destroyed, and I think I only got the wood and not the same. I think it's 6 scrap leather, isn't it? And I didn't get them back either. Now, whether or not that's working as intended, whether or not I don't think it'll be workbench related because it wasn't I was there when it happened, if you like. I don't know. However, I have to point out that those 3 situations are very much anomalous to the rest of the data I've seen. The amount of times I've had a cart smashed, the amount of times I've had a raft smashed, the amount of times that adze has been broken. I would say the adze has been knocked out at least 15 times. And that's being conservative. And only once have I ever lost the bronze. So it definitely isn't indicative of the norm. Is it a bug? I don't know. Is it working as intended? It's a percentage-based chance? I don't know. I just don't know. But I've come to learn. I certainly wouldn't risk stranding myself somewhere without the nails to rebuild it on the off chance that I'm guaranteed to get it back. I suppose is the way I see it. You're right, Drew. How you doing? Someone consider it this working day when I want to watch streams. The buggers, Drew. Yeah, to some quite, he's done a lot of work on it, Drew. Yeah, he has done a lot of work on it since I played it, and it's all compatible with the latest version and everything. I think these days as well. So yeah. I think you'll have a cracking time with that one, mate. Oh, careful. Wow, look at that. Madness, isn't it? It's no wonder you end up with stumps, even when you're not, you're actively trying not to lose the tree fall scenario. It's it can start a cascade domino effect like for bloody miles, can't it? Jeez, man, it's like every one. It's gonna be a barren wasteland. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a barren wasteland over here, isn't it? That's gonna roll all the way down. Straight into the necks. Don't want to get my feet wet and get closer to land, bro. Does anyone know what the update was specifically yesterday? Have they mentioned anything? What were the bug fixes? Did anyone manage to catch it? I take it it's not performance fixes or anything like that. It's just literally some potentially game-breaking stuff, is it? Oh, careful. The nails of the ship drop even when a monster destroys it, but they will not float on the water like wood. Well, like I said, I err on the side of just not assuming that you are 100% guaranteed. Because like I said, I think the rule of thumb is it is supposed to either 100%. I think what you're saying is absolutely right. But it's like I said, there's definitely weird things happening in the game. Like I say, it could be bugs. I've lost rafts and not got my leather back. I've lost the adze and not got my bronze bars back. I've lost carts and not got my nails back. I'm sure there's a chance that I could lose a carve and not get my nails back. Are we unlucky? I don't know, dude. It's like I said, I think the tip is more for me is just don't risk stranding yourself. If you're going to go out somewhere and there's a chance you're going to lose something, prepare for the worst. Dib dab dob and all that. It's as you say, I'm reasonably confident there's 100% return on pretty much everything. Way more often than not. Like I said, it's extremely rare for me not to get everything back. I've noticed it on building. I have noticed, for example, I wasn't sure. I did ask in chat, and I think the consensus was, again, that probably shouldn't be happening. So, for example, I've knocked out an area that wasn't symmetrical on a couple of 3 occasions now. And on one, it was quite a large scale project. It was the whole back end of my main base. But there's been a couple of times where, you know, something snapped or something and it's not been quite right. And I rebuilt it exactly the same. And on the last block, I've run out of wood. You know what I mean? And it's like, hang on a minute. Well, if there was enough wood there to build it in the first place, and all I've done is, oh, sugar, that's not going to go down well. But then how the hell can I... how can I not have enough wood to rebuild it? And, you know, I did think, like, maybe it was because, like, if I click destroy something, you know how you can, like, press the middle mouse button to destroy something? Versus, let's say you've got 3 poles up in the air, and you click the top pole, destroy. Second pole, destroy. Third pole, destroy. You get all your gear back. But if you've got 3 poles and you knock out the bottom one, yeah, maybe you have less chance of getting the materials back on the ones that drop out of the sky. Because they've broken due to failure on structural integrity. And maybe that's the only thing I could think of. I did ask in chat if that was the thing. Again, it's kind of like, you know, some people have seen some weird things, some people haven't. You know, we've had many discussions about workbenches and spawns, which we have our own, again, our own examples of, whether they be right, whether they be wrong, whether they be incorrect, whether they be bugs, who knows. It's kind of weird, isn't it? See with Mandy! Guys, excuse me. My voice is completely going today. Hello, everybody from Mandy's channel. How are you all doing? Who we got here? I think there's a difference in salvaging stuff or stuff. Yeah, that's what I thought, Jet. Like, I did. The thing is, mate, I've knocked out that many things and not had that happen. But then again, to be honest, I haven't really been like micro-counting, you know, the amount of wood I've got on me. You know, the only time I've noticed it stand out is when I think, well, I've knocked out 5 blocks. I've replaced 4 blocks. I can't do the 5th. So what happened to the materials? Thank you very much, Mandy. Thank you for the raid. A big shout out to Mandy. And we've got Arias Khan. We have Hex Trasher, Slappy Jack, Pseudo Rilo, Tesla Denoba. How are we all doing? How's things, Mandy? How's it all going your end? Are you enjoying the grand adventures of Valheim? Along with everybody else on the internet. This game has sucked me in, Mandy. It's got its dastardly tentacles into me. I'm living and breathing Valheim at the moment. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're well. And a big shout out to your community as well. I hope you're all well. A nice cup of cha. And cozy vibes. I like it. You alright, Hefe? Thanks for coming along, mate. You're right, fluffy man, tiny toes. You actually finished up with Valheim a few days ago, but you loved it. What's the plan with it, Mandy? Are you looking forward to like future updates, or is it the kind of thing you think you'll delve back into just for the building side? I think for me, Mandy, I'm quite excited to see the mods. To be honest, the mod side of it might be something that keeps the game alive long after I've, you know, I guess seen the primary content. There's already some mods I'd love to, you know, see up and running on a multiplayer server, perhaps. So. Who knows? Who knows? Tesla, Pseudo, Man Tiny Toes, and Slappy Jack, thank you very much for the follows, my friends. Thank you very, very much indeed. And thank you for coming along with Mandy to say hello to everyone. Thank you very much. You're right, Advina. How's the cleaning going today, Advina? Is there anything left to clean in your house? How's the house lurgy as well? You've all been a bit poorly recently, haven't you? You're right, Drew. Is Valheim quite quick to complete? Does it have an end game? Well, it's very much an early access game. So we have, to give you some idea, at the moment we have access to 5 bosses of a total of, I believe, 9. There are a couple of biomes which are active biomes. You can go and investigate them, but there's nothing actually in there in terms of content. So can you complete it quickly? You bet your ass you can. Absolutely. You know, if you wanted to treat this as a, you know, a fairly static 20, 30, or even 40-hour video game, no reason why you couldn't get through the content. And especially if you want some help, or you've read a guide or a how-to kind of thing. It's one of those games where you can go from A to B to C to D to E very, very quickly. One, if you're a little bit lucky, you know, you don't have to do too much exploring to find the bosses. But there's also a whole myriad of other tangents to the gameplay that you'd kind of be missing out on a lot of the game if you didn't investigate it. For example, the building. You know, the game has got a really, really robust building system. What is this house? Is this... Oh, it is my house. It's tiny. So, yeah, I mean, if you wanted to, you know, if you're not somebody that likes big, long playthroughs, for whatever reason, you like to hit a game, see the content, and get out and crack on with something new, 100% you could do that with this. It's not, you can't really power level through it. You know, you are going to have to go through the normal routine. There is a pattern of progression, if you like. So, you know, there'd be nothing to stop you speed running it, but the speed run would depend a little bit like it would say in a Minecraft speed run, depending on what you were doing. It would depend on, you know, the random gen of the world, because it is a random gen landscape. Each, you know, it has a seed system, for example, but it's, yeah, I think that's one of the beauties of it. You know, for people that are into the Valheim hype, you know, for whatever reason, they've heard about it, they want to give it a bash, but they really want to get back to their go-to rubber band game, you know, Skyrim, or Call of Duty, or whatever your flavour of the month is. You can play Valheim, enjoy it, shelve it, come back when the next update happens, or you can do what I'm doing. It's just literally living in the world day to day for 7 hours on the stream. There's not often a game comes along that offers so much, I don't think. Thank you very much, Mandy. Absolutely looking forward to future updates. Yeah, someone said, I think Shades said there was a patch yesterday, which was primarily a bug patch, but they were very, the actual developers were very clear to say this is not the Hearth and Home update. You're right, Threxy. How are you? Yeah, exactly. I think, you know, we use the expression you get out of it what you put into it for a lot of games these days. And I think for the so-called survival genre, which is a genre that I think has been horribly mislabeled over the years, you know, that definitely counts. You know, you know, I'm a long-term player of a game called 7 Days to Die, which I've played, you know, ridiculous amount of hours. You know, most of the time I am repeating the same content over and over and over and over and over again, but I actually enjoy that repetitive content. So, you know, it doesn't bother me that. As long as I'm enjoying the day-to-day moment of playing the game, I'm not really too worried about the end game or the grand finale. As long as I'm enjoying the journey to get there, I'm quite a happy little camper most of the time. That is Grey Dwarves. Brutes as well. Stay away, good friend. Stay away. Yeah, I think subsequent playthrough is definitely a Threxy. Definitely. It's one of those games you build up quite the portfolio of knowledge, don't you? It's, and I think that's one of the other things that appeals to me about this game is the discussion around it. You know, we've had a lot of discussions where something we've assumed, because it's the way it's worked in our game, has turned out not to actually be quite the case. And, you know, when everyone's playing on different seeds and, you know, doing things in different orders, and some people are doing terrain manipulation and others aren't, and some have got workbenches partially buried and not buried at all, and it kind of creates this huge element of doubt about whether or not you really know what's going on, and that's so rare in a video game these days. You know, normally someone has figured it out. You know, do this within 6 tiles of that, or, you know, build this armor in that order, and, you know, one-shot that boss. And I think the whole internet has just really enjoyed the content creation and the theory crafting and the building around this game, and it's just for the price of entry. As I've said many times, you could buy this game today for around £16 in the UK. So I guess around $20, is it? And if the devs literally posted this afternoon saying, you know, they've had enough, they're off to the Bahamas with all their newfound wealth. And thanks for coming along, but that's the end of the game production. What you've got now today is all you'll ever have. Then it's still worth the price of entry. And I can't say that about a lot of early access games. Unless they just happen to be priced really cheaply. In which case, you know, for a certain amount of time, you know, for 10 quid, you know, you probably don't expect the earth. But this game, I would happily pay full AAA price for this game right now. My only little caveat to that would be if they could just sort out a little bit of the performance issues around large instance areas. If they could resolve that, this game would easily, for me personally, you know, different values for different people, but this would easily, I wouldn't even hesitate about coughing up £30 or even £40 for this game. It is of AAA quality in just about every way that I expect a game like this to be. And that's current take, you know. I'm still early on in the game, but I've had very few bugs. I've had, you know, 2 crashes to desktop, one of which was today. And that one did give me a little mini rollback of about 15 minutes, 20 minutes maybe, but yeah, that's all I've had, you know, in a couple of 100 hours worth of streaming, I think. Well, thank you very much, Mandy. I hope all is well with you. Thank you very much for the raid, and I hope everyone from Mandy's community is having a lovely day. If the devs left now, the mods... Exactly, Gordon. I mean, and the thing is, that's what I was trying to say. Even if there wasn't a modding community around it, the game as I am playing today is still worthy of the price of entry right now. If the devs walked away, you'd still get content. I don't know how in-depth the content would be over time, but... yeah, I think you'd have a cracking game on it. Now, obviously, you know, the devs aren't going to walk away. They've got a really interesting roadmap. Which I have every faith that they intend to follow through. And with the financial recompense they've got for the game and its phenomenal success, I can't possibly imagine there's going to be a problem. Oh man, that was a bit unlucky. Did not see that though. I mean, I've heard that they are hiring, aren't they? So hopefully a few more coders perhaps on the team might help them expedite the current roadmap. I think there's 4 announced updates. The first of which is called Hearth and Home. The one after that is something to do. Is it the Cult of the Wolf? I must be back in here L1. I am, look, because I can feel the frames again. I need to do a proper pass. And find where all those damn tree stumps are, man. There must still be a batch hidden somewhere. You paid way more for way later. I think we all have. There's a game that we talk about quite often here called Survive the Nights, which I understand actually has now become at least possibly a game worthy. My god, the frame, look at that. It's not even frame rate drop, it's actually just the game just like completely freezing. It's like 1 minute it's running and the next minute it isn't. But only in that one area remaining, and I'm actually starting to think it hasn't got any better now, to be honest. And unless there's that one route, I'm just like always drawn towards it, and there is a flurry of stumps still there. Because you can see once we're back out of that area, we're fine. And the instance count isn't high. I've double and triple checked it. The instance count is well below 10k. It's well over 10k over here, and it performs tons better. Yeah, I'd like to think so. I mean, I have a lot to do with the Skyrim sort of community, Athrexy, and one of the things I did learn was I think for a good mod, there can be some pretty decent financial benefits to the modder. You know, if you know, if they're sincere. I won't be able to get that up, will I? Because it's too heavy. I didn't think about that. Let me take some wood. Let's go and empty what we've got. Is there anything else that will stack there? Let's go and empty what we've got, and then we'll come back, see if we can actually empty that, because we're gonna have a problem otherwise. right back at the start, people had told me that you can the cart can carry an infinite amount of weight, essentially. Oh, there was another world save. Bang on 11:02, so it looks like every 30 minutes, I think, yeah. You paid $60 for a game. I thought I did slow and I was done in a day. The thing is, though, if it's a really good game, though, mate, I mean, I am, to be fair, I am one of the odd customers on this. I personally don't put play time on... I don't value a game on the amount of time I played it. I learned that lesson a long time ago. I have played really short games, you know, even 4 or 5 hour games. Would I still put 40, 50 quid price on them? I personally would, because I enjoyed them that much and they were so unique. And I think the problem is that the more that we start expecting, you know, a pound per hour value on a video game, what happens is you start creating a scenario where devs start making the games last longer and probably not necessarily making them any more fun in doing that. And I worry about the future of the industry if that becomes common practice. So I do very much support a good game. If a good game is a good game, it's a good game, and that's the end of the freaking story, mate. And I will pay whatever the asking price is, you know, depending on the size of the studio that made it. You know, if you've got to have a team of 100 people working on a game or 5 people working on a game, so someone's got to pay the wages, right? As long as I've enjoyed the game, you know, I'm happy. I'd like to think the devs get paid at the end of the day. But I'd hate to think that we create a scenario where a game that is only 4 hours long is not given the same value as a game that is 1,000 hours long. You know, where do you draw the line? I've heard, you know, a lot of people put it on like cinema ticket equivalent. It's like in the UK, a cinema ticket can be about 10, 15, 20 quid. Obviously not at the minute. And that's like a couple of 3 hours of entertainment, you know, including sort of like a drink or whatever it is afterwards, that, you know, not including that in the financial element. And they sort of directly translate that to a video game. Again, I don't personally subscribe to that. It's not the way I measure whether a game is worth it or not, to be honest. 20 or 30, so it's either every 20 minutes or 30 minutes, so it's not as bad as you... Yeah, well, it's 11... I mean, in theory, I mean, if we set an alarm for, like, 11:31, we'll know, won't we? Yeah. Yeah, got ya. At least I know they're working, to the gentleman out there. They weren't working recently. Yeah. Oh, wow. But proved to be a lot more going on than one originally thought. How do you feel about game prices, especially on the new gen consoles going up to 70 quid? Again, you know, I think it's easy to be dismissive of that. If you want my honest opinion, I think as long as the game is worthy of it. You see, the thing is, for me, there's a counter argument to this. You know, you could argue both sides of the coin, really. The thing is, what makes me laugh, we've got this little game that's 1 gigabyte. This one single game here that's given us hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of hours, who knows, of entertainment. And you've got games like 7 Days, exactly the same. You know, relatively cheap point of entry, potentially thousands of hours of enjoyment. But that's not for everyone. You know, a lot of people will play this game 20, 30 hours, put it aside and possibly never come back to it. It all starts becoming very subjective. What I do understand is that the amount of effort that goes into making a video game has probably never really changed. You know, if you're passionate about a project, you pour everything into it, don't you? The simple fact of the matter is, however, if you say you're basic gamer, so in other words, if you're on Twitch, you already have to, in my opinion, probably put yourself outside of this category. If you're watching Valheim in this community, you know, in this chat today, the chances are you're probably quite an avid gamer, or at least got an interest in it. More so than your average run-of-the-mill dude who goes out or girl that goes out and buys a PlayStation or a console. You know, a lot of my friends in the real world, they wouldn't consider themselves gamers, but they do own an Xbox Series X. They got one on day one and they bloody love it. But you know what they do? They play Rainbow Six Siege, a little bit of Rocket League, and whatever is the most recent Call of Duty or Battlefield. That's what they play. You know, that's why they own that console. they don't play a lot else. You know, they're not avid gamers, you know, reaching and listening, you know, like some people only listen to one sort of music. Other people's listen to a whole range of it. For me, what we have to, all that aside, so all that subjectivity and variation aside, the simple fact of the matter is, music alone, right, can make or break a video game these days. You know, back in the day, all those years back, you know, 8-bit, you know, a team working with some pixels. Just getting, you know, shaders working in a video game, getting sound design, user interface, storytelling. There are so many facets to so many games these days that can you honestly still expect a game that you know, a AAA game, let's say a good AAA game right now compared to a AAA game of 10 years ago, there is so much more that goes into it. You know, you are no longer creating a character that is 1,000 polygons. That literally their nose could be 1,000 polygons. That is a 3D artist sitting there, crafting it. You know, we're talking about translucent sort of shadowing and subsurface scattering with skin textures. I mean, you've only got to look at you know, an eyeball in a video game in Unreal Engine these days and know that didn't just pop out of nowhere, mate. So we're expecting our games to become ever bigger. We're expecting them to become ever more beautiful. You know, ray tracing. You know, PC gamers are willing to spend money on that hardware. We're expecting more and more and more from our video games. You know, but people have absolutely trashed Valheim because it looks a bit shit compared to their all super duper rendered realistic, you know, AAA game. Why would I want to pay 15 quid for a game that looks like it runs on the Switch when I could go and pay, you know, 20 quid and play something that's running in, you know, all singing, all dancing in Unreal Engine 4? And that's where it all falls apart for me. I don't mind paying 70 quid for a game if it encompasses the best of the best, the creme de la creme, and everything is absolutely all singing, all dancing. You know, you give me something that is truly revolutionary, taking advantage of every facet of the new hardware we have with the new consoles, and I'll pay 70 quid for it. I'm already probably paying £55 for it. So a jump to 60 quid, you know, to take advantage of new technology and bigger production teams. You know, if a game took 10 people 3 years to make, you know, X number of years ago, but now it takes 800 people to make a game working in multi-platform studios, even language translations, you know, which wouldn't have happened all those years ago. So someone's got to be paid to do it. So do I mind an increase in my hobby? Any other hobby I've ever been a part of, I've had to pay more. To be in it, everything. I'd pay more for my rugby ticket, more for my football ticket. I'd pay more for my, you know, my latest TV. I'd pay more for my new car. I'd pay more for my new phone most of the time. Every single hobby I have, you know, painting miniatures. My miniatures are more expensive. My paints are more expensive. My brushes are more expensive. Everything is more expensive and way above and outside of inflation. Whereas video gaming, I'm expecting not to. You know? Where do you draw the line? So, my answer to that is, would I pay 70 quid for a game? Yeah, I would, if it was a good game. Simple. You love the music in Valheim, best since it is really good. In fact, haven't they done something in the last 24 hours? I'm sure I saw a tweet. Is there an interview or something with the composer? I know someone linked the composer's website, where you can listen to all the Valheim music, and I think an interview or two with him. Fantastic, really interesting stuff. Yeah, it is. I mean, graphics though, but it's not about graphics, Athrexy, to be honest. It's like I said, good storytelling. You know, anyone could drag someone off the street and say, go and write me, you know, a cool blockbuster game. You know, if you want a good quality story for a game, you know, I'm not saying that money buys you a good story, but it might buy you something better. It's the same with the composer, you know, the music in a video game. It's not just about graphics, it's about all... And that's what I'm trying to say. There are so many facets to gaming now. For example, how many people would expect a AAA title today to have full voice acting? You know, games back in the day, you couldn't have voice acting because just the sound, you know, sound allocation on memory would have meant it, you couldn't even distribute it to your customers. Your end service user wouldn't have been able to get the game. You wouldn't have been able to produce that amount of CDs or that amount of floppy disks, you know, to cover that amount of audio. But now, if I play a game and not every single character's voice acted, I'd be like, what the fuck? You know, well, hang on a minute. You know, voice acting's part and parcel of video gaming these days, right? So someone's got to be paid for that. That's studio time. Recording studios. Not bloody cheap, mate. a quality voice actor worth their weight in gold, you know? They should be paid for that time and talent, right? It's not just about graphics. We are expecting more and more and more and more. But the second someone suggests paying a bit more for it, it's like, whoa, hang on, back up, mate. Now I understand there is a counter argument to this. This is only one side of the coin. People will say, oh, but these days everything's distributed digitally, which doesn't cost as much money as actually creating physical media and distribution and retail stores. And I look, I'm not trying to say I appreciate that, but it comes down, would I pay more for video games? It's a hobby I love. It is my hobby. Yes, I would. If I had to answer it, yes or no. Yeah, exactly, Hefe. Yeah, and I think this is... I mean, look at this game, right? Honestly, did you think Square Enix wouldn't literally have died to have this game under their umbrella? Or Ubisoft or somebody like that? You know, a game that released with no advertising, really. You know, it just became a viral hit. So virtually no expenditure on the day of release in terms of getting word out. And it sells like 5 million copies within sort of 5 weeks. You know, that'd be gold dust to a AAA studio with a huge budget for their game. You know, this is the work of 5 very clearly talented people that wanted to create and maybe even prove that small studios, well-managed studios, can actually create a little slice of gaming perfection almost. And you know, have we all bought into the hype a little bit? Of course we have. You know, I think a lot of us would never have touched this game if it hadn't been so monumentally successful through the internet. You know, it was everywhere, wasn't it? You know, if you're on Twitch, you cannot not have heard of Valheim. It might not be the game for you, but you might pick it up. You might, oh, go on then, see what the fuss is about, you know. I'm in lockdown. It's only 15.5 quid or whatever it is. I'll give it a bash. I'm sure there's no end of people that have done that and actually found out that it isn't a you know, their forever game or whatever it's going to be. But I think the proof is that most of us that have picked it up for whatever reasons. I mean, Subquake was got. Thank you very much. Subquake gave us a copy of it. I've just fallen in love with it. It's enchanting. It really is. And I've said many times, it's bigger than the sum of its individual parts. There are so many things this game doesn't... It's not necessarily doing anything revolutionary in any way, shape or form, but it's like every single component of it seems to be polished. It seems to have a little element of love, a little element of having some thought put into it and not taking the easy way out. And that somehow all just creates something bigger than it really is. And it's just a really pleasure to be a part of something like that. You genuinely do feel that there's something personal about every element of this game. And I think in this kind of development by numbers era, you know, where so many studios are creating, you know, another looter shooter and it's ticking a box. And the people that are making it are probably really passionate people, but somewhere someone is making a call based on, you know, target demographics and sales, you know, potential sales figures and play tests and things like that. There is always someone else out there, whereas a game like this, they're probably not worried as much about that. They're just making a game that they themselves would probably want to play, and then that's what I feel I've got here. That's what happened to me, Wentex. I was sick of hearing about the game, and then I saw it was 15 quid, so I thought, fuck it, give it a go. And it does go to show, though, doesn't it? It does go to show. Price it right, and you might get a sale anyway, right? You're a bit of a rugby fan as well, Geordie. Good lad, good lad. Bought a signed England limited edition heritage rugby shirt. Need a second mortgage. Oh my god, Geordie. Hey, well, you are a fan, aren't you? Exactly, Gordon. Yeah, that they wouldn't. Yeah, that they wouldn't. A big AAA studio or publisher, you know, would have taken a look at this and thought, nah. Yeah, that doesn't fit our. I guess our predictions and hypotheses about what is going to make for good sales, and it is. It's good to have a random Because it doesn't happen. I think a lot of people think that, you know, early access games are revolutionary in what they bring to the industry. I mean, for every even remotely successful early access game, I can assure you that there are 1,000 shit ones. That never even see the light of day, you know what I mean? Apart from a little corner on Valve's just nonsensical platform these days. It's you know, it's very easy to think that all early access games are great, but honestly, it's only because you know the ones that are actually any good. Simple as that, like anything else in life. There are a horrendous number of early access games that are absolutely terrible. I get sent codes so often for the most obscure, weird-looking games. I think, oh, I've been given a code. How awesome. Let's go check it out. And it's like, whoa, you actually think I would play that video game? You know, it's basically Pac-Man, mate. You know, that's been done before, bro. You know what I mean? But you know what will happen? People will still buy it. People will still go out and buy those games, and someone will still make some money out of it. They might not, you know, might make 5 million sales, but a mate of mine loved it. Thought I would say it as well. So it was only for 15 quid, and he bought it and absolutely loved it. Yeah, I mean, Subquake bought me a copy of it. You know, he was really enjoying it. Thought, yeah, it's definitely one Grum would like, and he was kind enough to send me a copy. Thank you very much, Subquake. Just for inflation, we would actually pay $100 for Super Mario Brothers back in 1990s. Getting something like Zelda Breath of the Wild plus DLC for $80 is such value to me. We are literally in the most affordable time of gaming, and people still complain. And look what you're getting for your hardware as well. I mean, you know, look what you're actually getting for your 400 quid these days for a, you know, a Series S, a Series X, a PlayStation 5. You know, obviously it's not all the same price, but you know, for that $350 to $450 range, you're getting a pretty hefty bit of kit, right? Yeah, that's it, Gordon. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's all about the balance of what will or won't. And the thing is, they're all after a slice of that perma pie as well these days, aren't they? What are we back for, by the way, guys? Sorry. Let's go and get the ore off the cart. Got slightly sidetracked with that question. It's a good one. I like a good question in the morning. Yeah, it's gaming is a phenomenal industry, and if we're not careful, it'll only be us as gamers that will bring it to its knees. I was extremely worried at one point about. You know, but people are so easy to point. There's definitely nothing out there, is there? So easy to point the finger at, you know, companies with loot boxes and things. But we've also been. You got to honestly. I mean, I'm not saying you personally take blame for it, but you probably fit into this category, so apologise. Apologise in advance. But we have all bought shit early access games. We really have. We've all bought early access games. I know I have, so I'm not going to be a hypocrite here. And thought, oh yeah, that looks really good. And I haven't really done my research in a day and age where there is no excuse not to do your research. And it performs terribly, and the devs disappear after like 3 months. And it's all, oh Jesus, I fell for it again. You know, I used to do it all the time. You know, probably about 3 years back, I used to buy nearly every early access game that was even a twinkle in a developer's eye, mate. Yeah, I've played some proper shit, mate. And you know what it was? It was the greatest trick they ever pulled off. It was making you feel special. It was making you feel like you were, you know, part of that crowd. That you weren't at all. You were just being taken advantage of. A lot of those games back then, they'd reached the point where the developer just didn't know what to do with it anymore. They couldn't fix the bugs. You know, the scope was now outside of their control to have even the required budget or the talent to continue development. So stick it up on Steam, grab some early access cash, put on that illusion of support, a couple of bug fixes, and let it slowly dwindle. You know, the fluttering candle dies out after, you know, a couple of 3 months. I've been there, I've done it. I've financed games like that, and you know, if someone's made money out of it, why is somebody else not going to come along and do exactly the same thing? You don't need, when you've got a distribution platform like Steam, and you've got streamers that are giving games that are pretty trash a little bit of stream time. You might pick it up. I bet people have picked up shit games just as a fucking joke. You know what I mean? Your favourite streamer plays a really shit game one Sunday afternoon. You think, oh, I'm going to pick that up as well. That was like a right proper piss take. Because it's only a couple of quid on Steam, right? At the end of the day, it makes money, doesn't it? It does make money. But, you know, if I could count, it's the question not so much, is a game worth 70 quid? Is it a case of, is the game worth that throwaway 10 quid that I've done 7 times over and got nothing to show for it, apart from crap performance and yet another Unity engine asset flip, which, let's be honest, is what 90% of them are, right? Especially in the survival genre, you know? Oh, this is a good-looking Unity game. Woo, look at the pretty sky. Let's go and chop a tree down and bash a rock with a stone. Oh, I think I've done this before. But we do, we like it, don't we? We like that. It's a genre game that we've kind of all fallen in love with. Yeah, but you gotta be careful when you say about graphics though, Flash. There's a difference between graphical fidelity and artistic interpretation. See, you could argue that Minecraft isn't doing a lot, but it runs like shit. Because it's in Java, right? So it's a Minecraft that sort of buckles under its own weight, whereas the Bedrock edition doesn't. But it's, there's a difference between high graphical fidelity and charm, which is what Minecraft's got. You know, they're two completely different things. So I think people use that graphics don't matter as a bit of a throwaway thing. So see, this game actually has got excellent graphics. If you really break it down, it's absolutely excellent. It all works in perfect symbiosis with quite semi-realistic water and lighting, in particular the shaders they've put over that kind of low resolution texture and relatively low polygon count. It is brilliant. It actually creates a really visually impressive image. It might not be real-time ray tracing, but there's a big difference between that and some pixel art, you know? And pixel art is some of the best art out there. It doesn't have to be photorealistic to be good graphics, does it? And I think that's where I think some confusion comes into play, to be honest. So this is definitely one of those games where I've stopped multiple times to take a screenshot, and it's not just because I saw Odin. It's actually because I'm sort of super blown away with what I'm looking at. It made me laugh recently. The 7 Days team posted some pictures of their game, and the internet went a bit oogly poogly over it, saying that it was fake. That isn't. I can assure you, with my own reshade and tweaks to that game, I have screenshots that looked better than the screenshots that the official team put out. What is that noise? It sounded like a what's it? We got any more copper out there? What they had done though was what they'd done was they basically placed the entities. That's really what made it look wrong. Not the actual graphical fidelity of the image, or the representation of textures and lighting, which, like I said, I can hands down. I could quite easily provide better screenshots than the one they posted, or the two they posted up on Twitter. What they had done though was they created a scenario. So they put a zombie on top of a school bus or whatever it was. So you know that's just a little bit of artistic license. They weren't lying about what it looked like though. There was nothing there that had been touched up, fiddled with, new lighting implemented that wasn't representative of the real game. But there was a bit of a backlash over that. People thought they were lying. Well, they weren't. 1,000 bad games, then you find a Valheim. Yeah, definitely, Bulger. Yeah. The diamond in the rough. Yeah, it's just a shame that we have to keep buying all the crap. That's what content creation's for. you just got to trust whoever you're watching that they're not just being backhanded a few grand just to make it sound like it's better than it is. There are bajillions of failed indie games and shovelware on Steam. It's scary how many there are. Yeah, I bet a dozen of them would have been really good if they'd gotten any exposure. Project Zomboid, I spoke about it earlier, guys. I mean, Project Zomboid is probably a really successful project from a financial perspective. I bet it is. I bet it's made them a lot of money. But it was really nice recently to see, I think Clean and a couple of others. I think Sheriff Eli's been playing it, or was playing it as well, guys. And that little bit of exposure can make all the difference, can't it? You right, Origins, you right, Hell's Bells? Your son streams Little Big Adventure. Oh, that's Sackboy, LBA, yeah? Sony guy. I'm not seen that for ages. Does he make his own levels and things? I bet that would actually probably be really interesting to watch, dude. I saw some amazing level design Oh no, I'm thinking of Little Big Planet. Little Big Adventure. Hang on, what's Little Big Adventure? I'm thinking of Little Big Planet, aren't I? Which was Sackbourne. Little Big Adventure. Little Big Planet. No, it is Little Big Adventure, isn't it? That is Sackbourne. You got me second guessing myself here, bro. Little Big Planet, Little Big Planet, Little Big Adventure. Shit, someone help me out here, man. Oh, my brain's having one of its dizzy moments. I need to go and get some wood so we can get some charcoal. Oh, actually, we've probably got some in here. It is. It's really nice, flat as it is. It's very. I was very dismissive, even in my first. I think Doip had mentioned it in our Discord, and I did use the words. You know, it reminds me of a Switch game, even down to the animations. And I want, you know what. People that know me know I'm not trying to like crucify the game and write it off, but it didn't draw me in. It didn't look like a game that I was going to really get any immersion out of, and that's what I kind of need sometimes. It's why I struggled with 7 Days on and off. You know, the graphical adventure that one's been on has been quite amazing, but you know, it was never a good looking game, so it was sometimes quite hard to I don't know, get into it in a way. I'll tell you what, if we go back then with the car, or should we leave it? We don't need to go back just yet. There's no copper left at the other place. We brought it all over, didn't we? So should we just go and hit? Should we go and hit the swamp then? Should we just go and farm? Oh, you mentioned about stews. What do I need to go into the swamp, guys? What is the best food I can make right now? Let's rule out serpent stew because I haven't got a lot of serpents. So obviously that's there for a rainy day at the minute. So. Out of what you can see here, what is the best food for me to consume? You might have to rule out turnip stew as well, because I've only got a few turnips. In fact, while you have a look at that and think about what the best mix is for me, let me just go back to the farm and just get another rotation on turnips, because I really want to get them sorted. Those shots usually artists doing screenshots and they're rendering software and not from the game. Yeah, exactly, Gaz. But it's like I said, the thing is, people were actually saying that like the game didn't look anything like that, and showing. Honestly, Gaz, I mean, it was embarrassing to be quite honest. Trying to debunk those screenshots by putting pictures of their own game up. Well, mate, if you're playing your game, no, not you guys, but you know, to whoever it is who's out there playing on low settings at 720p is trying to expect their game to be, you know, the same as the same as the developer who's putting out a public tweet, you know, probably to try and sell copies of the game. You're living in a delusional world anyway, aren't you? I mean, mate, you're playing at 720p, dude. Why are you trying to suggest that, you know, there's no ambient occlusion, there's no anti-aliasing? What are you trying to prove here, bro? You know, the developers are going to take the best of the best, aren't they? Like you said, guys, they're going to add that sense of drama to the scene, aren't they? It's not just a static screenshot, as you say. You play some entities on top of the school bus, and it's oh my god, you know, looking down at, you know, a character on a car or something. But it's still representative of the assets in the game, isn't it? And what it's like to play the game. It's I want to go to the farm now. But yes, it's the world of gaming is scary as hell, isn't it? What is really sad is that, and here's something that we don't often talk about here. We've spoken about the trash games, the games that are bad, but still make money. You know, you don't have to sell 5 million copies to make a good bang of cash out of a video game, right? Even a few thousand sales can easily cover development and your next little busy scam. We've spoken about the games that have just blown up, you know, that could easily have never made it. Valheim, you know, it could never have found the light of day. Somehow it did, you know, the stars aligned, and it has, for me at least, got adequate exposure for me to want to try it. Like Wentex said, you know, his friend or whoever on the internet blathering on about it, he thought, that's only 15 quid, so let's give it a go. What it's easy to forget is all the excellent games, and that's the sad thing, is that a lot of bad games do get exposure, and they do get a little bit of laugh, a little bit of ridicule, and somehow they still end up making money from it. As I've said many times, sometimes there is no such thing as bad publicity, right? People definitely pick up games just to be part of the 8 mob. Have it on their Steam library as some sort of Reddit hero or something. But There are a lot of games out there that just never make it, but they're really good games, like really good games. And it just needs, you know, the right audience, that right some viral craziness to hit Twitter or Facebook or whatever it's going to be. And that's sad that there are developers out there that work as hard, if not harder than others, that just don't get that lucky break, you know. But that's the same the world over. It's nothing unique to gaming, is it? Little Big Adventure is an action adventure developed by Adeline Software International and first released at the end of '94. It was published in Europe by Electronic Arts and in North America, Asia and Oceania under the name Relentless Twin Suns Adventure by Activision. Never heard of it, mate. So I was thinking a Little Big Planet then. Little Nightmares looks cool. Little Nightmares looks really good. What's the matter with that then, Bulger? Is there something I've not heard? You alright, Circus? Hi, how is the stream going? It's going alright, Circus. It always goes alright from my end, mate. How are you doing, bro? I'll let you answer the question. I think a real should make a new engine for world building games would be a huge money maker. What do you mean, like what specifically around? Yeah, building buildings and sort of voxel based creation and things. We've got Unreal Engine 5, haven't we? We don't know what. We should start. Well, I don't know when we'll see the first games, but right. Let me sort the turnips out. So you reckon sausages, carrot soup? I can't make the turnip stew. I'm gonna have to rule out turnips because I've only got this little batch here, so I'm still a bit low on my turnips. Now sausages, I can probably make those. So and carrot soup, I definitely can. So if I go for sausages, carrot, and what would be the third thing then, folks? For those of you that have played the game a little bit more, give me my new diet for the next few hours. So I see. Oh, that's the wrong thing, isn't it? I need to plant those. Right. How many have I got? 26. Oh shit, that's more than I thought actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll be alright. Get them all in, won't we? I like the turnips. Bit easier to see the foliage than on the carrots. No, that must be. I've not eaten a lot of turnips in my life. In fact, I'm not sure when I last ate a turnip. Now I think about it. Yeah, definitely not something. I've eaten a lot of potatoes, and I've never been the biggest fan of carrots cooked. I like raw carrots, but turnips, yeah. Roast turnip. I think I've eaten more parsnips than I have turnips, to be honest. The loading screens of what composed images look like, those were created a lot more carefully. Yeah, got you, Gaz. Yeah, there's some nice ones actually now, aren't there, Gaz? Oh, there was when I played. I'm sure there's even new ones there. Actually, guys, I owe you quite an apology, mate. I was thinking about this yesterday. And the thing is, I know you're a good lad, so I'd like to hope that you've never taken it the way it could be perceived. I did think while you're out there in chat, I'll hold my hands up. I've made a horrible mistake in our relationship, guys. And I really do hope that you can forgive me for this, mate. I've never treated you. Well, I have in my head, but I think in the conversations we've had, it's probably come across, and I guess that's the point. And it doesn't matter whether the intention was there or not. But if the perception's there, then it doesn't matter. I think you owe it to yourself to at least bring up the topic. But I quite often treat you as a developer on that game, because of your insight. In many ways, that is what I love about it. Is that I know that you're involved in 7 days at a pretty senior level. But what's easy to forget is that all your opinions and your discussions, 7 days isn't your life, you know? At least I don't think it is, guys. It's like, hang on a minute, yes it is. My point is, I think I've always laughed and joked alongside you, as if you are a Fun Pimp's persona representative. And actually, you're not. You are Gaz. I think it's because of the name Gaz. It's when you're in chat and I see Gaz TFP. It's been really hard for me to dissociate that from you sort of... What I have to remember is I have to remember that when you're talking about a game, you're not directly comparing it all the time to 7 days. And I think sometimes the natural flow of conversation is to sort of go, well, they didn't do it like that in 7 days, Gaz. and honestly, it's always been meant in jest. But I think I just wanted to clarify, Gaz, that if at some point I pissed you off, which I'm sure I have many times, mate. In fact, there's probably no one in chat I haven't pissed off many times, but the intention was never to do that, Gaz, to be fair, mate. I should treat you as someone that doesn't just live 7 days to die. That every comment you make isn't having a pop at another game in defence of 7 days, or the other way around. So I thought I'd take this opportunity to mention that, guys, because I did think about it yesterday actually. Turnips are just white carrots. What? Oh, are they really? I did hear that carrots weren't originally orange, and I was mind blown that carrots have actually been genetically sort of cherry picked. There's a terrible analogy there. In order to be orange, like wild carrots are not orange. Is that right? Is there some truth in turnips really just being a sort of white-esque carrot? Carrots I snack on raw, but turnips is... Oh, I've never eaten a raw turnip, but I love raw carrots, mate. I really like raw carrots. Really like them. I think they're very yummy, scrummy. Bananas were not yellow. Oh my god! Tell me about all these things. So if you were to take, let's assume you could find a wild carrot these days that hadn't been genetically sort of chosen to be a beautiful, vibrant orange colour and passed on that genetic information for many seedlings to come. What would a wild carrot look like then? Would it be a white? A white stalk in the ground, would it? A white root in the ground, not orange. Is that correct then? In fact, that stuff like this fascinates me. All right, I remember I've got a cracking tale about chicken. Sort of free range, properly fed, worm fed chickens versus like whatever they feed chickens in these not battery farms. You put news on yesterday and the second COVID jab is worse than the first one for side effects. Oops. What, are you about to have your second one? It's put you off a little bit, rubber double. Turnips are far better than carrots. Also, you still aren't making stew. No, I'm not making stew at the minute, Anyfast. Yeah, we know we're not. Carrots were purple and yellow. Really? Purple? Wild carrots are actually white or purple. Wow, imagine that, a purple carrot, man. Bananas used to be way more full of seeds. Yes, I've heard that before. Yes, yeah. Because you don't really think of a banana really having any seeds, do you? Just like little black flecks more than anything, right? A minor... Well, they're not even a minor inconvenience, are they? Right, let's throw all of that back. So we're going to make... We've got fish as well. We've got hide, haven't we? So we'll throw that in there. Let's put that away and that away. We'll take the pickaxe. We need to take the pickaxe. I think I'll take them both. Bit of wood, just because we found those gloop things, didn't we, on the sides of trees? So we'll take those as well. Let's go. Well, I don't need the cultivator or the harpoon. The banana was ugly as sin. What was it really? Have you got a picture of an original banana? So, bananas were a bit fugly, were they? Oh dear. Right, so we want to make... I didn't bring carrots over. I need to make... I don't know what to do about cooking then. I've never set up a proper cooking station, really. So entrails are what exactly? Sausages are entrails, raw meat, and thistle. Wow, that's expensive. And that gives me 60 health and 40 stamina. We're going to take the carrot soup. Carrot soup's only 20 health, guys. That seems a bit low to me. Queen's jam's 30 health. Serpent stew. I don't want to use the serpent stew. Turnip stew I can't really make yet. So turnip stew would be loads better, wouldn't it? Turnip stew would be really good. Oh, I don't know. I don't know whether to wait for a harvest and then go sausages. Can you have sausages, turnip stew, and carrot soup? Because that would be pretty good, wouldn't it? I think that's the only thing I don't like about the food system. Is I'm never sure whether or not what falls into what categories, if that makes sense. Or maybe it's just a lot simpler than I thought. Maybe it's just like a berry is a berry, but a stew is a stew, a soup is a soup. So I can have a stew, I can have a soup, I can have a meat. I guess sausage. Does sausage replace like cooked meat? You know? To me, it's not obvious. Could maybe do with an icon system or something. I'm going to assume so because it uses raw meat. So if I use sausages, I couldn't also eat some cooked meat, no? Yeah, but what is classed as... You see, therein lies the conundrum. You know, you're all saying the same thing, which I am more than aware of, but what constitutes a type of food? Cooked meat is cooked meat. Grilled necktail. What's a sausage classed as? Is that completely unique? Queen's jam? You know? Is there any overlap on some of this stuff that I can't use together? You know, I'm going to assume I can't have a serpent stew and a turnip stew, which would be self-explanatory because they're both called stews, aren't they? The name is the type. So there's different types of sausage then, is there? Is that what you mean? So I will maybe be able to make different types of sausages later, will I? So soup, stews, meats. So you've got cooked meat, and necktail. I still find it a bit weird, to be honest. It's not that there's anything inherently wrong with it. I think it's just a bit bizarre. I do like the health and stamina system, though. I do like that. I'm really tempted to. Is there anything else we can just very quickly go and do while I wait for some turnip stew to be made? How many days will it take for those turnips to grow, guys? Probably just about 2 days. Should we just go and I'd really like to take that before I go spelunking. But I need to go and get the carrots anyway, don't I? Let's go and get some carrots for a carrot soup. I'm going to assume there's other meats. I suppose what throws you to start with is the fact that there's no differentiation between the boar and the deer, is there? I think that just boils down to one type of meat, doesn't it? My carrots are all the way back at the camp, aren't they? I wonder if there's... What stews have I got? Have I got any stews that involve... It looks like most things involve thistle, don't they? Which I've done an okay-ish job of picking up since we started. I think someone very early on said stop. Oh shit! Oh no, and that's in the turnip field, you asshole! Oh, you couldn't make it up, right? Did he destroy any of my turnips? How many turnips did we have? I am so unlucky with things spawning in my farm. Remember the brute that smashed all my carrots? You asshole! Right, we'll take 100 carrots back. Still got plenty of seeds in there. We'll bubble up some stews or go carrot soup. Sorry. Yeah, I had a brute in my carrot field. I think it was yesterday, wasn't it? It started ground pounding the floor, smashing all my carrots up, bloody idiot. It's like, you gotta be unlucky for him to spawn in there, ain't you, eh? Especially a brute, of all things. You cheeky rascals. You just can't have multiples of a single food. Yeah, so I think I was thinking it was a bit more elaborate than it really is. It's like you said, I mean, I suppose it's actually a lot simpler than I thought. I thought there was a little bit more to it. I guess that may not be the case. I mean, I don't know, because I don't know what other meats we'll find later on and things. What's the best thing for me to use my boar meat? Let's just go and have a quick look. What I am gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to put together a small cooking box, so I have all the, you know, I don't have to keep bouncing around all the different containers. So the serpent stew is obviously the best one, so I don't really want to make that just yet. Use that for a rainy day or a corpse run, I think, because I've only got a little bit of serpent meat. The sausages are by far the best by the looks of it, aren't they? And the entrails, I think I get the entrails from the draug, don't I, in the swamps? That's not too bad. So, and the carrot soup I think is just, oh, it's carrots and mushrooms. Well, those red mushrooms aren't too bad, aren't they? Let me go and grab a little bit of thistle. So we'll take some thistle with us. What else was it? Meat. And what was the other thing? Oh, mine's gone blank. That's what we'll be making later. Oh, entrails, that was it. And in fact, they actually are in... yeah, I wasn't sure what to do with these, but I ended up leaving them in the raw food box. So we've already got a nice little batch of those, haven't we? And all of this can only be cooked on the cauldron, yeah? There's no... I can't go and make it elsewhere. Or at least not yet, anyway. Will it make just one, will it? So what shall I make? See, this is what Missy was saying, actually. It'd be nice if you could have a craft all, wouldn't it? You've got your phone. Nice one, Trump. All safely delivered, bro, yeah? Did I only bring it up? I must have... sorry, I must have brought a small stack of mushrooms over. This will be the best food I've ever eaten in the game. Like by a long shot, man. Look at those juicy sausages. So was that making 4 sausages per? It was, wasn't it? Wow, sausages are super awesome, man. So 1 thistle for a sausage. Holy balls, sausages are like madness, mate. Holy balls. Right, mushrooms. Mushrooms, red mushrooms. I won't go too crazy with this. I think I mix in the turnip stew with the carrot soup and the sausages will be looking good, won't they? Kind of weird that the stack quantities though, I suppose. The turnips weren't ready, were they? So if I spent... Oh, God. Oh, shit. I did not actually mean to do that. Oh, my God. Look at the bar. Holy wow. Jesus. Good God, sir. I've got gunk and pots. So I suppose what I could do is I could put, like, my fancy food in there, but... What shall I add as my extra top up for now then if I haven't got turnip stew? What do you think's the best one? Shall I just go for Queen's Jam? Which is 30 and 40. Raspberries and blueberries. What's just normal food? 40 and 30. I think I'll just... Oh, hang on. What's next? 35 and 20. I'll just go for normal meat, I think. And should we go for the jam? No, I'll make some jam. I've got some blueberries. What's that? Circus of bread, the inventory. What's that? FFS just pick one. What's that do? What are you on about? The inventory system is the worst I've seen in any game. You have base space limits, and I've got no issues with the inventory system. I've quite enjoyed it. I must admit, I am not against a bit of inventory management in games like this, to be honest. I think the only thing I'd like to be able to do, I think to pick up is left click. I would like to be able to now right click, like any other game that I've played. So I'd like to click down there, circus. Do you know what I mean? So I'd love to be able to, instead of going, say I want to take 5 mushrooms with me. I'm not saying that this is something that's like super important, but it's something that really stood out as like, I don't know, it just felt like an oversight. If I want to just take 10 of that, then yeah, I can shift click and I can muck about with this and all that kind of stuff. But what I'd love to be able to do is left click, pick it up, and then click, like, say, right click, whatever, 5 times in there. So I end up with 5 mushrooms in there and a stack of 40 still on my cursor. That's what I miss more than anything. I just see that. I just find that really weird that I can't do it. I'm sure every survival game I've ever played lets me pick up with left or right and then single place back down with another. And it's quite handy just for adding stacks as well. You know, a lot of games where you have one box where you want them in order. So you actually put 5 stacks of one on the top sort of shelf and 5 stacks of something else on the bottom shelf. So it's just like a placeholder. Yeah, left shift only allows you to do that slide mount. So yeah, you can do it, dude. You can choose one, but it's a lot harder than just, you know, clicking a button, isn't it? It just doesn't make any. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not the fix for what I'm suggesting. You know, I want to be able to go like click, click, click and put 3 meat in there, there and there. What I actually have to do is do this. I'd have to go down, 1, click, place. Down, 1, click, place. You know, and every other game's just done it better. I'm not saying it's something you might want to do a lot, but every now and again it is. Sometimes it's just, oh, just need 5 carrots, click, 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 click. You know, especially if you've got a big base. I think that's the point. When you've got, it's like Crimson says, when you've got such a huge inventory system, and you know there are so many collectibles, so many items to store, and nearly everything has got a use at some point in the game. And you've got this wonderful building system, and then sometimes you do want to have your blacksmith on the other side of the base to where you might actually be manufacturing something that needs a little bit of bronze, and you know, sometimes you do just want to take 2 bars of bronze with you, and using slider systems and all the rest of it is just a bit of a pain in the ass. I shouldn't have used this. I just suddenly realised actually, because that's actually burning all that meat. I was thinking I got 2 stacks of that. I've only got 1 stack of it, but we can easily get more now I know about the sausages. What am I gonna do with raw? I suppose I could put the carrots in there, but that would hold if I had somewhere else to put those. I think what we'll have is we'll have raw meat and raw vegetables. Because this is obviously going to become quite a big part of the game now, isn't it? I've been holding off on the cooking, really. Might have to have like a oh, hang on a minute. That sounds like someone outside, doesn't it? What, would you rather they went with weight? So I don't know, I like it like this, dude. I actually like it. And I suppose the reason I like it is because I like the RPG mechanics, if I was to be honest. So, for example, there is a mod that I really like the looks of, which actually lets you... There's one weird one where you actually have... Oh my god. Where you actually have a... I think it's called, like, endurance. And... so in other words like this, they actually add like an endurance statistic, and what happens is as you gain in endurance you get additional carry weight. The problem is apparently you only gain in endurance if you're carrying overburdened, and that to me sounds like a nightmare, because overburdened, you walk about 20 feet, don't you, and that's it. You can't move until you drop something, so that to me makes no real sense. There's another one that converts running skill into kind of like a strength, if you like, and for every X amount of points you get in run, you also get an additional carry weight limit, and you've also obviously got main yard, the belt. So I kind of like it. I haven't had any major issues with weight, and I kind of like the fact it's there. I know it's probably not for everyone, like you're saying, Crimson, but I think like you say, in a way, it's tricky. In it, most games go for one or the other. I think they've managed to actually combine the both in a pretty fun way, to be honest. You would skip the cooked meat as the raw meat is used. Yeah, that's to be honest, I just thought I'd take a little bit for this adventure here, just for constant top ups, because I'm Oh, shit. That's not fucking good. Oh, we're okay. We've been so lucky with these. Every time they've been at the arse end of the base, they're not spawning in here. Unlike all the other times when we've been... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, hey, what's he smashing down there, then? Is he trying to get through the palisades? Oh, they're trying to get around, guys. They're trying to get around. You're not getting away that easy, mate. Well, I'm not going to be bow out. Seems okay, seems okay. That did not sound okay. Yeah, that didn't sound quite right. Oh my god. Scary, man. Scary stuff. Yeah, it would be nice if... there might even be a mod that adds some customization to the key controls, you know, where you can left or right click just to split a stack. I know Daiko said there is a mod where you don't have to click enter, so you can shift click and it will automatically split the stack without you having to go into the slider. So you can do that and you don't have to click OK. So there's a mod on the Nexus where it just auto clicks the button essentially. So shift clicking just will, on a tap, if you hold it, I think it gives you the slider. If you tap it, it just auto splits stack. Get rid of you, take the meat. Is it true the hairy bits are weak spot? So someone did say yesterday that if you shoot fire arrows into a troll's crotch, it does more damage. Unfortunately, I am an archer in nearly all the games I play. And I always go for headshots. I couldn't honestly shoot him in the nether regions, even if I wanted to, because my muscle memory just won't allow me to do it. Just will not allow me to do it. Let me get some coffee down. You alright, Doc? How are you doing, fella? How's things, mate? All good, I hope. Do a moat around. I have actually got a moat, and unfortunately they will still spawn inside the compound if I trigger it where the circle's in the middle of the base. So I have had the same attack happen, but the scrolls spawn inside the area, the flattened area, which is problematic, mate, because obviously my carts will get smashed 9 times out of 10, and I'm also worried about them smashing my standing stones, which I'm trying to keep. Well, it was 62 yesterday, but I died. I couldn't believe it. I was absolutely devastated. I'm down to... Oh, I think I was down to... It was 62, so I lost whatever 5% of that was. I think I was down to about 59 at the start of today, so I've gained 1 back today. I think the bow was at 62 yesterday. Madness, Doc, to be honest, bro. If I was to be 100% honest with you, mate. It's just madness, mate. I don't know whether I'm coming or going most days, bro. Thank God for a bit of quality stream time just to relax, really. Sit back. It's feeling like this time's getting more and more precious, to be honest, Doc, with everything else that's going on. Got a busy day today, mate. So it's in the got a meeting with the bank today, Doc. Oh, joy, mate. It's never good, is it? Bank, meeting with the... Normally banks leave you well the F alone, don't they? As long as you're paying things and all the rest of it. If the bank ever wants to chat with you, it's never going to be good, is it? Nightmare fuel. Alright, we'll throw that in there. Right, so I want to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that. So we're going to take this, and the carrot soup as my primary, aren't I? We'll take a bit of jam just while we head over there. I think I'll pop the sausage and the gold back. And we're good to go then. So this is it. We're going to head into... I need to take the key, right? So we're going to take the key. We'll drop the troll head back. Drop the gold back. Should we get a coffee before we head out? We've just had an attack, so hopefully won't have another one anytime soon. Probably don't need to carry the torch anymore, guys. I know it can be used to scare off the grey dwarfs and the greylings, but I don't think I really need to worry about that. Oh, hang on. I was going to upgrade the... Have we got enough bronze? Oh, sugar. We were going to upgrade the shield, weren't we, I think? Oh, world save. Exactly 12:02, Jan, if you are keeping an eye on it, mate. Are you thinking of popping up the stream? Oh, I know you were saying you got a nice week. You got an excellent upload speed now, haven't you, mate? Plus all your fancy pants new CPU.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
Jimmy! You're right, fade to black. I am very much loving Valheim, dude. Just taking my time with it, bro.
Goddamn nerds.
How's things, Juppy? Have you heard anything yet, my friend?
Now I'm a god.
That's a lot of tin, man. That's a lot of tin. Let's get some more copper in there while we're back at base. Let me go and see how much bronze I can make. Oh, you're not going to stream again? Oh, I thought you were... sorry, I must have listened to... I thought you were actually looking forward to it, Doc. got no plans on delving into this game. What happened to Chica? I swear Chica streamed a while back. I heard. But I haven't... I don't think I've seen a pop-up since. Was it just a one-off, was it? Or... You're right, guys. You place your coal burners and smelters at the coal output is where the smelter input is. Yeah, I mean, I think if I was doing this again, guys, I like the idea of playing about with the physics a little bit, to be honest. Someone did say in chat, because I did ask myself when I first started playing, was that if that dropped out, could you get this so it sucked it up automatically from there? So in other words, where the coal drops out, could you have it automatically dropping into there? Obviously, as it stands, I don't think you can. But so someone said that someone had done it, and whether or not it was there for a modded variant, you know, where this auto, you know, in a radius collects things around it, perhaps. So, you know, as the coal falls out of that, it automatically goes into there, and you know, if you throw copper ore into a pit like this here, it automatically gets sucked into there. I mean, that you know, we're starting to get into a little bit of funky automation there, aren't we? Which could be interesting. Like I said, I don't know if there's a mod to auto gather and things. Go, Mara, your original Xbox One pad has its casing fixed. Had to readjust the bottom left screw and job is good. Is this where you bought the soldering iron and everything, Mario? Or did it turn out to be just like infinitely simpler than you first thought? What you can use is the fact that coal is round and can roll down a funnel or ramp. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'd said, wasn't it? Was actually having these elevated. I think someone said they've actually managed to get this stuff rolling down. Like a roofed area, guys. So you can have these elsewhere, and it does have physics. You know, everything's physics enabled. Apparently you can do it with these as well, dude. With these. I think on a 45-degree slope you can get them to slide down, apparently. As long as there's an adequate drop, I think they were saying. As long as it doesn't just come out straight onto a road, as a slope. But if it drops, that momentum can get it to go elsewhere. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if there'd be a mod, you know, in the same way that we sort of automatically suck things up within a radius around us. I wonder if there's some budding entrepreneurial modder that's come up with some way of making that happen. Right, anyway, let me go and... what else were we going to pimp out? I mean, you've got to bear in mind, my sword's crap, so I should really take the mace. I haven't replaced my adze yet. Yeah, I mean, that's not looking good, guys. I need a lot more copper, man. Is there any... what is actually on my carts, dudes? I think there's a way to get them to slide, gas. Or at least someone said they had anyway. I mean, again, without having watched it. That's just bloody... What's happened to all the copper? I swear I brought over loads of copper. Did I... Am I having a moment? Oh, that's the PlayStation 4. What the hell are you doing to your controllers, Mario? What's going on? All your controllers are breaking, bro. What are you doing? You went for the fibre connection, Grum, because it was £1 extra and shitload faster. And I was like, yeah, no, I saw it. I thought when you said you got your fantastic new speeds, I just must have thought the insinuation was there. You were looking forward to doing a bit of streaming, dude. Like I said, you can't go wrong for £1, whether you're going to stream or not, right? You've got improved speeds. I swear I've had copper convert into tin. Some sort of weird alchemical disaster has occurred. Jan! Is that where it is? Shit, is it on the boat, dude? Oh, fucking hell. I think you're right, dude. I think you're right. I don't think I took the copper off the boat, did I? There's something wrong though, right, Jan? There's definitely something wrong, yeah? Actually, let me not do that. Did I ever take the nail? What happened to the nails? Did we made the nails, didn't we? See, the thing is... God, I'd have to take the... There's something wrong here, yeah. I'm going to go and check it out, mate. There's something wrong, bro. And in fact, I'm going to take a portal. I'm going to have another portal. We're going to... What is it for a portal? Is it 10, is it? It's 10 of those. It's 2 circling cores. And what else is it? Is it 20 fine wood? I think that's right. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I am sure we didn't unload the boat, yeah. Because there's no way that is all my copper, is it? There's something horribly wrong there. But like you said, I swear we had 4. If I get over there and the boat is empty, I'm gonna be proper perplexed, to say the least, bro. What's in the boxes? Stone, dude. Yeah, just stone. I've kind of left them there because I kind of like them aesthetically. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some stuff on a cart and then smash it, and hopefully get the same kind of thing. I wanted to put some down on the bay area or the dock area. I quite like the aesthetic of those. General bric-a-brac up on the dock and cart unloading area. Throw those on there. Start getting in the habit of doing that. In fact, I should probably put a box over there and then honey. I've really been super bad with honey production. I really have. They're so often an afterthought whenever I come back to base camp. That's terrible. Is that the highlight of the day, Advina? Put the washing on the line. The girlfriend would be the opposite. She hates putting stuff on the line. She swears that it makes it harder to iron. So she likes it in the tumble dryer, which costs a bloody fortune, mate. That's crazy, isn't it, Rex? That is crazy, bro. But weirder things have happened at sea when the internet's concerned. I still find it truly bizarre, some of the issues we've had with our Twitch connection over recent months. There is no rhyme nor reason to it. Just seems to be you get good days and you get bad days, mate. Just that simple. I haven't had too many issues with the carts, to be honest. Outside of me, my own, like being an idiot with them, to be honest, Fade to Black. I have been, you know, I've tried taking them too quickly through areas. I've tried, I suppose, taking them along quite sheer, well, hill faces and had them roll. I think I seem to remember sort of cock blocking myself at the entrance to a bridge once as well. So yeah, I haven't had anything crazy happen there. Let me just chop that stump out. Grummy does not like stumps on his server. You had an error today. It did not show anything called... What do you mean, Dostal? An error on what? On the game? Or... I had a crash this morning, dude. My second ever crash to desktop. Game just closed. It froze, closed, desktop, carried on. It kind of rolled me back, though, to my last world save. Which doesn't surprise me. That makes sense. But, So are you all up and running now then, Mario? Have you got all the controllers working? Did you decide on what you were going to do? Because you were saving up last year, weren't you? Have you got... I mean, let's assume the money was there, Mario. What would you get? Xbox Series X or PlayStation 5? I think you... Honestly, I think you changed your mind about 10 times last year. What would you go for, bro? I think for me... at the moment, it would have to be the PlayStation 5, personally. Although the Game Pass is fantastic, I'm in a very lucky position that I do have most of that stuff looks like it's going to come on PC that I'm interested in. So I'm quite happy with that. And unfortunately, for me, it actually boils down more to the fact that I know more people on Xbox than I do on PlayStation these days. Like infinitely more, including like family and friends. Outside of, say, Twitch exclusively, if you like. But I have to say, PlayStation 5, Days Gone, Ghost of Tsushima, all playing at 60. That's a no-brainer to me, bro. And then throwing a bit of Demon Souls off stream to scream and rant and throw the beautiful new controller at the wall. You don't have a tumble dryer, Vina? Oh, mate. The girlfriend, I think she would rather leap out of a fucking first floor window than not have a tumble dryer. I think she would rather, taking into account her condition, mate, she would rather walk to work, miles away than not have a tumble dryer. I swear she has some sort of sordid affair with that machine, mate. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she puts it on just to know it works at times and doesn't put anything in it. Things always whir in a way, mate. Must cost her like about a tenner an hour to have that thing running, that Vina. In fact, she probably uses it to heat the house, knowing her. Drives me mad. And she always overloads it as well. Always puts way too much in it. So it's physically struggling, which is why I had to fix it. Remember when the belt went? I've still got that screw sitting on the top. I had to take this tumble dryer apart. And honestly, way more complicated than it needs to be. There is, without any shadow of doubt in my mind, right, that someone designed a tumble dryer, right, and took it to the powers that be that were going to say, yeah, we'll start mass producing that. And someone says, no, that's way too simple. You need to make it more complicated. Why? Because we want them to buy a new one when it doesn't work. But why? I could just literally put an access hatch in there to change the belt. Like, literally, it would take them like 30 seconds to change a belt. Well, we don't want that. We want you to make it almost impossible to strip this thing down and put it back together. Yeah? Literally want to make it as impossible as you can. And like 16 years later, they came up with the washing machine that I have. It is like one of those sorts of oriental puzzle boxes, mate, where you have to tap on one side, click on another side, and jiggle a screwdriver in a fucking tiny little hole that you didn't even know was there 30 seconds ago. It's a work of art, it is. And all to put a belt back on. It's ridiculous, mate. And all jokes aside, I firmly believe that that is evidence of that having happened. It would be cheaper to manufacture, and it would be infinitely easier to repair it with a few basic design changes. But they don't want it, do they? And I genuinely believe that in my own home, I have blatant, irrefutable evidence of how manufacturers design modern-day electrical products to make it so it's just not worth the hassle. Your tumble dryer rinses electricity. They're a nightmare. You can actually hear the electric meter start going way up, son. This isn't just going to be a jog around the block, mate. This is a marathon run here, sir. Triathlon, if you will. Oh, yes. It's true. And I have to say, it does cut down on the iron in SCR, yeah. Oh, we got it, Dosta. On Twitch, it didn't show you anyone. I sometimes get that on the mobile app where it's almost like Twitch is dead. It's like Twitch just doesn't exist. There's no active channels. There's no directories. Not often, though. Do these new right to repair laws passed over there? I have no idea. I mean, it's to be fair, I mean, it's not a new one, so, and I've managed to repair it, and it's still going. Nothing bad's happened yet. There's a bit of a leak on it, which wasn't there before, and there's definitely one screw. I have no idea where it came from. And I still have it on the top, just in case I ever find out where it came from. Yes. Yeah. Oh, a bit chilly last night, SCR. That's called planned obsolescence. Oh, obsolescence. Obsolescence. Is obsolescence? Is that obsolete? And EU passed the right to repair law. Shame the UK is no longer in the EU. So is this recently passed, has it? And we're not going to get... So, see, the thing is, right to repair. What does it mean then? Does that mean they will actually have to change how they manufacture things to make them more accessible? I mean, surely that's a very grey area, right? You know, well, no, we want to design it like that because that's the way we want to design it, mate. I can't imagine. That sounds like a typical EU law. Completely and totally unenforceable. I mean, if you want to design it like that, you can only tell them, no, you can't, can you? Because you can still repair it, mate. It's just not as simple as it could be, is it? You can still repair it. I'm proof of the pudding. I repaired my own washing machine, right? Yeah, exactly, Gaz. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I think it's another case of the EU having spent millions and millions and millions of dollars on a committee that came up with a fucking bullshit law that isn't going to impact on any of our lives whatsoever. But someone's probably got a swanky BMW or 6 out of it. Yeah. I'll see how that works out for people in the EU, right? Good luck with that. And your bendy or non-bendy bananas as well while you're at it. No right to repair, I believe, only gives you the right to repair something and not lose warranty. Oh, right, so completely different then. So it's not even on that topic then. So you can break the seal on the back of your PlayStation in an attempt to repair it with a rubber hose and some Marmite, then send it back to Sony and say, I tried to repair it, mate. It didn't work out. Without voiding your warranty. Yeah, we'll see how that works out and all. Norway's also not in the EU. Is it not? Norway's not in the EU. I kind of assumed they were. But yeah. It has to be repairable by yourself or a trained person. How does that work though? How does that work with a complicated bit of kit? Has to be repairable by you or a trained person. Give me an example of where that will impact on day-to-day life. Rather than all the giggles and jokes. So give me a solid example of where something will have to change. I think that's quite an interesting one, actually. Hopefully it will lead to some, all jokes aside, lead to some improvements. By the way, it means that if you take your electronic device to a local repair shop and not the app... Oh, so in other words... Got you. So is that gonna screw up car manufacturers where you like garages have to spend thousands and thousands of pounds on electronic diagnostic hardware and software? Or does it not include that? It's like a car. You can work on it at home, but they think it would be easy just to take it to our dealership. Yes, I used a strawberry. That was it. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought that was... I was going to say, actually, my next comment there was going to be, I'm sure there's been something around the automobile industry, hasn't there already? So this is presumably above and beyond that. John Deere prevent you from working on your tractors in the US. They refuse to allow anyone but John Deere to have access to the systems to repair them. Right to repair would prevent that. Okay, cool. I think the Apple one's quite a good example. I think I can get my head around that. Right, let me go and see if we've... where did I put the car? Let me go and see if we have... What do you reckon, yeah? What are the bets of me having copper on here? Yay or nay, mate? I swear to God, Dan, there better be copper on this bleeding carve, mate. And cat are the same, are they? So basically the right... there you go. So the right to repair primarily just means that they can't put obstacles in the way, so such as... Or can they? Or can they still say, no, you have to have this hardware and software, but you have to buy it. So you've still got the right to repair, but you'll have to buy the equipment off us. Is there not a loophole there, or is that the whole point that they've kind of looked at all that? Interesting stuff. Oh, hang on. We want to make a portal, don't we? Oh. Keep the jam. Oh, hang on. What's going on there? Where did jam go? Oh, that's why I brought the wood, wasn't it? We'll definitely make a portal over here, I think. You had the same issue with your BMW. There was a test that had to be done. The only BMW you could do. So that's the thing of the past, though. I actually thought that had changed. I did actually think. But again, but they might have got around it from my limited knowledge by saying, well, you still maintain a right to repair it. But if you want to do so, you'll have to buy this special origami spatula from us. So will that change there, Ciara? Is that gonna... Is this right to repair? I suppose it's like Wentech says. I suppose technically, seeing as we're not... Well, we're saying not technically, we're not part of the EU anymore. Will it affect us anyway? Wow, they're actually running hacked firmware to use... Oh my God, that's crazy, isn't it? Do they have like quite a monopoly on the market, do they? Or was it John Deere? I mean, I don't know anything about tractors, but is John Deere like a leading manufacturer, are they? You've got to assume with them pulling a trick like that they're only doing it because they're confident in the fact that the end consumer's still going to buy their products, because it would put you off, wouldn't it? It's like this LastPass shenanigans. I still don't... And honestly, LastPass have made a really weird move there. I should imagine... I know Bitwarden people have been saying it is a good alternative to it, but... What a weird move. It would have made sense if they'd said, like, you're only going to be allowed to use... What shall I mark this as? I'm just going to mark that as... What is that? We'll call it... We'll call it Silk. Silk Road for now. All right. I will totally forget that, which is why I need to start marking these on here. I'll put that... It's going to be quite big if I do that, isn't it? If I put... Well, actually, let's get rid of that. And we'll call that Silk. There we go. And then I know what it's called, don't I? For portal reasons. At least that way I can dash over here for the boat if I need to. And we'll build a what's it over here tomorrow. All goes well today. You love LastPass, you hate they switch to premium. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, I mean, basically LastPass is a password manager, like many of the password managers out there. But they did seem to get a reasonable chunk of market share, and then not an infinite amount of time ago, they got bought out by somebody, I believe. And then just a month or two ago, they announced that they were going to introduce a new tiered system. They already had the premium service, but the new premium service basically means that for the free variant, you will only be able to use the manager on one type of device. So a mobile device might include your tablet, your mobile phone. It could include an iPhone, a Galaxy, Android phone, blah, 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 blah. So you've got all your mobile platform, or something like a laptop or a PC desktop computer. So if you want to use LastPass on your mobile device and your desktop computer, you have to buy a premium license. Now, like I said, I can understand if they locked it down. I wouldn't have had any real issues if they said, like, you can now, from this day forward, only use your LastPass on, say, 3 devices. You know, you can have a mobile device, a desktop device, and, you know, a third device of your choice. You know, many people these days have a laptop as well, don't they, or whatever it's going to be. That would have been reasonable. I could say, yeah, that makes sense. But to make it so I'm actually going to have to hand them over cash to use LastPass on my phone and my PC, which, let's be honest, is therefore by default pretty much fucking everyone. And start expecting me. I don't think I can even buy a lifetime pass. You see, if there was a lifetime pass for say £100, one, I wouldn't be able to afford that off, you know, in a single outlay. But I think a lot of people would, for the convenience of just not having to do it. You know, if you're a little bit mint, you've got £100 sitting around for never to have to worry about your passwords again. But having to pay like, is it like $3 a month or something? So yet another monthly bill, which I really fucking hate monthly bills, man. I would definitely rather pay up front and, you know, I'd go without it for a year and then pay £100, you know? Well, whatever it is. But yeah, well, what a crazy move. So I think a lot of people have jumped to something called Bitwarden, which I've never used. To be honest, I actually use a variety. I don't just use LastPass, but I do have a LastPass account. Or at least I think I do. Well, I do, but whether or not I don't use it. I suppose. I certainly don't use it on a daily basis, let's put it that way. Oh, have you done it, Doc? Oh, dude! Oh my god, new internet and a new CPU. You've recently got an SSD. Oh my god, mate. This is it now, bro. Yeah, just a password manager, but a very well-known one though, Ash. Was it LastPass hat? Oh, I don't know, dude. No one. Not that I know of, but I don't know, mate. But yeah, to charge in a monthly fee for device types is kind of a new one even to me. What's your mother's maiden name? I tell you what, I ain't being funny, but I'll tell you what. So, some of the sites I've you know had accounts for over the years, especially like gaming forums and things. You know, you get that dreaded like email saying, "Oh, you know, we've been compromised. You better go in and change your password and all that." And then you go, "Oh, I think I remember my details." And you bounce over to some obscure gaming forum, modding community for Skyrim or something. And you sit there going, and it asks you something like your favourite author, and you think, oh shit, dude, like fucking hell, could be one of several. Oh, I need to get this. One sec, guys. Sorry about this. Alright, sorry about that, folks. All done and dusted, all in a day's work, me old mucker. So what did you go for, Doc? What's key? You use key, something called key. I've not heard of key pass. I've got me wondering when. So I wonder if it's. I wonder if. Normally, if something like LastPass got hacked, they would have had to have sent an email out, wouldn't they? I'm not seeing anything. But then again, like I said, I suppose I don't actually use it that much. It was what I used a long time ago as a trial period. But whether or not it's any good compared to... I mean, they're all very similar, really, aren't they? I suppose that, and therein lies the sort of bizarreness of this. It's almost like LastPass. Who's going to use LastPass now? You know, when you've got free ones out there offering a much more flexible service, who the hell's going to start coughing up a few quid to LastPass? It's just a password manager, right? Yeah, do I really care about what it looks like or anything? As long as it does the job, then you're going to go for the cheapest and most reliable service, aren't you? Most of them offer a free service, which for most people is, you know, works for day-to-day use, doesn't it? £1. Is that one you'd recommend? Oh, you actually... why'd you have to pay for it, Wentex? Is that because it offers anything particularly robust versus the free variant, or... You're right, Crimson, have we beaten the Elder? The Elder's the first one, isn't it? Oh no, Eikthyr. Yeah, no, we've done Eikthyr and the Elder, sorry, Crimson. Yeah, Eikthyr and the Elder are both done. And I'm just on my way to the swamp in a minute. Once I've got a little bit of copper. I just want to upgrade my shields and things, to be honest. Premium 24/7 support. Right, got you. Is that something that's, I suppose, especially if you have a business-related elements to it as well, I suppose that's actually a very comforting thing to have, isn't it? Oh, gosh, that is not what I meant to do. Alright, let's get this all put away. Yeah, I've tried all sorts over the years, to be honest. I suppose I've never put all my eggs in one basket, to be fair. Just, I suppose, why? But then, yeah, well, I suppose it would be nice to have one password manager to rule them all, but most of my stuff is just gaming forums, though. I don't have anything like that that would access a bank account or anything like that. I can't even do online banking. I don't have access to it. Never been set up. I have a PayPal account, which is about as close as I'll get to online banking. I mean, I don't even have a cash card in the normal sense of a chip and pin. It can only be used in a hole in the wall. So unless you physically take my card off me, there's no way for you to access that. It's not set up as an online bank account, if you like. There is no password or anything. 60% keyboard is the one that doesn't have like the number pad and everything on it, isn't it? Is that right, Doc? So you don't have like the numeric number pad, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, number lock, enter, and all that on the right hand side. It's only got 20 letters. How did that have online banking in 2021? Because there'd be no need for me to do. There's literally no reason for me to have online. Why would I need online banking? If I want to know how much money is in the account, then I know. Not a lot. You know, because I only take cash out, because I don't swipe, I refuse to play that game. I like cash. I've always liked cash. I was brought up as a cash man. So yeah, I don't swipe, you know, with a switch or solo or whatever the hell it is. If I go to Radges, I pay him hard cold cash. I have literally no reason to have online banking. I don't really agree, or should I say, it's not about a case of agree, but I don't like monthly outgoings. So the very few things that I do have as monthly outgoings are, for example, for personal use, would be done through PayPal. So I'd maybe transfer a little bit of money, if I can, from PayPal to my normal bank account, if I ever have anything in there. So the girlfriend kind of deals with her account with like the monthly expenditures. So if you like, everything's kind of really done through her account. In things like, I guess, home insurance, water, mortgage. I have nothing to do with that. That's just like a flat, massive, take all my cash at the start of each month, and I'm kind of left with a bit of pocket money. So I don't really need anything, mate. You know, like I said, any monthly outgoings would be done in that way. But I do have PayPal, you see. I do have PayPal, which is great for... Well, I say it's great, but it means I can't use things like Amazon, unfortunately, because I don't have a credit card and I don't have anything linked to Amazon, which is far from ideal, I've got to admit. That is a pain in the ass, because Amazon, I could definitely have got a few things over the years cheaper on that front. But yeah, the thing is for me, I don't have a lot in life. I'm not being funny. I don't really want for a lot. I'm quite simple, really. I don't do a lot. I don't buy anything. I don't even know what the last thing I bought for myself was. Yeah, I live very simply, really. I don't eat a lot. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I don't. Bit boring, really. You've not seen cash in... I'm cash. That's all I have. Cash. It's pure cash, mate. It's kind of weird. The amount of times, like, I suppose, that down the pub, and it's always like, oh, you know, cash machine's empty, so I'm always the one that ends up. No, normally, I'd say, I mean, it's interesting because I say I'm only cash. I normally have about £20 available on me. So any given day, I could probably rustle up with change about 20 quid. And every now and again, I'll take £20 out of the bank. But that'll last me fucking days, boy. Days and days and days. Everything else just goes to the girlfriend to pay for the fucking house, mate. I basically am still a schoolboy with a small amount of pocket money, basically. But I haven't anything to spend it on. Even if I did have cash, I don't think I'd have anything different. I suppose I might have a different gaming rig. I suppose maybe. I think most people do these days, don't I? Anyway. I love cash. I just like the feel of cash. Yeah. It's no keypad, F numbers, cursor, home insert. Oh, it misses out that bit as well, does it, Doc? So no function keys, no scroll up, scroll down, home end, and no numeric keyboard. And that's the 60%, is it? Which makes sense, actually. Is there a variant that just loses out the cursors and the home page stuff, Doc, and keeps the main keyboard and the number pad? Is there a variant that does that? Oh, hang on, that's a 10 keyless keyboard. Thank you, Skies. Thank you. They closed all the banks and ATMs. They closed the ATMs? What, for real, Wednesdays? What, throughout Ireland? Holy shit, dude. I'd be fucked. You got contactless removed from your main account and got a new account just for contactless, which I add money to as needed. Oh, right, okay, so sort of like provide a buffer between the two. So yeah, it's interesting because I'm not surprised that anybody in chat isn't almost... Most people I see, even in Radges now, it's done on phone. That they swipe something on their phone or even swipe their watch. Yeah. You're one of them, Skies. It worked out alright. Your ancient return. We use online banking, makes life so much easier to manage. Yeah, we just have, I guess, direct debits. You know, we pay for, you know, the mortgage, the water, the gas, the electric, the council tax. That all just goes out. That's it. It's simple. But there's no real change to anything. Fripster, thank you very, very much for the prime, mate. Thank you very, very much for the prime. Really appreciate that. That's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Take care, Juppy. Sorry, mate. But big hugs to you, Juppy. I hope it all goes well. Sounds like you've got a lot happening. What did you say earlier, by the way, Juppy? You had to have your blood work done, didn't you? I hope You're going to be streaming. Juppy's going to be streaming soon, isn't he, mate? Oh, sorry, Juppy. I missed your last bit. You said you were hurting. So you're going to... Oh, mate. Oh, Juppy. Yeah, Juppy's gone through well about this year, ain't you? And last year. Oh, I hope you're feeling a little bit better, mate. Sounds like you're on a long road right now, Juppy. I hope the glorious internet delivers and adds a little bit of cheer to you all, mate. Big hugs to you all, Juppy. I hope Joey and everyone's well. So they closed a lot of the banks. I know sort of building societies and banks and things like in the city centre around here, they all dramatically changed opening times and hours. I just need a little bit of top-up feed. I just need loads of wood, don't I? Otherwise I'm not going to get anywhere. Urgent for a little bit of bronze. Getting the vaccine tomorrow, are you, Geordie? Yeah, big hugs, Juppy. Big hugs, mate. Sounds like you've been stabbed all morning for blood work. There's still not any further to finding out what the hell's going on either. Yeah, I've heard about people having things like this, Hashim, with direct debits, yeah? Yeah. I see what you're saying, actually, on that front. Yeah, I suppose... Yeah, I suppose unless you keep a very close eye on it, it could be fairly open to abuse. It's standing orders, direct debits, all that kind of stuff, isn't it? Really, just that's a sign for everything, as well. Yeah, I just like cash. I really do like cash. Always have them. I know exactly where I stand with it. It's there's nothing, is there? I'm just completely out of coal now. This is what happens when I haven't done this for ages and ages and ages. Because I was doing a lot of this off stream, you see. Do you reckon I've got enough bronze just to equip the ship? Because I really do want to hit the swamp today. Time's getting on a little bit, isn't it? Such a slow process, though. Is it work related, Geordie, or you just on one of the lists, mate? So what, the amount of people we know that managed to get the vaccine just from being on the standby lists, it's been crazy, mate. Absolutely crazy. All sorts of little lists at local doctors' surgeries and hospitals. You know, if you can get here in 15 minutes, we can get you the vaccine. Crazy. So no, Crims, I might have enough once it's smelted, dude, but I don't think I've got enough to... Let's have a quick look what we've got. Yeah, I've only got... Oh, actually, we've got a bit... Oh, hang on, that shouldn't be in there, should it? I'd really like to make the bronze armor. You need money, 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 don't we all, mate? Makes the world go round, doesn't it? Oh, I tell you what I am treating myself to, courtesy of a glorious benefactor here on Twitch, whose name I won't mention unless they give me permission to. I lost my Jaybirds recently, which were so absolutely, utterly essential, and I hadn't realised just how essential. Without going into it, I've got a bit of a gammy leg around this time last year. Ended up in hospital. Fit as a fucking fiddle up until that point. And you know, the only thing that's ever happened to me really bad is broken bones from playing rugby and being a bit of a knob, really. Been hospitalised a few times with things like pleurisy, stuff like that, but nothing particularly terrible. Like I said, mainly sort of lungy infections and things, having had that quite young, and I think that sort of stuff stays with you a little bit, or at least makes you a little bit more susceptible to it. So fit as a fiddle for all intents, but don't take any pills, you know, not or any sort of care or anything like that, you know, physiologically or anything. Had a bit of a gammy leg, fucking can't walk properly. Started trying to walk without crutches. And I found listening to music. Listening to music meant that I no longer had to look at my foot. Otherwise, I have to look down when I walk. Otherwise, there's no nerve impulse telling me where my foot is. Which is something you can never, because I can't even explain it, and I know what I'm trying to explain. It's impossible. The only way you would ever know what it was like is if someone like paralyzed your leg. Or imagine trying to walk when you know that pins and needles. You know when you get pins and needles and you're trying to put your foot on the floor, but it's not doing anything. But the problem there is I think with pins and needles you actually can't move your foot, can you? I don't think you can move it. So I can move my foot in any direction, just like you probably can. But what I can't feel is the feedback of the foot telling me where it is. So I only know where it is if I look at it. If that makes any sense, then I've done a pretty good job of explaining it. What I hadn't realised was that all the hard work that I know it has been fucking hard work trying to move comes down to rhythm. What's happening is I've been listening to certain songs, certain music. It's got a certain beat to it, and what that enables me to do is as I'm moving, I'm kind of imagine you're tapping your leg, you're bobbing your head. I'm obviously not actually doing it, but mentally. And what that enables me to do is to get in a rhythm without looking down. And I lost my fucking Jaybirds, man. The Jaybirds are just well, they're a reasonably good set of like earbuds. And oh man, I went from like being able to walk, you know, doing all right, mate. I have to be careful, you know. I'm not fucking. Like doing a fucking pole vault or anything anytime soon. But I went from virtually not being able to do anything to actually being able to walk. And then without music, it don't work. Can't do it. It's impossible to maintain the rhythm. I just cannot do it. Complete game changer, mate. It's mad, isn't it? It's incredible to think what music can do. So yeah, so thank you very much if you're out there. That is going to change everything back. So there you go. There's an example of things I have treated myself to. Your phone looks so sexy. I've got a nice picture and put it on Discord. It looks so beautiful. Is this the S20, is it, Trump? F rugby after last week. Are you Arakin? How you doing, bro? I didn't know you still... Well, hang on, you're playing rugby. How you doing, Arakin? Nice to see you, mate. How's the world treating you? You like $1,000 more every month. I just like $1,000 a month, mate. They always say the Doster. If you've got it, you only ever want more anyway, right? That's the problem. You always find a way to spend it, don't you? Or someone in your family will spend it for you. Pretty like to have my boss drove into the car park and work in his brand new Porsche. He saw me admiring it and said, if you get your head down and work hard, this time next year, I'll have a better one. That's life. Yeah. Good gag. I like that. I've heard variants on that a few times, yeah. Crazy, isn't it? I was in talking about BMW. My friend's bought himself a new BMW a couple of weeks back. He's doing all right for himself through old lockdown. Not doing too bad at all, in fact. Nice little motor. What armor do you recommend? I've been using troll armor since day pretty much one of killing a troll. The troll armor seems to be pretty cool. I haven't had any real issues with it thus far. It gives you a nice... the full outfit is pretty easy to get. The thing is, mate, I can't really give you a comparison because I haven't actually tried the bronze armor yet. Which I assume is just going to slow me down. I've got quite used to being quite the nimble archer. Even with low stamina, I can still get a good few shots off. So it might not be your play style, but the troll armor's been really good, mate. And I think the game sort of naturally tends to provide a lot of trolls without dropping any spoilers. Whether you want them or not. as I've discovered. Yeah, look, I can only upgrade... Oh my god, guys. Are you sure? Oh, no, no, hang on. Daikoi saved my bacon the other day, didn't he? Oh, no, that might have been the bow. But my shield actually already is tier 3. Shall we upgrade the sword then? If we're going to get a bit of wood and some leather scraps. Let's do it. Let's treat ourselves to a slightly better sword. I don't think I needed that much wood, mate. Jesus. So, what happened there? So, you basically took up playing a little bit of rugby, did you, Arakan? First day back, and you managed to F your ribs up, bro. You haven't broken anything, have you? Oh, your mum... Oh, dude, I didn't know, mate. Your mum passed about a month and a half ago. My sincerest condolences, Arakan. So, very sorry to hear that, mate. Very sorry to hear that. You've also broken your ribs and COVID sucks. I'm still surviving. How's you? Well, against that, mate, not too bad. All things put in perspective, fella. So yeah, yeah, you know, it's a mad world out there, bro. It is absolutely freaking mad. But it's like you say, mate. I suppose you just got to keep trucking, really, ain't you, fella? It's I have my good days. I have my bad days, just like everyone else, I think, Arakan. And what can you do, bro, you know? I'm gutted to hear about your mum, mate. Gutted. So very sorry to hear that, fella. You still, you doing any streaming or anything, Arakan? Or Connor? I don't know whether you ever... I know you took a break for a while. I don't know if you've been back or anything, mate. You broke the same you broke the same ribs 2 years ago. It took me about 4 to 6 weeks to heal, so I should be good in a few weeks. I think the problem with ribs is there's nothing I can really do for them, is there? It really is just a case of like, oh no! I've just dropped in the hole, I can't get out. Yeah, there's just like nothing you can do, is there? It's a case of just natural healing and not aggravating them as best as you can, but that's a lot easier said than done when you've still got to get through a normal sort of day, innit, I reckon? Yeah, I can't afford the axe, yeah. Yeah, I can't afford luxuries like the axe for chopping. Not when I've got so little. I think the only thing that's more nasty in some ways than ribs is the collarbone. The collarbone has to be one of the most nightmare breaks I think I've ever had, and I've heard the same from people that have had similar experiences. You just fucked with the collarbone, dude. The collarbone is just it's just like the most monumental pain in the ass break, and it's the same with ribs, isn't it? It's kind of like the sort of bones that you just don't know you've got until you know they're broken, and it's like, oh my god, dude, I had no idea, you know. We'll drop that again. So I'm going around in circles here, guys. I'm actually trying to think what else I need to do. Actually, I tell you what, I only need 1 bronze, don't I? So if I take 2 copper, and it's just 1 of those, isn't it? I think. Is that it? Just 2 and 1? I didn't actually take. Oh, I did. I think I need a little bit of wood still, will I, to upgrade that to the next tier. Let's have a quick look. Bronze sword, 2 wood. Let's do it. Right, okay. I need to start focusing a bit. Yeah, swamp time. I'm just trying to think if I've got everything. What I don't want to do is leave myself in a position where... Oh, careful, careful. Jesus Christ. I kind of wish the upgrade menu was something you clicked from this menu. The amount of times I've nearly made it instead of upgrading it. You know, look, it's my own stupid fault. I'm not trying to blame the game. You know, it is fairly self-explanatory. But I swear to God, I can't be the only person that's crafted things instead of upgrading them. and if I had to come in here and click the bronze sword and then click upgrade or something in here, I think I might have a slightly better chance. Even now, I'm sort of like, oh god, did I do the right thing? Oh Jesus Christ! Right, so we got a 3 buckler and a 3 sword. I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna give it a go. Let's see what. Is there anything that I really don't need to take with me? So take a moment for pause. You never had a broken rib, but I did have a bent one when I was young. My dad broke his ribs in France. He got pissed. He fell down some stairs, right? and he hit a railing at the bottom of the stairs. So think like he went down the stairs and then sort of landed with his full weight, essentially. So it went flying off the stairs, landed on the railing at the bottom. Some villa he was staying at. And he ended up in a French hospital. They did, the reason I remember it so vividly is because I laughed my fucking balls off. And also because he had one of those like 3D scans. It was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Honestly, it was like just looking inside the body, and then the break on the ribs were fucking horrendous. But for insurance purposes, you know what they had to do? He had to be driven from France in a French hospital to a hospital in the UK. He was perfectly okay. He could literally have got into a car and got his friend who was ready to drive him home. But they actually had to, again, like for insurance purposes, thousands and thousands of pounds. Imagine that, a whole ambulance and crew on a motorway all the way through France, all the way through the UK, blah, 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 blah. Crazy, isn't it? Absolute madness. Full upgrade is always the same as tier 1 of the next level, is it? Ah, cool. Doing lateral practice, and the guy threw it well ahead of me and gave up my body to try and catch it, and I landed on my arm and fell. Oh, Jesus, Erican. That's nasty, mate. Collarbone and ribs, nothing you can do. You just sit there and it hurts. Everything. The thing is, it makes all the other things hurt. The things that are connected to it, even many, many bones away, right? Yeah, breathing, laughing, coughing, sneezing. Generally, just existing becomes painful. Jesus. One of your cats ought to go up your lap. Step on one of the... Oh, dude! Oh, man. American. Oh, mate, I'm so sorry to hear it, bro. Wow. You are streaming every night, 3 hours after work. I'm doing doing some 7 days on a server with some friends and Project Zomboid. Yeah, Project Zomboid's it's had a few high-profile streamers recently, I reckon. So hopefully that's lending some good sales their way. Yeah, but that's because I want to, Downward. I don't want to play this EP kind of best of best min-max. I wanna get my swords up to my clubs, and then I want to get my pole arms up to my swords and my clubs. It provides a nice little lateral challenge, at least, to the game. Otherwise, what happens is you might as well just forget anything else exists in the entire game and just play with a mace. You see, and I'm not that sort of player. I do want to explore. Why does my bow? Oh, because it doesn't show it there. I say, why is my bow like bog standard level? So yeah, I'm actually going to go to the swamp with a weapon that I'm not particularly proficient with. To be honest, I'm hoping my bow will do most of the work. So now we're going where? What's it? It's actually called the Vendor, isn't it? I think. And we've got that, and that. Now I don't have any healing potions. Well, let's go see. Let's go see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, hang on, I forgot the poison resist, didn't I? Which you suggested take. I think we brewed a few, right? In the UK, pissed equals drunk. Yeah, pissed up. Pissed up, mate. Shit faced. Out of it. Off your trolley, mate. To be honest, we say pissed as well. I am so pissed right now. Yeah. But pissed up or pissed can also mean inebriated. So I'm well pissed, geezer, mate. I guess another party, mate. I'm well pissed already, mate. Having a laugh? You're having a laugh? You're looking at my pint, mate. Yeah, pissed up like that, inebriated. Or like, I am well pissed with you, mate. Well pissed. Oh, I can't believe you did the dirty deed with Trace, mate. I was well looking forward to taking her out for chicken nuggets and a milkshake at the weekend, you bastard. Proper miffed and pissed, geezer. Bish, bash, bosh, and a ding, dang, do and all that. Right, we'll throw that in there. Yeah, that's it. Darko's got it, yeah. Oh, shit, is he offering me out in the car park or what, man? Is this the swamp? This is the swamp. The spooky, spooky swamp. Right, let's put the lot. Let's go stealth. Should we get a coffee first? Who's up for a coffee? Who's on coffee duty today? Yes. You fractured your coccyx. The doctor said unlucky. Nothing we can really do. I don't think I banged my coccyx. As far as I know, I've never actually broken it. I've had it so in so much pain that, but I've never been to the hospital with the coccyx area. It's not an uncommon injury, the old tailbone, is it? Yeah. As far as I know, I've never actually legit broken it. But they are bloody painful, aren't they? Like, a bit like a rib, no doubt. It just takes a long time to heal, doesn't it? What's that? 21 Savage, 21 Savage, 21 Savage. What's that little mask? As an American now living in the UK, what other phrases, words should I know? As an American now living in... Right, you need... The most important thing, right, if you're an American living in the UK, right, it's obviously there's the weird stuff like chips and crisps. That ain't going to get you any trouble. You need to understand, right, that a fanny, yeah, has fuck all to do with the arse, mate, in the UK, all right? This is a fundamental and catastrophic fuck up by Americans, especially in an English pub. Luckily, they're all closed, so you probably buy yourself a window of opportunity here. A fanny is not an arse, all right? A fanny is the lady bits, the mini moo, all right? It is not the butthole or the butt, all right? It's really important you get that around your head, mate. Talking about a woman's fanny, right? You're gonna get in a lot of trouble, mate. All right. I was attending a self-defense class, and after an hour of being taught how to fall when thrown, I volunteered to be thrown. When the teacher showed a defense trick, the second I'd lifted off, I forgot all about how to fall. This is going to end badly, isn't it? I had to fall and landed on my arm with my elbow. Oh! Never learned anything more in that class. Oh, Jesus. Landed on your elbow. Nasty, mate. Nasty. It is, yeah. So that's crucial to your survival in the UK. That alone will probably save you a bit of bother, mate. Crisps are, I'm gonna get a coffee. Crisps are, what would you call crisps? We call crisps are like little crunchy things. You call, what do you call crisps? Chips. You call them chips, don't you? And you call, what we call chips, potato fries or French fries, don't you? But apart from, but that's fairly innocent. You know, it's not gonna get you beaten up. Oh, dear. I know your grandmother would use the word fanny in that context. She says, no chance to travel to the UK. Well, it's true, but this is my point, you see. You're thinking of it the other way around. I mean, I don't know. I mean, fanny bag, and I don't know. I mean, did you ever say the word fanny then in America? Is it not a common word? Because fanny's not a common word in the UK either, to be honest. I don't know anyone that would even say the word fanny. the other one and again I think in the UK we don't say it anymore. Is the word fag. Now that comes basically when I was a smoker, and anyone in the UK will tell you the same. If you wanted a smoke, so what I'd call a smoke or a ciggy, you'd say crash us a fag, mate. Have you got a spare fag, geezer? And that meant give us a cigarette. And that was it. Get us a packet of fags. Get us 20 fags, mate. Fags were the go-to word for a cigarette. And obviously, you know, that word now means something very different in, I should imagine, everyone's vocabulary. And obviously not a nice word at all, and very much used in a, you know, a derogatory sort of environment. But I don't know. I don't know if there's still parts of the UK that still say it, but I don't hang around a lot of, if you like, normal smokers these days. Most of the people I know that would still smoke vape anyway. So I don't even hear, you know, have you got a spare cigarette, my friend? Let alone, you know, crash us a fag, if that makes sense. So yeah, fanny's not common over here. Yeah. I saw, was almost in a bar fight in Ireland when my friend told a woman she left a fanny pack on the bar stool. She was It's like she's got a nice fanny. It's like, as in, or he's got a nice fanny. Talking about the butt, right? You know, oh, he's got a nice fanny. He's got a nice arse. But if you say it to a lady, oh, she's got a nice fanny. It's like, how do you know what my missus's fanny looks like, mate? Eh? Oh, dear. I remember Jasper Carrot. Jasper Carrot was a big one with dickhead. That's where I first heard the expression dickhead, was from Jasper Carrot. There was a candy company in the US called Fanny Farmer. That's class. We say that for cigarettes here in Ireland still. We also say bum. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, can I bum a fag off you? Yeah, that is straight up like just normal lingo. No offence is meant. It was never meant as a derogatory term. That as far as I know, anyway, unless someone can actually tell me otherwise. Yeah, that was a really common expression, Trailson. Yeah. Yeah, bum me a cigarette. Can you lend me a cigarette? What you meant was, can you give me a cigarette? You never actually gave it him back. Yeah, you kind of bum your bum. Well, actually, it probably means something very different, Dicoid, but... But yeah, it is, isn't it? It's kind of interesting how language changes, and I suppose you just need to be aware of it, don't you? I think as long as you remain educated, and I think as long as you're not a fucking twat, basically, as long as you're not an actual fucking prick, you won't fall foul of any of these. You know, you have an understanding, don't you? I broke my coccyx too in an airsoft game. I never went to the doc for a year. They did an MRI and it healed offset, so now I have ass pain when sitting for... ass pain. I wonder what the legit medical term for that is, when sex. Fanny pain when sitting for life. They offered to burn the nerve endings in my spine. I said no tar. Yeah, I've been offered a few things with my back when sex. So I was like, but by the way, it could make it 10 times worse. I'll leave it for now, mate. Cheers. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, the C word is still a word that even I'm not comfortable saying. I don't like to say the C word. I don't know why. I'm not a prude, but even on stream, I tend not to say that word. I try not to swear on stream that much. I mean, obviously in jest and laughs and jokes like down the pub. But, you know, I don't go out of my way to use expletives. But yeah, the C word's always been one. I think that's the word that I just know my nan didn't like. It's just that, you know, like my nan, always, you know, my nan, you know, she was cute, she'd be a cheeky little monkey, you know, she'd oh, bloody bastard, and have a little giggle. But the C word was something that, you know, was a big no-no. Whereas in Australia, it can actually be a term of endearment, can't it, I do believe. Yeah. Goddamn ass pain. Yeah, that's it, Graham. That's it. I'm going to grab a coffee, and then we're going to hit the thingy. Otherwise, we'll be here all day talking about fannies and ass pain. This chat, I swear to God, mate. I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. So the coffee's on. The coffee's on. So but do I have to take this preemptively, or can you actually take that after you've been hit by something? Do you know what I mean? Oh God, she's gonna look like a freaking eyeball. What the hell was that? Oh my God, look at my health bar. Actually, I should probably get my rested bonus, shouldn't I, before we head out? What have we got? Oh gosh, no wood. I was gonna say that's ridiculous. That's oh wow, really? Oh, there we go. Does it if you sit down, does it what does that do? Does it help you get the rested bonus faster, or comfort? No, I don't know. You're right, G-Man, how you doing, bro? I wouldn't even know how to pronounce that. Fanny, what's that? Fanny Camella. Oh, Doc, what the hell? Did I see it on Discord? I think it was a sort of... What's the lady's name? I know her from Top Gear. That died recently. Oh, mate, I honestly did. It's not often, you know, I hear about celebrities dying, and, you know, I wouldn't wish harm on anyone, mate. But, you know, sometimes it's like, well, you know, I don't really know people of that era, you know, I don't know Spike Milligan, you know, and what he did or anything like that. You know, you're about his people dying, but yeah, there's been a few that have affected me, and I remember that lady. And I remember she did. Was it the Nürburgring or something? And she did it in like I don't know. I might be wrong on this. It was like a transit van or something, or something like that. And I remember watching it, being absolutely enthralled by her. And I went off and started watching like a ton of YouTube footage about her and her career, back when this was all, you know, relevant in my mind's eye. And I think she died of, was she like, I don't know, was she like 50 something, early 50s, died of like a long, was it a battle with cancer? I tell you what, man. What a fucker, dude. What a fucker, man. I don't know if she had family or anything. I'm going to assume she did, but you know, sometimes it just hits you, you know, that reality, doesn't it? That dose of reality. It's oh, dude, why? The world is a mad and unfair place, isn't it? Oh, jeez. Can they go melee as well? Can you have a Draug archer that starts off shooting you from a distance and then later on moves in for the kill? With melee, I swear he looked like he was about to start marching at me. Alright, okay, careful, very careful. Sabine, that was it. Sabine, was it yesterday? Was it 9 minutes 14 in the transit? What's her actual? What's her full name? Yeah, that was just that. That's just bollocks, innit, man? Always look like such a bloody... I don't know, just like... Well, let's be honest. I mean, look at what she did for a bloody living. You know, just like someone like really embraced life, you know? Who'd have thought a tragedy like that would befall someone that, you know, I've always... it just goes to show, doesn't it? You just never know what life's going to decide to fucking throw at you, but... Yeah, that was sad news, man. There must be a lot of people that she's worked with over the years that are very saddened by that. Was it it was a transit van, was it? I wasn't too sure if I was remembering. I know Doc and I mentioned it a long time back. We'd both seen it, and I just remember thinking, you know, that's madness, mate. She really went for it, didn't she? Started really thrashing the crap out of it, man. Oh gosh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Bad call, dude! Oh no, that's bad. Oh god, what does this thing do when it gets in range? Oh my god, that is terrifying. Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord. My biggest weakness in the swamp is that I've not actually been hit by anything other than archers yet. So I don't know what the repercussions are of getting hit by any of these things. Did I get a chain? I got a chain. Ooh. Right, it's just over there, look. I hate the swamp, man. Oh, there's a way through there. Look, there's a way through there. There we go. Right, so do I need to do anything with the key? Do I actually have to equip it, or...? Schmitz. Alright, let me, Sunken crypts. Ooh. Oh no, is it all water? Oh, nightmare fuel. Oh, I can hear it. There's millions of them in here. Oh, this is where I really regret this now, downward, and wish I brought my mace. Ah! Let me go and get my coffee. Let me just grab it. It's already made. I just need to grab it once. Oh, Jesus, that hurt. Getting back. Yeah, I've got poison. I wasn't sure whether to, you know, oh, 10 minutes. Holy shit. Oh, I thought it was something over. Oh, God, can I get back out? Whoa, look at that. Oh, my God, that's amazing. Oh, I tell you what, that looks incredible, dudes. Oh, muddy scrap pile. Muddy scrap pile. Why is it showing me as a... I see green eyes down there. Can I get through that? Oh, 0 damage. What about... I think someone said something back on day 1, didn't they? About... Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's weird. What's the purpose of that? Is it just like open up new doorways through... Right? So just so like you can get through blocked areas. That's actually really cool. I think in the very first skeleton crypt we were in, someone said you could get through the blocked areas, but I think we tried everything, didn't we? I actually have to knock it all out. I think I'll knock it all out just in case. We have to make a hasty retreat. Whoa, 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 what was that? Oh, hang on a minute. Whoa, 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 we found scrap. Hang on, where did I get that from? Was that from the muddy... Oh, is that what? Oh my God, is that how you get iron? Oh shit, dude. What? That's all I got? Oh, I got 2. What's that fucking noise? Oh, so iron is just from this, is it? What? And that's... Oh my God, and that's 2 iron. Oh my God, so... Does this respawn? Oh my God, is there another... hopefully there's another way to get iron then, because that's gonna... Oh my God, a withered bone. Oh, dude, look at all the chains. Look at the chains. Look at the chains. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, bone. Oh, bone mass is the boss, right? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's not too bad. Oh, it's not too bad. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now, here's a question. Does that mean that's another swamp? Will bone mass only be in another swamp? Oh, shit, this is mad. So, hang on a minute. Oh, God. I have to rethink everything now, then. So, basically, this is how we get iron. Damn, that is rough, dude. Let me just hack this out in case anything comes in. And we're getting chains as well, aren't we? Oh my god, is this another entrance? I wonder if there's another way to get iron. I think that's going through, isn't it? That's gonna weigh a shit ton, innit? I tell you what, thinking about it, right? Oh, dudes. That will stay permanent, won't it? I really don't like the thought of going through there, not knowing what's down here. Should we just go and have a little ganders at what's in here, nasty beastie wise? Two more chests in there. Got that one and that one. Oh god, did I miss that one? That's a lot of fucking iron, bruh. That is a metric fuck. Oh, is that another bone pile? That, holy shit, dude. Oh, there's actually a lot more of it than one. Oh, I'm gonna die horribly, aren't I? I bet there's something gonna land on my head. There's gonna be a gelatinous ooze in here. I know my AD&D. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, that is shockingly nasty. Oh, these are amazing. These are incredible. Look at this. I feel like, you know, I've got this absolutely almost unimaginably difficult urge. I can barely suppress it. It's going quickly dash out, right, at the house. I'm going to get some graph paper right now. And some D20s out of the garage. Oh my god, look. Get a graph paper out. Left or right? What can we hear on the left-hand passage? Oh, just the drips and drops of water, Mr. Grummy Bear. I need to come back. Should we go and drop this off? I'm literally encumbered, man. Too much fat loot already. We don't need to take all that wood, do we? That would barely get me back out alive. It's like an iron mine. 160p. 160p. How much iron? Oh, I've got 34 so far. that's right. Bit of graph paper. Bit of graph paper. Get the D20s out, right? I'm gonna take this home. I'm gonna take it home. Can I jump? That is so cool. I've not even seen an enemy yet. Right, so where's my actual base? My base is just over there. Let's go and get... Oh my god, what the hell? Let's go and get this... It's up there, isn't it? Let's go and get this delivered. Delivered and banked. Oh, wow. So that's kind of interesting, actually, because I was wondering why I hadn't discovered anything that was giving me iron in the swamp. I actually thought I was missing a clue with the green gloop, to be honest. Like maybe I was going to find something I'd have to clean or something, perhaps. And then smelt down. So it's actually... Oh, no, it's over there, isn't it? Right. So it's actually those piles of debris. Interesting, interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that in a million years. What's that? Holy shit, dude. You look proper scary there, mate. Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all, dude. Nice, nice. Oh, you bugger. So that, I mean, to be fair, that's not a bad stat. I mean, I just spent like all morning bringing back some copper. And I brought 4 stacks back, right? Which is what? 4 stacks is... Well, 4 stacks is 120. And I've already... Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh, shit. They look so cool. Drog is scouting my forward base of ops in the swamp. Do you remember that? Speaking to your DM and mapping out the dungeons. God, that used to be so much fun. So much fun. The DM would always put a room in that would like rotate as well. You wouldn't know. There'd just be like, you know, you'd be talking to the party and there'd be a lever in the wall or a chain. A player, literally, is a DM designing a dungeon like that. You know perfectly well, right? There is no player on this planet that can't pull, not pull that chain. It's a completely empty room and there's a chain in the middle, dangling from the ceiling. What's it connected to? Well, you can't see. It just retreats into the ceiling. Well, how big's the gap around the chain? Well, the chain itself, you know, the links are probably about an inch thick in diameter. So, you know, you're probably talking about 3 to 4 inches across for each link of the chain. So, you know, the whole, yeah, it's got a little bit of breathing room, about half an inch either side of it. You know, I'll poke my sword up there, wiggle it about. Yeah, and this will go on for fucking hours, right? And as a DM, you just sit there going, for God's sake. And it always ends with, all right, we'll pull it. Guarantee, 100%, no questions asked. All right, I'm going to pull it. The only question about pulling it was who remained in the room when they pulled it. And all it did was it turned a corridor just back outside or half a mile away, 45 degrees or 90 degrees, mate. That's all it did. Just enough to fuck up the graph paper, mate. And then you realise your terrible mistake as a DM, that you've made the heinous mistake of now the players thinking that you don't know your left from your right. Because now they have a piece of paper, right, that literally tells them exactly the route they've taken through the dungeon. Perfectly mapped out, square by square. So when they hit that corridor and they say, and we're going to go left there, you go, well, you can't. It's a dead end. It turns right. Well, you said it went left. No, it And then you get accused of having had too much to drink. You don't know your left from your right. And thus began the joys of AD&D 2nd edition rule set. The good old days. But you said. Oh, hey up. Oh, uppercut, bro. When are we going to DM a game on Twitch? To be honest, I reckon, honestly, I sincerely would. To me, dude, right? This isn't going to make any sense, right? I'd love to give it a bash, but I kind of secretly know. It's a bit like Baldur's Gate, I reckon, for me. I loved Baldur's Gate. Or at least I think I love Baldur's Gate. Like, even now, I think with rose-tinted goggles, I'm not so sure anymore. I'm pretty sure I loved Baldur's Gate, one of my favourite games of all time. Baldur's Gate 2, probably played that before I played Baldur's Gate 1, no doubt, who knows. But the thing is, mate, I've been back and I've tried it. And you know what? To me, it's like I said about MMOs. I want to play a new MMO, I reckon. But you know what I really want? I just want to play a game with friends. It doesn't have to be an MMO. But an MMO is the sort of game that we can all play for a long time, you see? And it's the same with AD&D, mate. You know, I loved AD&D, but it wasn't the AD&D. That was really just the catalyst, you know, the excuse for us all to get together and have a good time, mate, on the cheap. And I just don't think it would be the same virtually, mate. It's still going to be fun. I get it's going to be fun. I'm sure I'd have a cracking time with it. But all the things that I wouldn't be able to do, doing it virtually, it would take so much away from what I love about it. And what I'm actually fearful of is it might lessen my memories a little bit, dude. And I know that's a weird thing and a weird attitude to have, but I just can't help but feel it would miss something. You know, there are so many of my crafted, good long-term, I guess tales, my long-standing. I'm trying to think of the word we used to use. Campaigns, my long-standing campaigns. So much of that was being able to sort of take people aside, the wink to to an actual player. You know, a little nudge. A little quiet. Can you just roll a d20 there, Bob, or whoever it'd be? And it was that nuanced kind of little. I don't know. I just don't think it would work for me, man. I think DM is quite the art, and I just don't think I could pull it off as well, and therefore I don't think I'd have as much fun virtually, dude. I said 9 times out of 10, being a good DM, it was about the sucker of you know, that intake of breath, that tuttle shit under the breath, or that fuck moment. And when you hear the DM saying that, I think it's just not, it just doesn't work when you're on microphone, or even if you've got a video camera, dude. I've watched live sort of roleplay, and I've enjoyed what I've seen of it, but I'm not as interested as if I was in the room watching it. You know, it loses so much. It's not to say you can't. I'm not here to say you can't do it. I'm not here to say you can't have fun doing it. But you know, I certainly wouldn't want to use the example of it. It'd be a bit like playing rugby out on a field versus, you know, as the players playing virtual rugby on a computer game. It's not that kind of polarity there. But how do I get that, guys? How do I get that? Yeah, like I said, I genuinely think I could do it, and I genuinely think I'd have some fun with it. But I think I'd have to learn a whole new box of tricks, to be honest. Is there any way to get those muddy scrap piles there, guys? Or is that just one of those unfortunate things where... What I used to do, Hashi, right, was I used to get the whole table, right, to roll a d20. And they'd all roll a d20. And literally, sometimes it wouldn't even be down to anything. I'd just randomly choose a player that felt like, you know, maybe they were having a bad day, or they were a newcomer to the party. And what I'd do is I'd say, okay, Bill, just come with me, mate. And we literally just step outside of the dorm room at uni or something and say, right, I'm just going to tell you this because obviously you're the only one that has heard it in the party, all right? You've looked around the party. No one else seems to have been aware of it, but you just definitely heard, without any shadow of a doubt, the sound of like heavy blocks grating and grinding in the distance. You reckon it's just come from the corridor you've just come through? There you go. And I'd leave it at that and walk back into the room. And you was going through, why has he told me that in secret? Why hasn't he just said that to, why hasn't he just said, oh, okay, Jill, you've just heard. Why is he taking me out of the room to tell me? And honestly, dude, that's it's like, oh, is that because like there's a treasure that's like unique to my character, or is it part of like my ongoing personal character's adventure? You know, because I'm playing the thief, and I'm actually here to rob the treasure off them and take it back to, you know, so and so or wherever it is. And honestly, the confusion you could cause within a party. But the thing is, it's not about being horrible. It's about giving them the opportunities to therefore role play into it. You see. I think that was the beauty of it being a DM. It wasn't just saying what was happening. It was giving people a chance to role play into their characters, you know. Always that little opportunity, that little, well, I could do this or I could do that. You can get it if I fanny about trying to find a perfect sweet angle, you know? I'll tell you what, let's explore, because I still haven't actually seen any critters in here yet. No room in inventory. We've got, what I could do is I could just ditch it all in here, couldn't I? Especially that sort of heavier stuff. that probably isn't going to stack or what have you. We had a wonderful DM. We actually spoke about it the other day. It was a game called Paranoia. Kind of futuristic, Big Brother utopian kind of weird setup. And, oh, shit, that hurt. Oh, man, they really do pack a punch, don't they? Oh, hang on, we got another. Oh, hang on, where's he just run off to? Think we're okay. Yeah, well, we had a DM that was brilliant. Oh, mate, the amount of confusion he used to rain. Because that was the whole point in Paranoia. See, that was the other way around. That actually was the DM trying to screw you all over. He was brilliant at playing on our characters' roleplay fears and things. Absolutely brilliant. It was always I could never have DM'd Paranoia the way he did. He was very good at that. Oh, what the hell? I thought they auto-turned when you went to block. Clearly not. Jesus. Yeah, I had many. Because the thing is, we had a lot of time to burn, so it worked well for us, you see. And it might be like somebody would have to go out or have a shift at the student union. So in scenarios like that, Hash, it was kind of cool. Because what would happen is, so say that all occurred on the Saturday night and the player thought, I'll keep stum about that then. And what would happen, like on Sunday evening, we might only have a couple of people able to play, or maybe like 4 completely different people. And then they might decide to go back to that dungeon or that sewer below the city. And they'd say, right, I'm going to head back down there, blah, blah. So this is where I heard that grating noise, was it? And say, yep. Yeah, it's definitely, this is almost, you know, spot on, you know, as best as you can ascertain where you heard that grinding grating. And, you know, it might even be a case of on that night we didn't have a thief in the party. So they're waiting for the thief to, you know, meet back at the inn or something. It was kind of quite organic, a lot of our sessions, because there were a lot of people in the campaigns that didn't necessarily even play with one another. And I have to say, that is one of the best ways to play it as a DM. Having so many different people and so many different characters and so many different personalities. It just keeps you on the ball all the time. Is this it? Right, Rev, Disco Elysium, Final Cut, 30th. Can't wait for full voices. Disco Elysium, what's that, dude? Is that the... Which one was that, dude? I can't remember. You played this before, right? As an early access game, yeah? Disco Elysium. Was this like the sort of cyberpunk style turn-based game? Or am I thinking of something completely different? Like Disco Elysium. I think this is the only other route, isn't it? Assuming this isn't a dead end. I think I'm going to have to go back and repair my bloody... what's it on? Well, now I know how this works. I'm going to have to get a forge back at my base, aren't I? Talk about making a bloody racket. Jeez, I'm going to have to go back. So if we take as much of that as we can... I suppose I don't need that much, right? If we go and drop this off and... It's a shame I didn't think about that. I suppose I didn't really know where we were going to get the iron. I was starting to think the iron was going to be in the mountains, to be honest. What a totally bizarre... what a totally bizarre little crypt. Oh, you played the full version, but we're now... Oh, that's a little bit like what they did with Divinity Original Sin, isn't it, Rev? Where they released the final game and then did a free update, didn't they? With a load of voice acting and just general quality of life improvements, if I remember. Is that next on the agenda, is it, fella? Next. How's Pixie getting on, mate? Yeah, I seem to remember you mentioned that some time ago. You had a lot of fun with that one, didn't you? Nice. Very nice. So, basically, we found some chains as well, which would be nice for those candelabras. And the iron, which, well, who knows? I wonder if I'll be able to make iron... I'm going to assume some sort of iron armor and iron weapons, possibly even iron tools. So, I think someone in chat earlier said that like the next tier up is normally about the same as the highest of your current tier, isn't it? It's like a tier 3 bronze axe. Might be the same kind of durability, etc. General mining efficiency. As a tier 1 iron axe, maybe? I mean, I'm almost tempted to go back and see what we can do before I go back in, but I really want to see more, so we're just going to go straight back in there. I'm just happy I haven't died horribly. Yet. Yeah, I don't know how to keep taking that poison resist, because I haven't actually seen anything that's gonna hurt me yet. Unless I'm an idiot. But yes, I have no doubt there's going to be something that's going to come and nibble my bum if I'm not careful. Are there any sales on Valheim or planned ones? I don't think so, Sidestep. I wouldn't. From what I've heard, this is one of the games where they've said like this is the cheapest it will be. If I've heard correctly, please don't take my word on this, but that's what I know. I've read that in Twitch chat. You'll have to weigh up the worth of that, but where they've said that this is the price of the game, and when it goes, when they finally release it, the price will go up. So this is an early access, cheapest price you're going to get it. So when a dev says that, it normally means it's going to be exempt from sales and things as well, doesn't it? And let's be honest, right? They've sold a lot of copies of this game, so it's not like they're going to be sitting there thinking, shit, we could do with a few extra purchases. I think rather than upset that huge hype train wave of first investors, they will probably keep it at this price until the day of launch, at which point, you know, they might make it 25 or even 30 quid, who knows, but... yeah, I wouldn't expect any sales on it personally. I could be wrong though, mate. Could be completely wrong. Pix is great. Oh, that's good. You see, Rev little downward might give it a shot now. Was there no voice acting at all then, Rev, or is it? Have they just like add? I mean, when I played Divinity, there was a little bit of voice acting, but very little. And then, as far as I know, it's fully voice acted now, isn't it? The headlight kills you. Why? Why? The headlight is the greatest thing ever. This was the biggest game changer for me. I struggle with so many games with lighting effects. The torch in this, as much as it's bloody awesome, honestly, so sometimes I feel like I can see less with the torch. Doesn't matter if I zoom out or zoom in. I always felt like, shit, I think I'd just rather have it off, mate. It's been useful because you can strategically use it to keep things away from you, but I tend to play a bit more aggressively than that. Well, Alera, I've only killed the second boss. However, I have literally just in the last half hour or so found out where the third boss is. So, and that's great because one of the things that was worrying me is that I'd only found 2 sunken crypts, as I now know that they're called, in my swamp biome. So my whole swamp, I have checked it out, and there were only 2 crypts there. So I'm assuming now I know where bone mass is. There must at least be some swamp over there. Exactly, downward, exactly. I mean, I wouldn't, I certainly wouldn't be upset with paying £15, 62p, or whatever it is, £15, £16 for this as a go. So to me, that's already makes it a no-brainer, to be honest. I was saying earlier, wasn't I? The amount of games I've played twice, 3 times that haven't given me... Yeah, it's not necessarily about fun, but it's about passion. You know, I absolutely love this game. I really do. It's been a long time since one got under my skin in the same way. Yeah, so sometimes I can be loving a game, but, you know, I play it on stream, and then after the stream, you know, I go and do things, and then, you know, get stuff to put food on the table and go my merry way. But this one has been kind of consciously in my thoughts a lot more than any other game I've played in a long time. A long time. I spent a lot of time thinking, not just about my own playthrough. I try not to think about what I want to do, because I think that it's just more fun to, you know, have that happening as you play it. But I have thought a lot about the dev team, and you know, what their long-term plans are, and the hopes and successes. I've spent a lot of time just looking around the Nexus, trying to stay away from spoilers, but still looking at the mods. You know, I can't remember the last time I even paid any major interest in the composer for the music of a video game. But, you know, I was on the guy's website a few days back. Sounds like something in there, doesn't it? I'm not sure. What the hell is that? What's that? What's that on the floor? A body pile? What the frickin' hell, mate? Can't hit him. What am I supposed to do with that? Just give it a whack with the... Or is something bad gonna happen? Doing damage to it, but try it with a sword. What the hell was that? I thought it was going to be like the purple bone piles we get in the crypts, which acts as like a skeletal spawn. But is that one that should maybe spawn Drog, and it couldn't because of RNG placement or something? Cool. You hearing? Yeah, I've got these. They do last 10 minutes, but I've decided not to just pop them for the sake of popping them up at the moment. I'm the same, Spicy Meatball. And I've said this many times, actually. I'm not just someone that really enjoys playing video games. I am someone that's actually quite interested in the whole industry. And I'm as interested in the engines and I guess the machines of the publishers as I am in the video games, to be honest, mate. And you're right. I'm the same with this one. I've been interested in all facets, you know, of where the game is. I'm looking forward to actually delving in. In fact, I'd like to think I'll get a chance later tonight. Depends on how the meeting later this afternoon goes. Into learning a little bit more about the dev team themselves, where they are on their journey, I guess. Yeah, it was a spawner. Was I thought it might be. Yeah. I guess I was just kind of lucky and. Like you say, maybe this pile was right slap blocking the spawn point. See you later, Reb. You look after yourself, fella. I'm glad you got a good game in the pipeline. I hope it all goes well, bro. Give my best to the family, Reb. I hope you're all safe and Hicks is staying all safe and warm, my friend. So this could be another. This could be another corridor, could it? Well, what happened, Trump? Is that because of your new phone? I suppose that's what I like about it, Downward. I've actually enjoyed the fact that... I mean, today I've been meandering all over the place. To be fair, that's because I've got a nightmare afternoon ahead of me after the stream. So my mind is on other things. I'll be the first to say I'm distracted today. But, I actually like it when I've got a game like that. I think I learnt a lesson with 7 Days Downward when I was playing that. It was so easy to set a plan for the stream the following day. You know, especially when I was doing things like Caliper City. And I sort of realised just how many crazy things could happen in the game. You know. So I kind of let the game lead me these days. It's not just this game, but that looks so suspicious, doesn't it? It's like Hashi said, you hear a grating, a grinding behind you. Yeah, I like it when I see something in the distance in a game like this, and I've got all the plans in the world, you know, to finish the forward base of Ops, and I actually end up spending the whole day planting carrots, mate. What's the explanation for these muddy piles having scrap iron in them? Are these supposed to be like congealed organic blocked masses with the remnants of long devoured adventurers or something? Because I can see skulls in there. Are these like maybe the corpses of like long dead gelatinous oozes that have solidified? Maybe it's some gelatinous oozes, right? That have consumed their Viking prey and then slithered through, but have actually grown too large and actually got stuck in doorways. And it's taken too long to digest the organic matter, and they've ended up dying and solidifying, perhaps. Oh, Jesus, talk about gelatinous freaking oozes. Look, there's one in there. Oh, shit, can he get through? Oh, I got it. Hitting the bloody rock there, aren't I? I really don't want to get hit by that blob. I don't know. Is he casting like a? You know what? Let's take one of them just in case. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh Jesus, what was that? Oh gosh, what was that? Oh my god. Oh, I think it was just his shield that I saw. Damn, these places are freaking cool. Oh, is that? Oh, that's a bone pile then, yeah? Oh shit, the phone's going. Oh bollocks. Hang on, I've got to get this, guys. Sorry about that. That was quite important. So, well, that was very important. I do apologise, folks. I do apologise. I saw an elite and legged it. I saw a big red arrow and the word elite, and I thought, that can't be good. And I thought, this is exactly where I want Twitch chat helping me out here. I thought, screw that. I think I went back and killed him though, didn't I? I nearly blurted out, fuck! Right in the middle of the phone call, it was like, fuck! What? You're alright? I was thinking, shit, I could hardly scream out as an elite drog about to fucking kick the shit out of me. Oh, I had my panic moment. It's alright, just nearly been hit by a car, mate. It's alright, just crossing the road. Everything's alright. Sorry, what was that again? Oh, jeez. Oh, I didn't, Roy. No. In fact, I totally forgot to check it out as well. There was a Dying Light 2 announcement, yeah? What was it? What's the news, Roy? Hit me with it. Is it good? Is it bad? Why am I destroying the spawners? Because it spawned bad guys. Why would I not destroy the spawners? So if you still have your antler pick, I recommend bringing it with you. You can repair it with just a workbench. We did do that, didn't we, on the original copper runs? Yeah. I think that the plan will be. I mean, I was going to upgrade this. If I'd upgraded it, if I'd actually got around to smelting my bronze down, which I'll probably do tomorrow now. Well, we'll see what the iron situation is first, but I wouldn't have to do this quite as regularly, I don't think. Yeah, that was pretty close. I had to really bite my tongue a little bit there. I did completely falter and forget the question that I'd been asked. I have to admit that and ask them to repeat it, so... Yeah, I'll keep one, I think, Daiko. I might keep one, but that was because I was hoping for, Well, I don't know what I was hoping for, to be honest, dude. I think if we find a less busy one that maybe just has straight into a spawner, I'll give it a go. But for my first spelunk, I'm not fucking about having these things spawning in behind me. So absolutely no cigar. But I know some of them are skeletal crypts, but they were literally in and out, like barely a couple of rooms. Like, if I've come across one like that, I think I said that when I was hoping to find several crypts. To be fair, as we know, I've only got 2 here, so unless. I mean, this is so much bigger than anything else that I've found spelunking wise. I really don't. I want to clear this 100%. If I come across a sunken crypt that is, you know, literally, for whatever reason, procedural gen, you know, a couple of rooms with a spawner, I'll think about it, I guess. To be fair, on the other hand as well, though, I made that comment when I knew there were, like, doors to close in the other crypts, so I could kind of block it off, you know? With this, it looks like once you've broken into a spawner, that spawner's free to spawn things and come and hunt you. I'm not entirely convinced my wonderful plan about farming entrails using spawners is quite as informed a comment now that I'm playing the game. Like I said, if it turned out to just be like you know, one of those ones where I got like 2 circling cores out of it, and the rest of it was pretty barren. Did I pick everything up? I didn't know. I got quite confused earlier. I came, I think it was that. I don't know if it was down there. I actually thought I'd got blocked in. I thought the game had sealed me in. I think I went through there and ran up the stairs. I thought this was the way out. And I got here, I thought, oh shit! And that's when I thought, shit, is it something to do with the elite? I was thinking, I'm pretty sure I killed him, to be honest. Is that, hang on, actually on that note, where am I actually going? Hang on, where haven't I been, guys? Is it down there that we were going? I actually can't remember where we are. Was it down here? Was it the central corridor? Shit, I've completely forgotten where I got to now. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, I'm sure, oh yeah, this was the one, this is the first one where I couldn't quite figure it out. You said there is a way, an angle of attack to get these, isn't there? But probably not worth the stress, no? They're all empty, so let's get back. To make sure we actually do clear everywhere. That was the other one I was using, wasn't it? Right, let's be careful. That was all cleared, wasn't it? I tell you, that's weird, knowing that we've got to hit these piles to get the iron. I don't know, I hadn't really put any thought into thinking, like, how were we going to get iron? I just assumed it would be a rocky node or something. I suppose it is. Stone block 2, is that an updated one? Is it Daikoi? Or was that Daikoi? Was that someone else? Sorry. Oh, Doc, sorry, Doc. What's a stone block all about? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I think it's only 2 entrails for 4 sausage, isn't it? Oh wow, that looks so Skyrim-esque. Yeah, that's right, Rusty mess. Oh Jesus. Oh god, it's just destroyed. Oh god, it's destroyed the sarcophagus thing. Oh wow. Oh, poison arrows. No, whoa. Oh, dude, nice. Holy shit. Oh, dude. How the hell do I make poison arrows? We will discover, I'm sure. Damn. Presumably not great in here, I guess, but maybe in other biomes, perhaps. Oh, dude. Poison arrows. Now that I did not see coming. Let me just backtrack really quickly, because I'm going to stick to the left-hand wall now. I didn't realise how big this place is. Is this an unusually large one? This place just seems to keep going for days, man. Whoa, look at that. It's like a shield, an adventurous shield sticking out. You thought, what do you mean? So sorry, you thought nothing despawned? What do you mean, like as in dropped items? Or? The sunken crypts or the normal crypts, Daikoi? I love the vibe they got going with these. These are super cool. Super cool. So what was that? Obviously, I was kind of a bit on my phone call. What was that elite all about then? I mean, is that just like one up from a 2-star? Is it, or is there something unique about the elites that means they're not part of the star system? So they're all pretty big, are they, Alera? Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, in a way, Taika, what you said about that spawner, I suppose that would have been a good... That one that was blocked by the... if I'd actually thought it through, maybe that would have been the perfect one to leave, wouldn't it? No room in inventory, really? Jesus. So we'll get rid of you. Because I could have explored safely and just gone back, knocked the muddy scrap pile out, and possibly got myself a rather nice little spawn point in there. But I didn't really think, to be honest. I think when I realised how big this was, I just abandoned all hope on that plan. But it's definitely, you can definitely find the sweet spot angle, can't you? I am doing the right thing here, yeah? And knocking out each and every single bit, just on the off chance I get a bit of iron out of it. So I think it was just this one, wasn't it, that was there? Oh, it's actually for elite trophies. Oh, I don't know if I checked if I got anything off it then. God, those noises, man. Freaking me out, bro. Yeah, I was kind of hoping with the there's something I need to be a bit more wary of, isn't it? I need to... Is that something there? What's that? Each time I go back, if I'm going to go to all the trouble going back, repairing and everything, I really should get that rested bonus, shouldn't I? Crypts can generate in many sizes. It's possible to have all 3 paths blocked off at the very start. I tell you what, I was surprised at Hush-Ups was one of the skeletal crypts, the normal ones. I think in the Black Desert, or sorry, Black Desert, the Black Forest, is it? I got attacked as soon as I walked in. There was that like no little avenue of safety, if you like, which caused me some distress. I normally walk in and sort of think, okay, here we go. no such joy with that one. Well, I do not like the look of that ooze. That ooze is just a big knob. There we go. Stay away from Grummy, mate. So it is worth knocking. So even from this little bit here, guys, there's a chance to get iron, is there? Yeah. Damn, it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on, man. I think what I'm going to do, and I guess it would make sense, shall I use all of my early iron to make an iron pickaxe and see if I can get it pimped out, along with whatever I need to get a higher tier? Because at the minute I think I'm still locked into tier 3, aren't I? Oh, so this has been awesome, Subquite. I honestly, really interested in seeing how they're doing things. It's I was starting to expect it to become a bit rinse repeaty, you know that these. To be honest, I thought these would probably just be like the same kind of crypts. A few skeletons running around. I didn't realise we'd have iron in the form of muddy scrap piles and things. I've got some. It looks like the sarcophagi, the crypts themselves. Oh my god, they look like giant brains. Hideous, man. So we're about to embark on the Iron Age of Valheim, are we? Well, we'll have to make a set of bronze armor tomorrow, and a set of. I'm going to assume iron armor. We're also getting lots of chains, which is great. Right. We know that already, don't we? Is there any point in clicking on those again once you know where the boss is, or is there a chance it could give me other information? I think we're a little bit overburdened, aren't we? I'm going to pop that in there. What's so heavy? It's going to be the wood and the iron, isn't it? The ancient bark. What was the point in ancient bark again? What did we find we could make out of it? I don't think I found anything I can make out of ancient bark. I'm not sure I actually explored that avenue. Definitely going to take those home. That and that home. Got to remember that what's there. Keep thinking there's some little bugger running up behind me. It's freaking me out, man. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Subquay, I think what happened was a couple of days where I got sidetracked outside of the stream. I was using you know, because I've just really enjoyed being in the game, mate. I've said many times, you know, just being in this game has been wonderfully engaging. And I had got into the habit a little bit of... Well, let's take some of it back. 454. So if we drop... Well, let's just drop... Well, that's got to be enough, isn't it? Probably double it. So what I was doing, I know it sounds a bit crazy, while I was on the phone or just sorting a few things out outside of the stream, even while the closing credits were going, what's that? Oh. I was stocking up the kill with wood, Subquay. I had a little round robin with the smelter and things. And I just haven't done it for days, mate. So it meant that I never really had a focus on getting my my bronze production up. So my bronze pickaxe is still, unless I'm mistaken, yeah, it is. It's still tier 1, dude. I never even upgraded it for the durability. So I guess at this point, what I figured was it might be better to make the iron variant now, or like someone suggested, bringing the that's a big body of water, mate. Bringing the Ecthyr antler one and just putting a workbench just outside the entrance, perhaps, but. We'll see what the iron tier is like. Jesus, going these crypts are way more involved than I thought. It has to be one of the biggest potential. Again, I'm not a big fan of talking about the future potential of video games. Sometimes we just have to rein our necks in and just admit, you know, what we've got is what we've got, and you know, the future may or may not happen. But I think that idea of the spelunking. Making those more elaborate, a bigger tile set. That excites me to think that could so easily be developed on top of what is already a pretty fun game anyway. You know, they've already got you know, the procedural gen elements, and you can't actually walk up there. You actually can't be in walk mode. Gosh, world save there, Jesus. Oh, hang on a minute, why is my portal not lit up? Oh, because I've got the iron on me. Oh shit, I totally forgot about that. I can't take the iron through the portal, can I? Oh! Totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. I'm going to get 4 stacks of iron out of here. Holy crap. Yeah, that didn't actually register in my... my teensy tiny little brain. I was thinking, don't worry, we'll take the iron back in a minute, and we'll have a look what we can make. I said, no, you're not, bro. That, in fact, where's that? That's got to come all the way back across the sea and into my bay. That's actually not that far. We're okay. We're okay. VR Valheim. Oh my god. I wonder what that would look like, given the way the graphics look. That would be interesting. That would actually be really interesting. Who knows? And we want to just repair that, don't we? What would it have cost me to upgrade the pickaxe? 5 bronze. But it gives me 170 durability over 120. So if I'd maxed that out to tier 3, you know, it would basically be twice the strength, wouldn't it? I think I still need to make the bellows. I needed 4 chains, mate, but I think we've got those now. I'm sure. Was it 4 chains for the advanced bellows? Yeah, 4 chains. Look, I only had the one when we first uncovered it because I got it from a wraith, didn't I? Oh, I've got the turnips, Alara. Yeah, I've got the turnips, mate. Yeah, in fact, I've only found the 1 turnip plant. in this whole biome. But it's not the biggest one biome, as you can see. But I've explored that and I only found the one turnip, dude. But one turnip is all it takes, mate. So I am steadily growing my turnip farm. I am going to just... I'm not going to risk it this close to the... there can't be that much more to get, surely. Is that how it works? So one durability on a pick is one swing of the pick, is it? Interesting. I'm pretty sure the leeches you can only hit in there. Oh, head area. The amount of times I've thought I've hit one like in the tail bit and it just doesn't seem to register. Whoa, that was a silly move. Yeah, I think I had actually forgotten about that, yeah. I was thinking about using... Oh my god. I was thinking about using the chains to make the candelabra, but yeah, you're right. I actually need to prioritise the building of the bellows, don't I? And I really need to get that other ads up and running as well. Because that got trashed like 2 days ago. Possibly 3 days ago. I've still not replaced it yet. Oh shit, that's a long way. I don't know how fast leeches can travel through that water and nibble your bum, mate. What, in my game, Darko? Someone has said that they've had, and I think someone linked a YouTube video, didn't they? Where someone actually had mobs spawning inside their building. They actually spawned inside the base. And we're not talking about like I saw one which I think was in our Discord. I'm sure we had one linked in chat. There was one linked in Discord where it was just because the base was big, so it wasn't really in the base. It was inside the perimeter wall. So it's a bit like saying one spawned inside my moat area, if you like. You know, obviously it happens. But I'm sure I've seen. In fact, you know what? I think it was a TikTok. I saw it was a TikTok one from Reddit. Now that I think about it, it was actually, you know, like a grey dwarf actually spawning inside their building, which definitely should not happen, right? that is definitely not a thing. I haven't been through there yet. But that's not where I got to. I am so confused of where I am. You had one spot with 8 crypts and it's clearing. It's all out. Got you pretty much all the items. That's a lot of crypts, isn't it, dude? I mean, I've only got 2 in this whole chunk of biome. But we have been lucky. We do know where bone mass is, and it's only just along the coast up here. So a little new base of ops up there. You alright, Chibi? Whoa. I think not. Oh my god, there's another one behind this one. Oh, that's a trophy there, isn't it? Oh my god. 2 more. Holy balls, dude. I am so lost. It's not even funny, guys. Like straight up. I honestly, I have no fucking idea where I am. Because this is not where I left it a minute ago, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, hang on, it is. Because there's the wood. Oh, right, okay. For some reason, I thought I'd left it in there. So I was thinking this can't be where I was. But yes, it is. Thank God for that. I was going to say, I thought I was having a bit of a dizzy moment. How you doing, Jimmy? How you getting on with it then, Alara? Are you thoroughly enjoying your Valheim spelunking right now? Oh, right, so that one's a dead end. wonder if I've still got a boat over here at the swamp. I must have. I wouldn't want to bet money on it, but I'm pretty sure I have. Because we must... I have boat 2, because that's where I removed the portal. Which is where I did my first Wentex oopsie. And ended up with 3 portals, or trying to name 3 portals the same, which doesn't work. Yeah, because it's only nails, isn't it? It's about 80 nails, isn't it, for the ants? So yeah. Suppose you could have a boat storage, couldn't you, guys? A little chest with a portable boat in it. Little pocket boat. Wonder what they've got planned from the original I think that's everywhere, guys. I think we've 100% completed this. Wonder what their are there any other biomes they still need to create? Are all the biomes done? They just obviously need to sort out the content for some of it. I was just wondering like what their grand finale game is finished scenario is. You know, presumably there will be, I don't know, a grand last boss, and I wonder if they have so much conviction and faith in their game, they've even got plans to then from Valheim to Valhalla or something. I think so. Was it someone in chat who suggested like maybe going to Valhalla, but Valhalla's been corrupted somehow, possibly due to our deeds here in Valheim. Right, dead end there as well. How much stone? We only got 5. Yeah, I mean hitting those does not. It's not the most bountiful amount of scrap iron, is it? But the sarcophagi seem to do us proud. I think that's everywhere, unless anyone thinks. Yeah, that's right. 9 bosses, which makes sense, doesn't it? Because of the lore around. There are 9. Is it actually 9 planes or 9 worlds to Valheim or something like that? Not 9 layers of existence or something. So there's 9 biomes, so it's 9 biomes, 9 bosses. So there must be some biomes that aren't even in the game to come then, yeah? But then again, I suppose the ocean biome counts as a biome, but there's no boss for that yet. Same with the Mistlands, which I've never seen. Do you think we've 100% completed that, guys? Anyone think of anywhere? I'm pretty confident that's nailed there. Pretty confident, anyway. Not as bad as I thought, but then I took it very carefully, so not bad at all. Not bad at all. Wonder if we've got. Do you reckon we've got time to get a little bit of iron back home? I reckon we can. You know, it's only iron I need to take by boat, isn't it? Everything else I can pretty much come back through. What was that? Fucking things. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna go this one. Is that what it is? It's Yggdrasil that's actually connected to nine realms. Of course, that's Yggdrasil in the sky somewhere, isn't it? Not exactly the best place to try and find it, but I wonder how many people's jumping skill went through the roof when they started playing in the swamp. That's kind of cool because that's that little first safe haven we found, isn't it? It's actually saved my life off stream, that did. You're not sure all the iron ore? Well, I've got everything I can get without like doing that weird dance. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything else in there apart from like, you know, the 1 to 2 pieces of shrapnel left in the doorways, which yeah, it looks like you can mine out, but they're a little bit fiddly. Yeah, well, I think the longbow, from what I understand, that has a huge hold capacity compared to what the adze has got. Don't know whether it's actually any faster or what have you, but... Right, okay, let's just see if we can stack everything back in my... God, that's a lot of loot, isn't it? From one single... Just have a really quick look, see how much iron we actually got from that end. So we got 30, 60. I think in there. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not as. Oh, what? Oh, it is. 87 we got. Just double check. There's nothing else in there that can't come via teleport, is there? They look really funny. Yeah, so 30, 60, 87 we've got. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to leave my key here as well. Because there's no point risking losing that on the boat journey home. Oh, I can't carry anywhere near that amount. Oh my god, that is heavy. Holy shit, what was I thinking? Oh, wow, this stuff is super heavy, bro. Wow. Okay, so I can carry about 38-ish. Holy crumbs. Damn, bruh. My boat is at... Well, I suppose if I bring the boat around a little bit... Oh, well, mind you, it's not that far, is it? Shit. It's a lot less maneuverable, is it? So I'm probably not going to be able to get that in and out of some of my narrower waterways. This place is so weird. Have you seen this? Look at this thing. That is like proper bizarre. Is that, I can actually see a staircase there, look. It's like a staircase goes all the way around. And I can still see, I don't know if you can see it on stream, but I can definitely see it there, look. And it's underwater. It's like proper weird, man. But I can't get down it, because if I jump down, there's no way out. And this bloody log's in the way. I really don't know what to make of that. Like a big root. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? Right, I'm out of it. And on that note, it was time to say farewell to the strange, ancient construct. Bring the bark. Why? What for again? The ancient wood. What for, dude? I can just bring that back via someone behind me. Just bring that back via teleport, can't I? I've already taken some ancient wood back. That route is not... Yeah, it's that... Because that's part of RWG, right? So somehow I've ended up with something I can't access. That's what we said, wasn't it? I think it's just landed in a very unfortunate spot. But I don't understand what I'd do anyway. Because the staircase descends into water. And you can't go underwater, can you? The barks for the longbow. What, the ancient bark? I don't know. I know I've taken some back, dude. So if it is, we've already got it unlocked. But I don't think I have it in my build menu, do I? Maybe we need... I think the adze need bronze nails. Maybe the big longbow needs iron nails. Or something like that, yeah? Because like I said, we've really taken ancient wood back. Yeah, I think I'll bring the boat along. Bring it along the coast. Yeah, is that what you think, guys? Do you think it's just a POI that's kind of just ended up in a really shit spot so I can't investigate it anymore. It would make sense, wouldn't it? Because the branch looks like part of the normal biome creation. Oh right, so it's like a spawner thing. Oh, I see. I wonder if that's where the wraiths come from. There we go. If so, for those of you that are playing the game, right? If you could have one change or one mod to the game, what would you like to see more of? Or what would you like to see brought to the game? I'm just trying to think. It's really hard for me to answer that question because obviously I haven't seen... already now, having gone into the Sunken Crypts, I'm quite bewildered at the strategy they've gone for. I'm trying not to, you know, think about how they'd introduce iron, but I certainly wasn't thinking about weird, weird sort of organic piles of scrap metal, which is, it just screams that kind of dead gelatinous ooze with the, you know, the armor and pieces of sword left from its devouring of organic matter from previous adventurers. I just never thought that it would be like, you know, blocking stairwells and doorways and things. I think that's just like really cool. So it's quite hard for me to answer that. I mean, I'd love to see a lot of things, you know, like boats maybe being customizable, but I think for me, what I've really enjoyed, and it's quite interesting because I suppose it ties in very much with the things that I missed from Scum. That means that Scum wasn't a game I was going to play for a long time, even though I've really enjoyed my time with it thus far. I think for me it would be the dungeoneering. I'd love to see both handcrafted dungeons with, you know, I'm not talking about, I think we sort of subtly mentioned puzzles, but I didn't want to, I suppose I wasn't trying to suggest it would be a one-trick pony, click the buttons in the right order thing, but just something a bit fun, or even traps, or like Hashi said, or like hidden switches in walls that you might have to see if you can find them. I've really enjoyed the spelunking because everything else has been beautiful. I love the just generation. I think the RWG algorithm from what I've seen on this seed, it's been really nice meandering around and just investigating every biome so far. You know, the difference between the marsh and the meadows and the dark forest, each is so unique and oozing with atmosphere. I've really enjoyed that. And no doubt more fun to come on that front. The building, you know, even in its basic format, I think has been phenomenally good fun. Actually, let me not go any further on that, because what I don't want is any of those draw catching wind of it. Or skeletal archers, because that's right on the edge of that biome, isn't it? Yeah, shit, the skeletons right there, look. Or is that Drog? Do you think that'll be alright there? Should be okay, shouldn't it? Famous last words, mate. I go spelunking. You get all my that you want to try getting your bow out, mate. Bish bash bosh. Yeah, I laden up my boat with all my beautiful oars, and for it to be sunk by a Drog longbowman. Story of my life. Oh, look at these pair of little dastardly devils. Got no chance, boys. Oh wait, what was that? That's a lot of leeches there. Oh, I want your blood sacks. Come back here. Stir the waters, Grummy. Stir the waters. Oh, Jesus! close. Close but no cigar. Close indeed. You're right, 2 Boots. Thomas the Tank Engine trolls. What's that? There was a guy in chat actually made Thomas the Tank Engine and stuck a troll's head on the front of it. Actually looked really good, bro. Yeah. What was that? The ability to change the gamma for the really dark areas. What? See, I've got no issues with that. If a place is supposed to be dark, I love it. So I don't mind that. Can you not change the gamma then? Is there no gamma slider in the game? Or do you mean you'd like to change it specifically and only for that biome so you don't have to keep manually changing it if you like? Is that what you'd like to see? Being able to craft items with random attributes. Oh, right. Okay, so you actually would like the crafting to be fleshed out. Oh, that would be a really nice idea, actually. Someone did say that there is a mod on the Nexus. Oh, 2-star skeleton. Holy shit. Oh, gosh, that's going to work if he hits me then, isn't it? Yeah, someone did say there was a mod on the Nexus that added, like, random statistics to, I think to loot, not to craft. Oh, oh, fuck my life! Oh, we've got a problem. Got him. Holy balls, dude. 2-star skeletal archer. Do not mess with that. Wow. Gosh. Holy wow. One of the first times I've actually watched my my health bar as I've been hit, and I was not impressed with that. Oh my god. I thought I'd been bloody attacked by a raven as well. Jesus. Tell you what, why is that dark? That is dark, dude. Why is that so much darker than normal? Alright, I take it all back about the gamma. I reckon this game's trolling the crap out of me, boys. What was that you said about you like it dark, Grum? Oh yeah? Yeah? You like some of that, do you, boy? Holy crumbs. That is crazy, mate. I think we'll have the torch and the lantern on at this rate. Oh, hey, oh. Come on, mate. Come on. Give a Grum a break. It's been a long day. Oh, hang on a minute. Me little cheeky sausages. Oh, man, there's millions of them. Whoa, dude. That's not a brute, though, is it? One star. That's a 1-star. Oh, great. Now we got bloody shame coming. Jesus Christ. That's not even the swamp. That's a freaking black forest, man. I think the swamp's bloody safe, huh? Ooh, was that you, Warlock? You made the Thomas the Tank Engine. Did you ever do the thing with the smokestack we mentioned? Oh, thanks, Shades. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot about that. I need to be a bit careful today, don't I? That was the copper deposit, wasn't it? Let's go and grab that. Oh, God, hang on. I'm not going to be able to get it across the channel, am I? Oh, well, I could risk it, but if a serpent attacks, I've had it, you know. So let's see how we get on. So I think it does. It is impacted on cloud cover, isn't it? It's one of those wonderful games where, you know, some nights are actually quite well lit, and other nights are most definitely not so well lit. I mean, I've had, you know, the smog. And well, I suppose the fog descend, haven't I? Our base camp, remember yesterday? Well, you could barely see inside our own build, and that's lit up with sconces, and that was because like a low-lying fog that just seemed to permeate the whole area. Well, I'll tell you what, Trum, if you want to speak to my, I don't know what they're called, but bank person on my behalf, mate, and I'll carry on streaming. Just don't fuck it up, alright? Because without the house, I can't stream, mate, alright? So it's quite an important meeting, believe it or not. Might be streaming from a garden shed in a stream coming shortly. Where am I going? Oh yeah, to get the ore. Right, so let's just throw back. See if anything will stack in what we've got. Nothing in there. Okay, so you can all go in there, and I'm taking you. What did that leave me on? If I take 10, that puts me... How much does this weigh? 100. So it weighs 10 each. Wow, dude. That leaves me 8 left. Well, let's see how far the boat is. The boat should be directly... Oh, fuck, I didn't mark the boat. It's around here, isn't it? Idiot. Oh, what's... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. What's going on? Oh, hang on a minute. What's going on over there? Oh god, oh shit, there's more, oh gosh! Okay. It's gonna sound, it's not gonna let me carry much, is it? Well, I'd like to leave a little bit of room. It's a bloody nightmare. Right, so you're talking about moon phases. What? Oh, for what purpose? Might have to kick you out, Daiko. I might have to hack into the next door's Wi-Fi or something, mate. or whoever's around. You made the smoke chimney, but it didn't quite work out as we expected because the fire was visible under the train. But I plan to try again with the stone fires. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think everyone's saying the same. It's the to be honest, I think it's the only criticism, the only heavy criticism of the game, isn't it? Is performance for a lot of folks. See, the problem is that they've almost made a rod for their own back. You see, because to the less educated folks out there, that you know, who just want to do a backseat a bit of game development, they take one look at this game, don't they? And to them, it's like. Well, it should be running at 1,000 miles an hour. Yeah, this should be running at a bazillion frames per second because it's low res and you know. I play all my other games at high settings, which is the classic, right? but I play my other games at really high. So why can't I play Valheim on really high? So, oh, you mean those other games? Oh, what do you mean, like by are those other games made by different developers in different engines? Oh yeah, that are actually not the same game as well. Oh yeah, those ones. and your point of comparison is valid because sorry, what's that? Oh, because it isn't. Oh yes, good point. But it is, isn't it? I mean, you take a game like this and people just expect it to be running insane frame rates, and to be fair to it, from what I've seen, it actually does. It just doesn't like big builds, and it doesn't like terraforming at the moment. Fingers crossed that will change one day, and there'll be a wonderful patch which will change the way some of that data's been stored, or at least how it's been regurgitated back into our system memories. Oh my god, doesn't that look fucking weird? What the hell, dude? Oh, it's actually a face? I've never seen that before, dude. What the hell? I thought they were just like weird penises, like just scattered around in the swamp. I've never actually seen that before like that. Are they all like that, or is that just one that hasn't like been wet? Oh my gosh. Hello, mate. Oi. Sir. Aliens, mate. Oh my god, how is that not an alien? that is so alien-esque in all its glory. I told you, always aliens, mate. I'm telling you, that Bob Lazar knew what he was on about, mate. Did that dude come across and then run off? Wait. I need to get around. There's leeches everywhere, man. I'd normally stop and get them, but I'd really like to get all this back on the boat if I can. My god, is it really that little time, Shades? Oh my lord. Where does time fly, man? Oh, dude, I was nowhere near where I thought I was coming out of there, man. Oh, no, actually, you know what? I was going to talk about that earlier this morning. I totally forgot. I heard about this multiplayer desync.
Look at the time number 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Trump. Thank you very much. And thank you for the resub as well, bro. Thank you for the resub. 14 months, Trummy Bear. Thank you very much, Mr. Trump. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you for a lot of... Oh, that's bad. Oh, they're blue when they're 2-star. Oh, they're purple 1-star and blue 2-star, are they? Or... Nice, nice. Thank you very much, Trump. That's a huge amount of support, my friend. Thank you for the 14, mate. Thank you very much. Do you think that's what happened? Did you think it did multiply? Because we, I don't think I've seen that happen before, but there was a lot of blobs there, wasn't there? Well, that one was less penis and more alien. The other ones are just more basic penis. If I was to be honest. Oh, is that what it is? Gaz has sussed it, mate. It's a troll prosthetic. Oh, I see. That'd be big in for a troll, to be honest, Gaz. I'll see if we can find another one. I'll show you a slightly less alien-esque look. Well, maybe it's different faces, as in... Depending on which... Oh, what's that? Oi. Oh my god. Oh yeah, like a boss. Like a boss. I reckon I can just get back to the teleport, Trum and Shanes. A troll is a term of endearment, not where I know, or not where I come from, it isn't. We should have more inventory. We should be able to transport metals in teleporters. We should have mounts. There needs to be hoppers for forges, etc. I like all those ideas. If it was like community modding suggestions. I've always said that about 7 days. You know, there's a lot of things I'd love to see in 7 days, but I would never, ever, ever want to see them added to the base game. You know, if my fundamental desire for 7 days is to say, oh, did you see the cosplay Joel did? Holy shit, he looks fucking awesome, man. He's dressed himself up like the new, or they designed the new Trader Joel around what he's dressed up as. The chicken or the egg, who knows? But yeah, it actually looks really cool. Yeah, you know, if my overall desire for 7 days was that it achieves great things. You know, I've had a lot of fun with the game. I wish it all the best, whether or not I'm part of its continuing journey or not. But the simple fact of the matter is, there's definitely things that the modding community have done and will do that I would never want to see in the base game, because I think it would just kill it, either for a new player experience or just be in some ways a step backwards for the core concept of the game. So yeah, I mean things like teleporting with ores and things. And I would never want to see that. Oh my god, they actually are alien faces, bro. Well, obviously not aliens, but you get my point. They're very. It's a very clearly visible face. I never noticed that though. So why have I never noticed that before? I've been looking at the back of his head. Yeah, I think for me it would be the spelunking. I'd love to see the dungeoneering element become an even bigger, well, maybe not a bigger focus, but just more content around that. Thank you very much, Trump. Thank you for the 14, dude. I was going to say, I don't think anything there is not a mod, is it? Just more inventory. There's definitely a mod for that. And also to, even if you just want to separate your clothing, you can, your armor. Able to transport metals in teleporters is definitely a mod. We should have mounts. I don't know about that one. Don't think that's the thing. Hoppers for forges I'm a bit vague on, because I know someone definitely said they had some sort of automation on the forge and the kill. And it wasn't just about the physics that Gaz and I were talking about earlier. You can change the hopper sizes too, I think, and auto grab. Oh, you can. Oh, right, there we go then, Gordon. You can change the hopper sizes too, and I think auto grab. That's what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, cool. Oh no, I've been here for days, Alira. Oh no, it wasn't because of the darkness. No, I've even taken screenshots near those blobs, but they looked a lot smoother. It was like there was no detail or definition to them. But yeah, I'm the same bio. Yeah. I mean, there's not. To be honest, there's nothing I would personally change at this point in time. Oh, arrows. Arrows need a fucking nerf. I would be very surprised if we don't see arrows. And when I say arrows, I mean these arrows. These basic wooden arrows. I find them extremely handy even at this point in the game, to be honest. Right, I'll tell you, I'm actually going the wrong way, because what we want to do is take any... Why is that not working? No, it is. That was weird. I couldn't do my control click or whatever it was. Yeah, I do find the basic arrows are extremely effective. So I wouldn't nerf better arrows. I think archery is already incredibly handy. But I probably would make debate. I mean, literally all you need is something to hit a tree with, and you've got infinite supply of arrows. And those arrows do pack a hell of a punch if you've got even a reasonable bow skill. So I do feel like that's a little bit too easy. Wouldn't mind if they don't change it, but I think I'd maybe change it to everything. Maybe needs some feathers, perhaps. I don't know. I'm not sure. That would be a really tricky one for me to gauge without a lot of play testing. Boar mounts. What would you want mounts for then? I mean, like I said, I haven't just to get around without using your stamina. I suppose that immediately removes the use of the things like. I have to say the one thing that again, I don't want to say too much because it's too early for me to actually say, but I have found that there's literally really no reason for me to get that other. Is it the Elders? Shout, for want of a better word. You know, I've got the Ichthyer ready, which gives me like faster regen on stamina if I'm running or jumping. The one that makes me chop trees down a little bit quicker. To be honest, but by the time I've been back, got it. Even if I had to come back to base and teleport, get it, then go and chop some trees down and then teleport back. But by the time I've done it, I probably haven't really saved that much time. Obviously, if I'm doing a mega epic build, then yeah, freaking game on. I'm going to use it, right? But actually having Ichthyer to reduce the stamina run forwards and backwards with the cart, I think actually outweighs the Elder one anyway, for my own personal journey thus far. So I don't know if the next boss we now know is called Bone Mass, which I think you had told me, so I kind of had a rough idea. I don't know whether his shouts are any different or will help me in that. I thought each one was going to help me in the next biome, you know, or I don't know. The Ichthyer one seemed like a good starting one with the stamina run. And I definitely find it useful, especially in combat. You know, if I'm trying to kite things around. I haven't used the Elder one, apart from to test it. So it'd be nice to know if that they've got any tweaking on that department. Yeah, but I could. The thing is, Daikoi, it is actually really good for chopping trees down. Like, really freaking good. It's like a couple of swings, trees gone. So it definitely takes the grind out of a mega build. But possibly, I see, again, I can't say too much, because I say, you know, it's an opinion based on, you know, minimal facts right now, because I've still got a long way to go. But I should imagine by the time you've got that, you've probably already done quite a cool build. So you probably don't. If anything, I'd probably have that as the first one. And then the running one is the second one. At least it'll give you that sense of having something better. You can drop back to a basic farming of wood. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it helps you kill the boss second time round. I don't know. Do you do more damage to Ents or something? But biomass is a good one, is it? Cool. I suppose the problem is they've made a rod for their own back, because they've given us shouts. For want of a better word, that's what they've given us. And the problem with that is, players, you know, it's a long way to go back, even if you've got a portal, to change something that is only used once in a blue moon for most of us anyway, you see. So, you know, I don't know. It might even be worth, I don't know, making them permanent. But again, because I don't know what the bone mass one is, so that might be OP, but... that's always going to be tricky. There's always going to be lovers and haters and people that say, oh, that one's pointless, that one's so much better. Yeah, I'm not... It's not going to mess the game up for me, but it'll be interesting to see if we have got any fine-tuning going on that. It definitely feels the wrong way around, though, for me. It felt like a step back. I was quite excited to see what the next shout was going to be. A bit, you know, the first one, when I killed Ichthyr, and I thought, oh, is that it? Just for running and jumping? I thought, bleh. But actually, it turned out to be really cool, especially when I was running through my Silk Road area from my main base over to here. It's actually really, really handy. I tend not to do too much running around on stream. I like to chill out a bit. Off stream, it was actually extremely useful. And even more so for the L1, L2, L3 lumberjacking areas going in and out. But, yeah, when I got the second one, I thought, you know, am I going to use that? Probably not. The one after Bowmass has a sailing buff. Well, that sounds cool. Oh, that does sound cool. Yeah, so, you know, it's too early for me to comment, really. But I did feel like the second one was a bit of an anti-climax. Yeah, I can chop trees like I had an issue with that before. Yeah. I suppose if you're doing a mega build, though, Daikoi, the amount of time you could save shuttling it backwards and forwards, couldn't you? Especially if you had two people, one chopping the trees and one using Ichthyr to shuttle it backwards and forwards on a carriage with no stamina reduction or reduced stamina reduction.
Thanks for the stream, Grum. I hope the meeting goes well and better times are ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Shades.
Grum hi, yeah. Grum hi, Grum.
Fingers
yes,
crossed.
Grum love, show love 100.
Thank you very much, Shades. And Hell's Bells. Sorry, Hell's Bells. Did I catch your sub, Hell's Bells? That's just popped up with Shades. I do apologise because I'm pretty sure that didn't just come through. Did I say thank you, Hell's Bells? I don't think I did. I'm so sorry, mate. I really need to sort this Streamlabs nonsense out. Trump, thank you for the 14. And Hell's Bells, thank you very, very much for the sub as well. Fripster, thank you for the sub earlier on, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, everybody. Sorry, Hell's Bells. I do apologise if I missed that when it came through. It's very, very rude of me, mate. I can assure you it wasn't done deliberately. Thank you very much indeed. And Shades, thank you very much for the bits. I'm afraid, ladies and gents, on that note, I do have to love you and leave you today. A bit of a more prompt finish, I'm afraid, today. I've got to go and sort out some real world stuff. So thank you all very, very much for joining us. We do stream 7 days a week, so we'll be back on tomorrow morning at 8:15. We stream Monday through Sunday. We start at 8:15 through to approximately 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 8 minutes past 3 right now. Hard times ahead for a lot of people. So if you're out there, big hugs, big cuddles. I wish you all the very best, whatever trials and tribulations are occurring in your lives. So at least... what I can say is thank you very much for joining us on the stream throughout today. If you'd like to join us on Discord for a post-stream chit-chat, I mean, I won't be there myself for a little while today, to say the least. But if you'd like to go and join us on Discord to have an outside of the stream chinwag, you're more than welcome. We have got a Valheim section. I will say in advance, I try and avoid it a little bit. I do pop in there every now and again, very cautiously on my phone. But obviously, I'm trying to avoid spoilers. But feel free to post up your builds and cool things and tips and tricks if you fancy coming and showing some of the knowledge you've accumulated as a community. All you need to do is jump onto the Discord, !Discord will get you that link, post an introduction, say a quick hello. That's it. Just literally say hello. Post an emote. Post a single letter off your keyboard. All it is, it's just that we know that you've joined us, so we can click your name and sort out your posting permissions. And as the outro music plays, we will give you access to all the other sections of Discord. No more complicated than that. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get that tweet every day at 8:15, letting you know we've gone live. And exclamation mark YouTube will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you do join us on YouTube, that should be up to date. And we'd obviously very much appreciate a subscription over there if you can take the time to do that. Thank you all. Thank you ever so much for a really, really cool, really super chill day. Don't know where it's all gone, to be honest. It feels like we've done loads and yet not done a great deal. But we have, because we've got iron due to be transported home on HMS One Wing, as we'll keep her names from the Ark playthroughs. But really looking forward to seeing what we can do. We'll definitely get the new forge made. If I get a chance, I doubt I will today. I'm going to try and get some off-stream bronze smelting done. I'd really like to finish bronze before we delve too deep into iron. But we will definitely take a look at that once we get the ship back tomorrow morning. So yeah, 8:15 tomorrow, fresh coffee. Let's see where it takes us. God, my voice is going. I think it's because I'm nervous about later, actually. Thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all ever so much for the support. It's been fantastic having a chin wag with so many awesome people. And thank you for keeping it relatively spoiler-free as well. Like I said, I'm not naive. I stream live on Twitch. Of course I'm going to get spoilers. But I do appreciate it if you can try and refrain from giving the keys to the kingdom away too early. So to everyone that is biting their tongue a little bit, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Stay safe. Look after your loved ones, your friends, your family. I hope you're all safe out there during very difficult times. My thoughts will be with many of you who I know through DMs and things have also got crazy stuff going on in your personal lives. I look forward to seeing you, if not on Discord, then back here, like I said, tomorrow morning, 8:15 for some more Valheim adventures. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
For now you can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Beneath time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.